wasn't really committed to that side.
Okay, so this time around too. So should any personal issues come up, how sure are we? How convince us? How sure are we? How yes.
Thank you for the question. So I believe I've taken the mantle and then I'm responsible for everything that goes on. And then I believe if anything should come up, I've learned from what happened the first time and then yes,
Okay. Thank you.
thank you.
See, I have like just two questions for you on your policy documents, and then legal advisor will take over. So, to do this survey before coming to sit here today.
The question. Please, are you trying to say that I was supposed to do it while school was in section or I was supposed to do it before? I don't really understand it before coming.
So before I say okay, let me vow for, let me say, federal SRC president. I have to go around and then speak to people
Oh,
just to know what's actually happening. And then it is based on what you get from the students that will help you draft a proper policy document. Are you a politician?
no, please.
You are not a politician. So this is like your first time. Okay. Does not even engage the transport manager.
Yes,
That was
please.
what you said. So from your class, midwifery class, you can move to the nursing or the PHN class to make inquiries about this and then come up with something better. I'm not saying this is not better, but I mean come up with something stronger. You get it? Now, have you been to Dave?
Yes,
Dave?
yes,
When
please.
last did you go to Dave?
Last semester.
Last semester. So if you say that you want the library to work 24/7, which of the libraries are you talking about?
So specifically, I think the Sokode campus.
That's where you want to run the
Yes,
24
please.
hours.
Because I believe. Please, what did you say?
Do you need a break off? Like, do you need
No,
1 minute
no,
break?
please, I'm okay.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay. What I'm saying is that if you read the policy document, unfortunately, it is not numbered. But let me read it. Policy number one, the need. Students require more flexible access to academic facilities. Currently, libraries on Soko Day and Dave campuses have limited opening hours. Okay, he said Soko Day and Dave. So I asked you, when last did you go to Dave? And he said last semester. And then I'm asking you that which of the libraries do you want to run 24/7? First question.
Okay, so specifically the Sokode main campus
Why?
because it's not open for longer hours. I think it's open from 8 o'clock in the morning to 4 p.m.
So you don't think Dave also needs that service?
I believe, but then Dave, it's always open.
Which of them?
The library.
Which of the libraries?
So they have ones that students go in at any time to study. That one is always open. I
Okay.
don't.
So you don't think where the books are should also be opened?
I think where the books are should also be opened.
Okay.
That is why I specifically said the Sokode main campus.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Hi Lily, how are you?
Please, I'm fine, thank you.
Okay. Can you tell me what the word priority means?
Priority.
Yes.
So firstly,
Firstly,
yes. Most importantly,
most important. Do you think some courses offered in this, some programs run in this university are much more important than others?
no, please.
Okay, so when your second policy under the implementation strategy, are you there?
Yes, please.
You are saying propose a priority system during examination periods to avoid delays. Are you saying that certain courses, I mean, the priority should be given to certain courses during examination? But what do you mean by a priority system?
So priority system to link with to link with it being exams. So if not for anything, within exams period, it should. Yes, that's what
Within exam period, it should.
um, it, sh- it should work effectively.
That's not already done. We don't.
Is
I mean, Ayalolo is not doing that already.
it, I learned it from here, but then I personally don't know of any. I
So
haven't
when
come
you're writing
across.
exams, the buses don't come around
It
as
was
they are supposed to.
it was only once,
Only
and
once.
that one was the one my class rep organized for us. The bus will be leaving at Dave. Hey, the bus is coming from Dave. Sorry, the bus is coming from Dave. Then you just have to come in.
Okay, so do you think that is the fault of the Ayalolo system or your course rep? Because I'm asking because there is a page for course reps who are constantly talking with these drivers.
Yes, please.
And my friend is a course rep and I see that all the time. So do you think it is the fault of the managers of the Ayalolo system or it is your course rep that's not doing his or her work effectively?
So I believe it's not a cause of any of them, but then if what I'm trying to prove is able to be implemented. For instance, sorry, there were instances where the Ayalolo bus were standing um, very early
We're
in the
parked
morning.
at
Yes, we're
Jaffa.
parked at the taxi round,
Yes.
and then no one was entering, and we had skills lab. But because we are few, if we even go into the Ayalolo bus, it's not going to move. So I believe if like the Ayalolo bus knew that at that time there are people, there's no one going to the main campus or anything. They won't be standing there for that long period of time.
So again, you still don't think it's your course rep's fault?
No, please.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Um, Really, what's your vision?
Please,
Your vision, without looking on your policy documents, what's your vision?
my vision. My vision is to promote a student-friendly SRC and then to make information accessible to the student's body through transparency and then effective and efficient means.
Okay, so from what I have here, you say to create a student-friendly SRC where access to resources. Which resources are you referring to here?
So access to resources has to do with informations.
Resources.
Yes.
Which resources?
Resources. So so resources can be in a form of the library, like as I said in my policy. So maybe so the library, and then information, and getting the bus schedule on time to avoid lateness and all that.
So, with your policy 4, you said students often feel disconnected from SRC activities due to poor communication and lack of access to decisions made on their behalf.
Yes, please.
So, you plan to ensure students are regularly updated. Implementation. You post updates on official SRC social media platforms. Isn't that already being done?
Yes, please, it's done.
So, what are you going to do differently?
But we'll post these communiques on time, maybe a week time, or maybe 3 days to the.
Isn't that done already?
I always see the messages later. I don't know.
Don't you think that's your fault for seeing the messages later since it's always available?
Yes, it's always available, but then some of the platforms, I'm not talking based on myself, but then some of the platform doesn't have the level hundreds and then the 200s on them, so they don't really get the information on time. They don't get it at all if it's not posted on their class pages.
Okay, I was a president, okay, and I believe that the PRO has gotten in touch with all the PROs of the various associations, and they have a common platform for dissemination of information. So, if this is what you are saying, does your association have a PRO?
Yes, please.
And the PR, so meaning that your PRO in your association is not working. Is that what you are saying?
No, please.
Because I was a president and I can testify to that, that informations get to PRO for them to be on our platforms. So I always see this information. Okay. So I think what the panel is trying to tell you is that you have a policy. Maybe as at now you were in a rush to put this down.
Yes, please.
Go back to your drawing board. Okay. Should in case you get a chance and we show you that, oh, now it's time for voting, they should vote for you. If you get those chances, okay, sit down. At least you can do better. Okay,
Okay.
with it. It's already in the system, but you can do better. Okay.
Thank you very much.
Did you consult anyone before submitting this policy?
Yes,
Did you?
please.
And what was your input on it?
So I sent it to so I sent it to um two people or three people, and then the first person was like it's okay, but then the second person was like it's look plenty or something, but then personally all what I wanted to present is what I wrote there, so I decided to.
Are you prepared for the rule?
Please, you said.
Are you prepared for the rule?
Yes, please.
Do you feel you are prepared for the rule?
Yes,
On
please.
a scale of 1 to 10, tell us how prepared you are.
So 8.
8.
Yes, please.
What happens to the remaining 2?
So the remaining 2, when I come in power, but I'm willing to learn and improve on myself so that I'll be fully prepared for the job.
That's fine. Um. Also, I see your professional CV writing and communication seminars. Don't you think that should be done at the association levels?
Association level.
Yes.
It would have been better. But then because I am aspiring for whole provincial secretary, um, I believe if I take the mantle upon myself and help organize these seminars, it will also be good.
Who's the current provincial secretary?
Pleases Miss Honorable Elizabeth Archer,
Provincial secretary.
Provincial Secretary, sorry. Honorable Hamdia Mohammed.
Okay. So, do you think your provincial secretary is doing enough?
Please, you said
How would you rate your provincial secretary so far
Provincial Secretary.
on a scale of 1 to 10?
I don't really know her, and so I can't really rate
But
her.
from the works they've done,
From the
how would
works.
you rate her? Do you think she has done any work that you feel you have to continue or something?
I know her by I know her by like, but I don't really know her. I thought you said I should rate her personally according to what she did.
Yes,
According to
according to the works done by her office.
by her office.
Yes.
I don't know of any that she has done. So I believe it's writing the minutes and all of that. So if if she has been appointed.
So you think the secretary's only role is just write minutes?
No, but she has her policies too and all. So I can't really rate her like.
Hello.
No.
It's either which part of Bo do you live in?
Which part of who?
Yeah,
So currently I'm living around Mirage.
Mirage. And you have your classes where?
Sokode.
So you join the bus from Mirage.
So sorry to interrupt, but then so during the first semester, during second year, I lived around Mauli Estate. So we have to join the bus at Poly.
How many were you over there?
2. Yes. We have to join the bus
Do
at
you open your class WhatsApp?
Please, you said?
Your class WhatsApp page? Do
Yes,
you open
please.
it?
Yes.
So it's either you are saying your course rep don't do their job well, and like they said, you said the PROs too don't do their job when it's disseminating information to the pages, or you are the one who don't open your WhatsApp pages. Because I'm in the Ayalolo group, and I can see midway you are in level 300.
Yes.
It's here, plenty. Your last paper was on 6th September. And your course rep asked the bus to come and pick you up Davet, Trafalgar,
Please,
Gudupe,
was
and
it
Molly.
this semester?
This semester, 6th
Oh,
September
oh
2025.
okay, okay. So currently I'm staying around Mirage, and it's very closer to the runabout. So we just come around and pick keke.
Have
That's
you
all.
opened the class page to check if your
Yes,
course rep
please.
posted that the bus will be coming around?
Please, level 300.
Yes, midwifery. Or do you want to come and check?
And yes, and I would say
And
it's
last year you were
because
in level 200. 2024, I have the message from here. Midwifery level 200.
so
Was,
last year I was in level 200.
yes.
Yes, I was around Mauli Estate. Yeah, so that one, that's the one I was saying that my I no,
So the
and
bus
it's
comes to pick you up. Your course rep is in the group. There is a group, right? So
okay.
you are aware.
But then if it can be continuous, not
It is.
only
It has been continuous. That's the
okay.
case. Do you get it?
Yes, please.
So you strike me as someone who is not interested in school to begin with, aside class.
I'm interested in school
Well,
stuff.
you wake up and you just wait for a bus that is passing around. You go to class. You don't open WhatsApp groups. You don't check. You don't look for information. So it means you don't really take information serious, and you are going to be someone who will be sharing information. Do you think I should trust you that you'll be sharing the information? Or you can just off your phone. I'll not hear from you, sir.
Um, please can I come in?
Yes.
Okay. Please, I'm very active on WhatsApp. I'm mostly online. Yes. And I when it comes to the transport that you're talking about, as I was saying, when I was away, when I was staying around Mauli Estates, because it's exams time, my course rep will communicate to
But
us in the
aside exams, your course rep has been posting in the group.
okay. Yes, like but it's not consistently.
No, it is because I have the messages here. Are you sure that the course rep that is not informing you of the
Ah,
arrangements?
so we are talking about the platform that the course reps are inside.
Yes.
Oh, okay, then it's obvious because
Wow.
maybe the course rep doesn't communicate that information to us.
Okay.
Yes, please.
All right.
I thought you said personal level 300 group page. That's why.
So he doesn't. Is it a he or she?
She does.
She doesn't let you know when the bus is coming around.
She does, but not like occasionally
She does it.
as we need it.
So
Yes.
you want it every day.
Yes.
Okay. Yes, you want it. It's good. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Please, last one. Policy one, the benefit. You are saying that this initiative ensures continuous, safe, and well-equipped academic environment for students at all hours, boosting productivity and performance. It will also place Uhas among forward-thinking institutions. Forward-thinking institutions that prioritize student success. I need 5 institutions in Ghana that are one, forward thinking, two, prioritize their student success, which is making yours not a forward thinking institution. As at today, 28 September 2025, yours is not a forward thinking institution. So let us know. 5.
So thank you for the question. So before I start with it, don't really mean to I don't really mean to I don't mean the way you are explaining it. So forward thinking institution, I read through my documents very well, but I don't mean that UHAS is not a forward thinking institution. And
So
then
So just in a layman's term words, what is the meaning of forward thinking institution?
So an institution which takes into consideration all aspects of the student's body welfare.
Okay, it's okay.
Lily, I'm back again. Yeah, I'm going to ask you questions from the Constitution. Which article can we find your roles as secretary for the province?
So thank you for the
You're
question.
welcome.
Article 27.
Okay, so what are your roles?
So um, thank you once again. My role is to record minutes of parliamentary proceedings.
Is that what the Constitution says? I'm saying per the Constitution, what are
Yes,
your
please.
roles?
Yes, please.
So I'm not seeing Parliament here.
So my rules are to record minutes of meetings,
Which meetings?
parliamentary meetings.
So what's the essence of the clerk in Parliament then?
Please, you said.
If you were to record
Oh
minutes
no,
in Parliament,
sorry,
what is
sorry,
the essence of the clerk then?
sorry. So my duties is to record minutes and yes, minutes of my province. Any meeting that is held under my
And
province.
what else are you supposed to do?
Please, you said.
What else are you supposed to
So
do?
I'm supposed to keep records of information like documents, and then um, I'm also supposed to communicate with the students' body at least once every semester.
So based on what you just said, what are the practical strategies you are going to put in place to make sure that whatever you communicate to the students properly, it's accurate and consistent? Because you keep talking about consistency with regards to the bus schedules and all of that. So tell us how you are going to maintain that consistency and accuracy in whatever you communicate to the students properly.
Thank you for the question.
You're
So
welcome.
I believe I would whatever information that I want to put out to the students, I will put it earlier, like I'll publicize it earlier, and then I will keep reminding them on the same document that I've posted. So maybe I'll post it in the morning and I'll post it in the afternoon and maybe in the evening.
Okay, so my final question for you from the Constitution. You are required to write minutes and
Yes,
keep
please.
records. So how would you ensure that the minutes you are writing, it's constitutionally valid and can be used as a working document
So it needs to be approved
by
by the president.
just the president?
Yes, please. That's right.
And then what again?
And please, that is all.
That's all.
Yes.
Okay. Who are the principal officers of this university?
The vice chancellor, the pro vice chancellor, and then the registrar.
Where do you get that information?
So I searched online.
You searched online. So
Yes,
if I
please.
search online, I'll see
Yes,
that.
please.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Hello, Lily.
Hello.
How are you?
Please, I'm fine. Thank
I
you.
hope you are okay.
Yes, please.
Okay. So I'll ask you a little question on current affairs, okay? Okay. So, can you tell me who is the Minister of State in charge of government communication?
Government and communication.
Yes, please.
So thank you for the question. The Minister of for Communication.
Minister of State in charge of government communication.
Government communication. Okay, so Honorable Samuel Nati.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Okay. All right. So please, can you also tell me who is the Minister of Transport?
Minister of Transport.
Transport, yes.
Honorable
Oh, okay. Minister of Transport. Minister for Transport. Can you hear me? Minister for Transport, yeah.
Minister for Transport.
Yes.
Okay, so Honorable, please, I don't know.
You don't know.
I'm not sure.
If you don't know, we can move to the.
Please, I don't know.
Okay. Before I ask you, can you please update me on what is going on in Ghana within this 24 hours? What's going on in Ghana? You watch the news, right?
Yes, please.
Yes. So tell me something that is going on in Ghana.
Within 20,
Yes,
within
within this 24
okay,
hours.
so
Yes.
I think as at,
Past 24 hours.
okay, sorry. So I think um, um, for the past day,
24.
for the past 24 hours, they were talking about His Excellency President John Mahama's visit to the invite to the UN
Okay, please
and
tell
his
me.
speech,
Tell
the
me
speech
more.
he
Yes, I
delivered.
want to know more. You have to update us. We
So
don't
please,
know. So
okay, so he mostly centered on African involvement in the UN. He spoke about the need for more seats to be given to the African leaders or the countries. And then he also talked about the Gaza situation. Yes.
okay. So I would like to ask you one last question. Who is the Deputy Education Minister?
Deputy Education Minister,
Yes,
please, I've forgotten.
you don't know. Okay, and I'll pass it to the next. Thank you.
Thank you.
So Lily,
So,
you hold the pen of truth for this province. And in one sentence, look into the camera. Um, Tell us why the students should trust that every record you keep will be accurate, timely, and untampered with. So tell them.
so thank you very much. Okay. So thank you very much for this opportunity. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. So I would like to use this opportunity to address the Uhas body. I believe if I'm voted in power, I'll ensure accurate records and minute records to the student body to promote continuity and then consistency in my um, tenure of office.
Okay.
Okay. Have you been to the U.S. Parliament before?
No, please.
Is there a reason you haven't even joined online before?
No, please.
Okay. So who is the head of the parliament?
Head of the parliament. The speaker.
Do you know his name?
No, please.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, Lily. Do you have any question, suggestion, or any addition to the panel?
No, please. But then I would like to encourage my fellow students to register with a link and make sure they take active part in the elections.
Thank you. Do you think the panel was fair to you?
Yes, please.
Okay. Any question from the audience? Okay. Thank you very much, Lily. Enjoy your
Thank
day.
you.
Okay. Provincial SRC president. President. Okay. Okay. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Would you like water? You would like water? Okay. Yeah, I'm nodding. So me that I spoke to you, like I I could I couldn't have signed out what I wanted to ask you. Is Ketsi 25 marks, like the scoring sheet? How many marks is allocated for Ketsi? Panel member says it's 25 marks. Yeah. Yeah. Mr. Deva Christopher, you're welcome.
Thank you very much.
Use the microphone. Use the mic. You have a copy of your CV. Should we give you the water before we start? We should give you the water before we start.
Yes,
Would you want the water?
Yes, please.
Please give him the water so that we go. Okay. Mr. Deba, have you seen a standard CV before? Have you seen a standard CV before?
Yes, please.
Okay. So under a standard CV, when you look at the part that is written education, tell me how that place is structured.
Okay, so the part for the education is mostly the your background of education.
Okay.
That's what you're supposed to indicate in the part of education. Then activities or positions you have held, because this is about your academics.
The positions you have held under the
Yes,
education.
yes, please.
Okay.
That's how I understand it.
That's how you understand
Yes,
it.
please.
But is that what it is?
To what I know, but I don't know if it's different from what I did.
Oh, okay. So what you are telling us is actually what you did. But you didn't tell us the certifications that you got from those institutions until you came here and told me that you're a med lab, right? Or medical imaging.
Medical imaging.
Imaging.
Yes, please.
So I didn't know that that's what you were reading here in Uhas.
I indicated it there.
Indicated it where?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay. So you see, it is jumbled up with other things. So I couldn't see it clearly. Do you understand?
Yes, please.
But then again, the panel will take notes and yes. Okay. So if you are creating a slot for experience where you are detailing what you have done, the positions you have held in these institutions already, why then did you put it under the education?
Please come again.
Under the education,
Okay.
you wrote relevant activities. Then you listed a number of positions you've held. You created a different section, named it experience. You have a copy, you're following,
Yes,
right?
yes, yes.
Yes. You named it experience. Then you listed those same positions and you wrote a letter under them, each of them. So if you were going to do that, why did you list it under the education?
Okay, so the under the education, the roles are listed were under different institutions. So I brought it here so that you will know the positions are held in the different kind of institutions. That's why I brought it here under the education.
But under the experience, you didn't tell us the positions and experience you have gathered from your senior high school. You only put the UHAS ones there.
Yes.
You've not gathered any important experience from there to help
Some
you be a
experiences.
provincial president here.
I gathered some experiences there too.
You gathered some
Yes,
experiences. Okay. So looking at the experiences that you've put there and the ones that you gathered but you didn't want to tell us because you thought that they were not important. Looking at the ones that you put here, you put head of finance, scholarship committee. Then you put financial secretary, scholarship committee, all for the same year. Is it the same role that you split yourself or they are different roles?
Okay, they are kind of different rules, but then
Kind of.
yes, please. But as the head
Are
of,
they different routes or they are not different rules?
they are different.
They are different
Yes,
rules.
please.
Okay. I'm listening. How different are they? Like,
Okay, so I mentioned the head of finance. Oh, okay. So I listed head of finance and then financial secretary.
okay,
So I'm in charge of the finance for the committee, and I
okay,
still serve as the secretary for the same committee.
okay. So you are good at multitasking.
Yes, please.
Okay. So with this experience that you gathered here in the finance committee, why didn't you apply for provincial treasurer, local news treasurer, or even federal treasurer? Because your GPA even qualifies you all. Yes.
The treasurer and
As the president, you have the ability to serve as
yes,
the financial
yes,
secretary and the
yes,
treasurer.
please.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Okay.
So, so you're asking why I didn't apply for the secretary or the treasurer. And I'm saying as a president, or if I become the president, I can still serve as the secretary or the financial, the treasurer.
Okay. So now that you're applying for provincial president, so you come take the position of the president, take the position of the treasurer, and do all together. Only you.
No, please.
Have you worked in a team before?
Yes, please.
So does that show you being a team player?
Please, the question again.
Because you said you as the president, you can act as president, treasurer, everything.
Yes, please.
So does that show that you're a team player?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
In here you put team management. So you're not a team player, but you can manage the team.
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you. There is something very nice about your CV. At this point, I'll hand it over to one special panelist. He will talk about that part.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, reference. So yeah.
Mr. Christopher, welcome.
Thank you, sir.
Please, under your CV, go to the education part. You are in the University of Health and Allied Science currently, right?
Yes, please.
And your second school is where?
Last year, Tolu Senior High School.
Oh, okay. Upper West region, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so next page. What's there?
Gomble Junior High School.
Okay, that's junior high school, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, so this is your CV, professional CV. Assuming I want to confirm if you were really a student of Gombile Junior High School, how do I confirm that? And your reference, you wrote here, available upon request. So I need that. I'm requesting for it, so kindly give it to me.
Okay, so I can give it to you, but please not at the moment.
Upon
Upon request, yes,
request. That
please.
is what you have stated here. If you say available upon request, what does it mean? Meaning if I ask you, you give it to me.
Yes, please.
Yes. So I need it. I want to confirm whether you're a student of that school, please.
So as I said, I can provide it, but not right now at the moment. So
So,
if you can give me time to get it to you later, I can do that.
you are preparing for a vetting panel.
Yes, please.
Eh? When you came, we asked you why you are here. You told us you are coming to be vetted for the what?
The position of the SRC president for whole province.
Exactly.
Yes, please.
So you should make sure you come with all your necessary documents.
Okay.
You know that.
Yes, please.
So I need the reference for your junior high school and your senior high school. I wanted to confirm. If that's meaning this CV, I won't accept it. I'll just give you 0. Because I will say it's incomplete.
Okay, so I'll plead on you to give me some time. Maybe after here, I'll provide it for you.
No, I can't give you some time because you, in your own words, if you say available upon request, what does it mean?
Okay.
And you even wrote references, meaning you have it more, it's there, plenty. You should be able to give it to me.
Yes. So maybe I was supposed to give the time range in which I can provide those references, but I didn't do that. I'll just wrote available upon request. Maybe that's a mistake I've made. Okay. It is very important. Um, okay, the reason is that the school I've completed, especially the GHS, the person that was a headmaster in which I had his number, he's no more in that school. So before I can get it, maybe I have to go back to the school.
So when you were preparing this CV, what are you supposed to do? Oh, tell me, what are you supposed to do when you were preparing this?
What was I supposed to do? Um, I was supposed to provide the references that we are talking about.
And you wrote there available upon request.
Yes, please.
Yes, and I'm requesting for it, so you need to provide it for me.
Okay, so that's why I said maybe I was supposed to indicate the time range in which I can make them available.
I'll get back to you.
Yeah, okay.
Um, so are you trying to tell us that your junior high or your basic school, you don't keep records? Is that what you're trying to tell me? That they've changed the headmaster, so the headmaster is gone with your details. Is that what you are telling the house?
No, like what I'm saying is that maybe if I should give you the number of the headmaster and you
We'll just call him the date you completed, the time, the year you completed. He has files. He will just check and confirm for us. Or your previous headmaster went with all your files. Is that what you are telling us? It's on record, though. That's what you are telling us.
I think the files will be in the school or at the school, but then currently it's not at the school again. So even
So so right now, do you have your BC certificate?
it's not here with me.
But you have it,
Yes,
the original certificate.
Yes, please.
You have it.
Yes.
So are you trying to tell me that when we go to the school, we wouldn't get any information about you
You will
in
get.
your? We will get it.
Yes,
So
please.
meaning that your school keep records.
Yes.
So don't tell us that they've changed your headmaster, so they wouldn't get any record of you.
No, I'm saying that if I should give you the number of the headmaster that was there at my time, maybe if you call him, he's not at the school that he can get those information.
What we are saying is the current headmaster, we just need a representative from the school.
Okay.
We'll just call, they'll refer from the office. Then they'll give us the details. You understand?
Yes, please.
That is so meaning that you didn't prepare this CV, you didn't update your CV. Should we take it like this?
No, please. Maybe it's a mistake. I was supposed to.
Okay, mistakes are not granted here. Okay, we don't pardon for mistake. Okay. And you said your height, you are 6.5 feet.
5.6.
Sorry, 5.6
Yes, please.
feet.
Yes, please.
So in centimeters is, how many are you looking at it in centimeters?
Yes, please. Yes.
Yeah. So now you are 5.6 feet here. So in centimeters, you don't know. You said you were a debater. You were once a debater, right?
Yes, in junior high school.
Okay. So now there is a problem in Ghana right now. Talking about Galamsey. Okay.
Okay.
Now there is this society calling on the president to call for a state of emergency. You being a debater, are you for the motion or you are against the motion?
I'm against the motion.
Yeah. Okay. Defend the motion.
Okay. So I think President John Dramani Mahama is somebody that has the citizens at heart, and he wouldn't want to
Hello,
do something.
hello. You're a debater, okay?
Yes, yes.
Debate, start. It's not an agenda. You said you were against the motion, right? So start. Like normal debate. So you say when you want to debate, we give you the platform now. President Mahama, is that what you start as a debater?
No, please.
Legal, is that how you start the debate? Oh, okay.
When it comes to debating, there are different formats, there are different styles. So which style are you using? Is it the British parliamentary? Which one?
Please, I don't know of the styles you are talking
You don't
about.
know. So
Yes, please.
which one did you do in your previous school? Which style did you use?
I said I don't know about the
You
styles.
don't know the style
Yes,
you
please.
use.
Yes, okay.
Do what you know for us, okay?
Okay, so panel members, my name is Christopher Deba, and then I'm against the motion that President Mahama should declare state of emergency on Galamsey. So I believe that Galamsey activities that are ongoing, President Mahama has already brought some ideas that he's using to curb these illegal mining activities. So at the point that it is necessary, he will bring it into board. My opponent too is for the motion that it should be declared a state of emergency. Must also argue that these illegal activities are causing damages to our water bodies and then the food we eat. But then I believe strongly that the President Mahama has the people at heart, and then he knows exactly what he is doing. And if he reach a point that he should declare a state of emergency, he will surely do that. Thank you very much.
Okay. So that is your stand now.
Yes, please.
So upon all the reports that are out, are you trying to tell us that the professors carrying out the research, geologists carrying out whatever they have to carry out to give a report that where it has gotten to, we've now got it to a point where some food products, okay, some crops are now having this mercury substance in them. So you don't see the need, or it's because you chose against the motion, so you are defending that. That is why.
So as I said, there are some
Okay, thank you.
reason which is trying to.
Thank you. I think it's a debate, so you just went for the one you preferred. Okay, so now let's go to the skills. Okay. Excellent communication skills, right?
Yes, please.
Excellent. So when we come to our normal grading system, excellent is A. Excellent is A, right?
Yes, yes,
Excellent is A.
yes.
So what is communication?
It's a dialogue between two or more people.
Forms of communication. What are the forms of communication we have?
Okay, we have verbal communication and then non-verbal communication.
Okay, so what is non-verbal communication?
Okay, non-verbal communication can be the process in which you interact with somebody, maybe with signs, using body signs or sign language, without necessarily saying words. That's how I understand it.
Okay, I've heard you. I'll get back to that. Let's come to leadership. What kind of leader are you?
I am a democratic leader.
You're a democratic leader.
Yes, please.
What are some disadvantages of being a democratic leader?
Okay, sometimes decision making are delayed because you have to involve maybe a group or a team before you can make a
Okay,
decision.
thank you. So on this, so you having just a short term, you don't have like 4 years.
Yes, please.
Okay, you having just a short term to make certain decisions. Are you trying to tell me that your kind of leadership is not fit for the one term one academic, it's not even one academic year. Are you trying to tell us that your kind of system is not fit for the purpose now?
It is fate.
Explain.
Okay. So me saying that delayed decision making does mean that it will take like a whole long time to bring out decisions. Yes. So sometimes there are cases in which you can take a decision on your own, especially in the cases of emergencies. But if everything is in control, you can still involve your team and then you can have decision without delaying with it. But then just that maybe if you are taking decision alone, let's say a day, you can use a day to just decide that I want to do this. But then as a democratic leader, you have to involve a group before you come out with a decision.
You said head of finance, scholarship, finance, comma, scholarship committee. Am I right? Come to your experience.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Head of finance, comma, scholarship committee, US SRC.
Yes, please.
So you come to parliament.
Okay, so the chairperson that is supposed to be at the SRC parliament. So the finance, head of finance, I'm under the scholarship committee, and we have a chairperson who is supposed to represent the committee at the parliament house, not me.
I don't know if I'm the one getting it wrong, but do anyone understand what he's trying to say?
I said the scholarship committee has a chairperson who represents the committee at parliament. So me being a head of finance, I'm under the scholarship committee, and I have a chairperson who is supposed to represent the whole committee at parliament, but not me.
So,
Yes, so I have a superior.
okay, so meaning you know the chairperson for the finance committee. You know him or her?
The finance committee.
Yes, chairperson for the SRC, not for your
Okay,
committee.
no.
You don't know him.
Yes, please.
So how do you communicate budget from your end? Since you are the head of the finance committee, what is the communication between your end to the SRC finance committee
Okay, so
chairperson?
I communicate with the chairperson of the scholarship committee, so he will take it upon and then work on it.
So you've
I'm
prepared.
only
So you've
under.
prepared a budget for your committee before.
So I assisted in preparing a budget for the committee, but not myself.
So you've brought a budget to parliament before. You've drafted a budget for the scholarship committee and you've brought it to parliament before.
No, please.
You haven't.
Yes.
So meaning you haven't done anything concerning finance under the scholarship committee.
Okay, so the first semester, we didn't have any funds from the SRC. So all the activities that we did were funded by the chairperson. So we didn't present anything to the SRC parliament.
See, scholarship committee. Is it a ceremonial committee? Is that what you are trying to tell us? That a scholarship committee is a ceremonial committee. When I say ceremonial, like they don't have any function. Is that what you are trying to tell us?
They have a function.
So what is their function?
Okay, so one of their functions is to make advertise scholarship opportunities to students so that they can get it on time to apply for scholarships.
Okay, so you being the head of finance, what is your role there? What is your role there? Aside the drafting of the budget, what is your role there again?
Okay, I also help
In relation to finance, that is what I
okay.
want.
I help in raising funds to support the committee.
So you've written letters before?
Okay, we were trying to organize a program.
No, I said you've written letters before. Yes, no,
please, no,
you
please.
haven't.
Yes, please.
Okay, so
Okay, so as I was about to say, we were trying to organize a program that will, yes, but it was not successful. Yes, please. I said the first semester, most of our activities that we did were funded by the chairperson. Okay, so student that applied for the student loans, the office is not here, it's at Poly. So especially when it comes to funding and then transportation, it comes from the chairperson. He funded everything. So that's what I mean.
Can you explain like what you mean? Is it the chairperson moving or you're transporting the students who are applying for the students loan? What exactly are you transporting?
No, he himself moving to the police and then coming back.
To do what exactly?
Okay, so
Was he applying on behalf of the students?
yes,
Ah, okay, I just
Um,
needed to understand.
But I think when it comes to this student loan, I think it's mostly spearheaded by the local Nugs. Yes, because whatever details, whatever information that student loan wants to pass out, it uses the local Nugs for this kind of information.
but then the scholarship committee also supported.
Yeah, I know you support, but you terming it as scholarship committee. I'm hoping to see that we have on campus, we have almost about 3 scholarship schemes. We have the vice chancellor scholarship. We have even the dean. So I was, yes. So I was expecting you to tell me, say, oh, maybe students submit their things to your office. Maybe you are part of the committee. Okay, you receive letters and you make follow-ups. That is what I was expecting you. But meaning that your position there, you are being a ceremonial head of finance. You haven't imparted anything. Is that what you are trying to tell us?
No, please.
So what have you done? Because student loan is not scholarship. Student loan, obviously you will pay. For scholarships, I know we don't pay for scholarships. It's free.
Yes.
Do you get the relation now?
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
yes.
So I think this experience, it needs not to be there. Because you are not functioning. Do you agree with me or you disagree?
I disagree.
You
You
disagree.
said I was not functioning.
You are not, I put it to you that this your portfolio or this your experience is now null and void. Do you agree?
No, please.
You don't agree?
Yes.
Okay, let's go forward. So you repeated it. CEO, head of finance, scholarship committee, US SRC, right? The first one. Then you come down, financial secretary, scholarship committee, US SRC, 2024-2025 academic year. Can you tell us the difference between the first one and the second one?
So I first explained it that as the head of finance, I still served as a secretary for the committee. That was what I explained earlier on.
So if I'm getting you right, one committee, scholarship committee, okay, you have different sub-units.
Yes.
The finance, under the finance, you have the secretary for the finance. Is that what you are trying to tell us?
Yes, please.
Do you know, have you read our constitution?
Yes, please.
Do you know how many people that makes up a committee? Are you aware of that?
I can't recall the exact people that
Mr.
makes up.
President, you being a president for whole province, you can't tell me that the constitution, you are not abreast of the constitution. Because you need to know the constitution of head.
Yes.
I hope you are aware.
Yes.
So that when someone is causing any illegalities, you can prompt the person.
Yes.
And you are telling me that if we give you the mandate now and the students who vote for you, you would encourage your committee members to form as many committee members as they want. Is that what you are trying to tell us?
This is something that was already in existence.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
So as a student, and you had student handout, you have your student handout. Aside that, you have the SRC constitution. Okay?
Yes, please.
You haven't gone further to read whether what they've
I think if it's not illegal, the chairperson wouldn't have given it up.
keep quiet. But you being a president, now we are going to, you have a whole province in your hand. They are all from the whole. So if they are not around, you are acting. Are you trying to tell us that you would stay idle and let these illegalities continue? Is that what you are trying to tell us?
I wouldn't allow any illegalities to
So why
exist.
didn't you read further? Because we have a constitution that is going to guide whatever you are going to do here, right?
Yes, yes,
It was a constitution. It was based on the constitution. That was why. How come you went to the EC to pick up a form?
yes, please.
Right or wrong?
Yes,
If you had gone to the EC would tell you, I don't have any form for you. You feel that the EC has violated some rights of yours,
yes, please.
right?
Yes.
So meaning that constitution that you read, you should have taken critical attention, or you should have paid attention to it.
Yes, yes. Please, you're wrong. It's not like that. Yes, please. I think I've explained to you the content inside the CV. So I don't know which particular part you are saying I'm not able to defend it or explain it to you.
You said you don't know.
Like which particular part are you saying I'm not able to defend?
Well, I'm talking about the illegalities you and your committee head have caused.
So the committee chairperson cannot work alone. So he needs people to work with. So if, for example, he has a deputy to who he works with, then
Let me tell you, I'm on a platform, okay?
Okay.
I'm on the US SRC platform. And I think the clerk asked us to submit our committee members. You know the instruction. The instruction was for us to submit a general secretary, and it was a general secretary. Was he only the general secretary? Yes. I think that was just the instruction. That's why I'm asking.
Yes. Oh, no, please. I can type. So I don't think it's possible to see everything inside the CV. So there are some things that I can do, but then yes, please. No, please.
Secretary to the scholarship secretariat, right?
Yes,
Or the
please.
scholarship committee chairperson, right?
Yes.
So meaning that you know how to use the Microsoft Excel. Can you?
I'm not perfect with it.
No. Can you? Yes, no. That is what I want.
Yes, but I'm not perfect with it.
Yes, I take it like that. So meaning if we are to ask you a question on Microsoft Excel, you can answer.
Okay.
You can use, as a financial secretary, you can act as a secretary sometimes. So you can take minutes, right?
Yes, please.
You can take minutes.
Yes, please.
You know how to put up a memo. You know what a memo is? You know what a memo is?
Please, I've forgotten of the meaning.
President.
Yes, please. Memo, yes, please.
So if you want to communicate, always there you go and look for letterhead. That's what you want to tell us. Okay.
Mr. Christopher,
Yes, please.
please, currently, who is the financial secretary of the scholarship committee of SRC?
The scholarship.
Like, listen to me, okay?
Okay.
Who is the financial secretary of the scholarship committee of Uhas SRC currently?
Christopher Deba.
So, on the front page of your CV, I have served as. Do you find anything wrong with that?
Yes, please.
What's the problem?
Okay, so I have served as means I'm no more like it was in the past. Yes.
Okay. So, are you going to do something about it?
So I think it's an error there.
Do you pay
You
attention to
think,
details?
Come on.
is it that you think or it is an
It
error?
is, it is. Yes, please.
Do you pay attention to details?
Yes. I pay attention to details, but by all means there are some things that might skip to your mind that you won't be able to get everything right.
You know, sometimes there are some things you can't explain, or there are some things you can't say it's a mistake or it's an oversight.
Okay.
What do you think is wrong with your CV? If you pay attention to details, as you said, what do you think is wrong with your CV? I want to analyze that skill. Your CV. Yes. What do you think is wrong with your CV?
Okay, so the first thing you pointed out was a reference.
You. You.
What I think is a mistake.
What you think is wrong with your CV? Forget our comments.
Okay, so I'll say the reference. I was supposed to provide references there. Then, also at this point, I was not supposed to use saved in this case, but then I used it. So that's the only thing I've seen.
That's the only thing.
Yes, please.
You don't think that you are supposed to number your pages?
No, please.
You don't think you're supposed to number it?
Yes.
It wasn't important to number.
I didn't know I was supposed to number it. Yes.
No, for the records, look into the camera and say it once again. Who Provincial SRC President Aspirant. Look into the camera behind us
Okay.
and repeat the exact thing you said right now. Please. Look into the camera.
Okay. I said I didn't think I was supposed to include the numbering on the page.
Did you say you didn't think you were supposed to, or you didn't know?
I didn't know I was supposed to.
Education.
Okay.
You are saying University of Health and Allied Sciences, Volta Region Ho, bracket 2022 till date. Then program 2022 still date. What does it mean?
It was supposed to be till date. Not till date.
So let's come to the relevant activities. So from 2022 still date, you've been head of financial committee. From 2022 still date, you've been financial secretary. From 2022 still date, you've been general secretary.
So the 2022 till date is talking about the time I was enrolled in the school. So from that time up to now, I'm still a student of this school. Yes, so I think there's a bracket closer before the program and then the activities came.
So do you think being a head of financial committee is an activity?
Yes,
It's an activity.
yes, because I perform some activities as the head of
So you
finance
perform activity and an
under
activity.
this. Yes, no,
Okay.
please, under the position.
So we as panel members, it's an activity.
No,
Oh, SIC, being a member of the SIC vetting committee is an activity.
no,
That's what.
please, no, please.
Christopher,
Do you know the difference between a noun and a verb?
Yes, please.
What is a noun?
And now can be a name of a person, a place, or anything at all.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Is state of being a noun?
Come again.
Is state of being a noun?
State of being a noun.
Yes.
I don't understand what you're trying to say.
Okay. Right now, if I am happy, is it a noun? Is happy a noun?
If you are happy,
Yes. Is it a
no,
noun?
no, please.
It's not a noun. What is it?
Um, you are happy.
Yes. What is it? What is happy?
It's a verb.
So happy.
So, so depending on how you use it.
So, what
Some
I'm trying to
people are
say
called
is,
happy.
it's like you don't understand what it's asking you.
No, you said if you are happy, is it a noun?
Yes.
That's why you say. You say if you are happy,
Yes.
is it a noun?
No,
And
I
you
mean
said
the word happy.
that was not what you said. You said if you are happy.
So you are
Okay.
happy is a noun.
No,
So
he
you are
asked.
happy. That's what I'm saying. You are happy.
He asked if.
It's a verb.
Please, he asked.
No, do you understand us? You are happy. It's a verb.
I
Is that what you
am
are trying to
happy.
tell us? You are happy. It's a verb. What's a verb? What's a verb?
See, don't complicate issues for yourself. I'm trying to help you here. What he's asking you is a state of being, is a qualification, an adjective. So if you are having a position, it is like a role that you are serving. It's not necessarily the activity. You do the activities as like, because by virtue of you being in that role, do you understand?
Yes,
So
please.
there is a distinction. It is not that the role is the activity. Do you get it?
Yes, please.
Yes. So don't complicate issues for yourself.
Thank you very much.
So you being a student here, you need an activity. You need an activity.
No, please.
You understand us now?
Yes, please. Thank you very much.
if we say temperament, do you know what temperament is?
Temperament. Yes.
What is temperament?
It is maybe regarding your anger issues, how you're able to control.
That is not temperament. Okay? That's not temperament. Um, who is the scholarship committee chairperson?
Honorable Prince Tamakulu.
And who is he again? He doubles at what?
Come again.
He doubles as what?
What is that thing? That one you understand.
You said Tamaklu, Honorable Tamaklu is the scholarship committee
Yes,
chair.
yes.
What does he double as?
He's a member of Parliament.
What? No. What?
In terms of position, what kind of position that
Okay. He's the general secretary for local Nugs.
General Secretary of the
Yes,
Government.
please.
When did you decide to become whole provincial president? Hopeful, or let me say president.
Please, I've been planning about it for a very long time.
A very long time, can be 10
Like,
years.
when I was in level 200.
And now you're in level 300.
Yes,
So
please.
like a year ago.
Yes, please.
So you can mention to me like 2 provincial SIC presidents.
Yes, please.
Yes.
So the current president is Kubachi, His Excellency. Then Her Excellency Fafali Yes, they are the two that I know.
I. Extra curricular activities, entrepreneurship and skill development. How many skills do you have? Let me see, how many skills do you possess?
How many skills? Okay, so I listed some skills in my CV.
No, you see, it's a simple question. How many skills do you possess, or how many skills do you have? Well, I have three. What are they? Oh, I can sing, I can dance, I can cook. Let's. I don't want you to be dragging issues. Okay,
Okay,
let's just.
so I should give a number.
Please, I'm done.
Okay, I think the extracurricular. Yeah, let me ask something. Then it goes. You said entrepreneurship. Who is
Yes,
an entrepreneur?
an entrepreneur is someone who runs a business on his or her own.
So meaning a businessman or a businesswoman.
Yes, please.
Okay. So do you know what business risk is? Business risk.
Business risks. I don't get the point you're
Okay.
trying to make.
Okay. Have you started a business before?
Yes, please.
How many?
Two.
Two.
Yes, please.
The first one is what?
Okay, the first one, um, it was selling of slides.
Slides.
Yes, like slippers.
Okay. And the
Yes.
second one was what? The second one is what? The second one is what?
The second one was farm produce. Farm produce.
Okay. So what prompted you for the selling of the slides?
Okay, I saw the need that people needed the slides, and then I had the opportunity to, or I had a source that I can get it and sell
So
it to
meaning you
them.
analyze the system,
Yes,
right?
please. Yes.
So do you know SWOT analysis? SWOT, SWOT analysis.
No, please.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, Mr. Deba,
Yes, please.
um, from your CV, personal information, language, English, right? English.
Yes.
Apart from English, do you speak any other language?
I speak other languages, but I'm not other fluent in them.
Not even local dialects.
The local dialects, I speak the local dialects, but I'm not 100% fluent because I didn't stay at the place in which I am from. So
But,
it's kind of
but don't you see it's important or necessary to add the languages you speak, whether or not you are fluent in them? So, English, right? I want to ask you an idiom. Then you tell me what the idiom means.
okay.
At the crossroads, what does that idiom mean?
Can mean like confusing. At that point, you are confused of what to do.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take this.
Okay.
So if you must choose between supporting students and management with issue of transport, you are at the crossroads. What are you going to do? As,
Supporting students and management.
yes.
I don't know. Like, how am I going to support the management? If I get it clear, so I can explain.
Okay. So with this, management isn't willing to decrease, to talk to the transport officers
Okay.
to decrease prices and fares. You get it?
Yes.
And you're also being threatened. You get it? Do you get the whole scenario?
Yes.
So at this point, you're at a crossroads between um, going for the student side or being on management side as SRC president, provincial SRC president. What are you going to do?
Okay.
And
So
before that too, crossroad, you're at the point of making a critical decision. So I guess when you say you're confused, though. So continue.
okay. So I will explain to management maybe by presenting data and facts to them for them to understand why they need to talk to the transport operators to reduce the fees. Maybe sometimes.
Management still hammers on the part that they are not doing anything about it. And your students who voted you into power are also pressuring you. So at that point, what decision are you taking?
Okay, so I'll ask them if they can give me the go ahead to maybe engage some other people that can come in to help if they are not willing to. But if they give me the go ahead, I can engage some other people that might be willing to help.
So if you are not giving the go ahead, what are you doing?
If I'm not giving the go ahead to engage with people that can come in to help, so maybe I have to come back to the students and let them know what is going on as we still wait
And
to.
so you still burden the students.
I'm not begging them, but then if I
You are
don't
burdening the students. Burden.
burden, no, I have to explain to them to know what is happening at the moment because let's say if I promise them that I'm going to reduce the
Why did they vote for you? Is it not to advocate for them?
yes please.
So why would you then turn
This
around?
is if I go the first time and then management is not willing to do it, I have to come back and let them know that this is what is going on. But I'll still continue to push until I see results. That's what I'm going to do.
Oba Rejuma. I see here too the extracurricular activities. What do you understand? How do you understand extracurricular activities?
So when I mention curricular activities, I'm trying to talk about some activities that are not related to academics. Yes, they are outside of academics. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to. Come again.
It says here you love to debate. So is debating an extracurricular activity from what you are saying?
No, please.
It's not an extracurricular activity.
It is. It is part of the curriculum too, but then it can also be found outside
Um,
the
the, the, the,
curriculum.
the degree you are reading now is debate part of the courses you are reading.
No, please.
So what do you mean by it's part of the curriculum?
Come again.
What do you mean by it's part of the curriculum you are reading?
Not what I am reading, but then it's a curriculum that some people do read, but not me. When it comes to my side, I don't do. I don't read debate as a course.
So which people?
So I'm coming. So let's say you do physiology, okay,
Physiology.
and then uh, med lab they do anatomy, and so the fact that they are doing anatomy and you not doing physiology, but you want to maybe read anatomy, that makes it an extra curricular activity. That's what you're saying.
Okay, so primarily it's not part of what you are studying, but then if you want to read it for the benefits of your own self, I wouldn't classify it as part of your curriculum in which you are reading. So that's why I mentioned that some activities are they are curricular activities, but then maybe I'm not in that field. Yes.
So let me I saw something here. So let me come in very quick. Gombile General Junior High School,
Yes, please.
2014 to 2017, relevant activities, timekeeper, GHS2,
Yes.
participated in inter-school science program, GHS2.
Yes.
So the time that you participated in the inter-schools, who was keeping the time in the school?
Okay, so this program was organized when we were on vacation.
Okay.
So at that point, we were not on campus. That we were not. School was not instruction that somebody there will be somebody who will be controlling or be handling the time.
So how do you think timekeeper is relevant to being a whole provincial SRC president?
Okay, so I think time management is everything that every leader needs. So the ability to manage your time is essential as part of leadership. So that's why I think it is essential as a president, you should be able to manage your time. Yes.
So, are you lying to the panel?
No, please.
You are not lying to the panel
Yes, please.
because I asked you to mention some skills. You weren't able to mention any, not even one. Um, you said that you have a public speaking skill and a debate. I don't see that.
I think the debate.
No, put the debate aside. The
Okay.
public speaking.
So public debate speaking, the ability to convey your ideas clearly to people is what I mean by public speaking, like in the public. Yes, the ability to communicate your ideas clearly in the
In a
public.
public.
Yes, please.
So you don't see this setting as a public.
It's a public.
Okay.
Yes.
So how would you score yourself today on public speaking? Today, right now. Out of 10.
Out of 10,
Yeah.
I would say 7.
What's wrong with the 3?
So I can't say I'm perfect. Yes, so I'm not perfect. That's why I'm saying.
I want a better answer.
Okay. With the conversation we have had so far, there are some points that the panel corrected me with some of the things I was saying. Yes, so that's what make me think that I'm not perfect. I still need to work on my public speaking. Yes.
My last question, what's the difference between sex and gender?
Come again.
What's the difference between sex and gender?
Okay, sex is what you are born with, but then gender, some people.
It's who you believe you are. I mean, that's what they're saying. No, some people.
Yes, yes, yes.
Relax. Explain the meaning of gender. Okay. Sorry.
Okay, so the sex I can say talked about like biology, like when you were giving birth, your biological makeup is what can describe your sex. But then gender, when you talk about gender, it comes with social maybe recognition. Yes, okay. So that's the difference I know about the two.
That is what I was expecting to see. Social constructs and biological constructs. Don't come and tell me what you are born with here.
Mr. Christopher,
Sir.
um, I want to ask you a question on the program you are doing.
The program, okay.
I hope you know waves.
Waves.
Yeah.
Yes.
You are doing medical imaging,
Yes, please.
so you know more about waves.
Yes, please.
I want to ask you a simple question. Listen to the question very well.
Okay.
Name one media. Listen, oh.
Okay.
Name one media in which sound waves can travel.
About.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Member of the. Okay, so I am a member of um, the Society of Medical Imaging Students of Uhas. And then once you are a member of the SMIS, you are automatically a member of the FECMISA. FECMISA. SMIS. Okay, so once you are offering the program medical imaging, you are automatically a member of the SMIS, and then you are mandated to pay dues. Yes. If you. Yeah, so what they told us is that once you are offering medical imaging in this particular institution, you are a member and it's mandatory for you to pay your dues. That's. Is it the SMIS or the FECMISA? No, please. Yes. So there's actually one that they'll be hosting this year on this particular campus. So I'll be there. Yes, please.
Hello, Christopher.
Yes, sir.
Eh, Your extracurricular activities. What is counseling?
Okay, counseling, giving advice or helping somebody to arrive at a decision is a counseling.
Okay. Going through your CV, I don't see anything. There is no iota of like evidence leading you or leading me to understand that you have any qualification or any training to be a counselor. Am I wrong?
You are not wrong.
So then, how do you have counseling and advocacy programs as under your extracurricular activities?
Okay, so the counseling is not a program that I've attended to learn or something, but then people do come to me when they have challenges on something. So if I'm able to help the person to make a decision,
So
and
that makes you a counselor.
no, please, it doesn't make me a counselor.
So once someone comes to seek your advice, then you become a counselor.
No,
Okay. So
counseling itself is a course that people study at school to become
exactly like
counselors.
you are saying.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. So have you had any training in any form of counseling?
Okay, I was taught on counseling, but then I was not given a certificate on it.
So you don't have any formal training on counseling, not even organized by a conference or anything, nothing by a counselor.
I said I've had a training
Okay,
on
thank
it.
you very much. Thank you. Okay, so we are continuing with your policy document. Okay, you remember the criteria the EC gave you that will be scoring you based on your policy document?
Yes, please.
Can you tell us?
Okay, so my policies should be measurable. It should be time bound. It should be specific, achievable, and then relevant. Yes,
Relevant.
please.
Okay. Okay, you have a copy of your policy
Yes,
document,
please.
right? So let's go. Policy 1, academic excellence. Okay, let me give you something. It's your document, so I don't need to give you any time to read it or anything. Okay, so let's continue. So under the steps, that the action steps, all that you've listed there, do you see any time allocated with any of them?
No, please. There's no time.
There's no time.
Yes, please.
Okay. How do we measure this policy, its effectiveness? Okay. Thank you. So with these actionable steps or action steps that you have put under academic excellence, we've talked about advocating for reliable internet Wi-Fi across campus, especially hostels and libraries, renovate and maintain existing academic friendship benches, to bracket lovers benches, and restore them as functional outdoor spaces for study, mentorship, and relaxation. Advocate for improvement in the quality of teaching and learning with provision of study materials like projectors, working together with management to replace faulty sockets and fans in various classrooms and hostels. Aren't these being done already by the current crop of student leaders?
So with the lower benches, not all of them are corrected. If we go to PEM sites, phase one like this, the those that were there when I was in level 100, currently when I went back, they all are spoiled, and then nothing has been done about it. Yes, then the socket too. I went to the various hostels recently, and then most of the students complain about their sockets not working. Even some of the bulbs were not working. Yes, and that was recent.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. So what are you? So the question that I asked you is, don't you think the student leaders currently are advocating for these things to get better or to get worked on? That's the question I asked. I didn't ask you to tell me what is
Okay, okay. So I think they are doing it.
they are doing it.
Yes,
So
please.
why isn't it getting worked on? Why do you think it's not like you're not seeing the results that you want to see?
So as I now have not be asked any of them to see why it is being delayed, but then some of them have been provided, but not all. So maybe they did their best by securing some for the hostel, but then not all. And then they say their time is up that they will leave office. So if I'm the new incoming provincial president, I should take it up and then continue to make sure
But have
that
you spoken to any, like you said you started taking this, like you made your mind to go for this position last year.
yes, please.
So from last year to now, which student leader have you consulted, like to guide you, to give you some like fill out something?
Which students?
Yes. Have you consulted any student leader? You said you've even worked with the scholarship committee chair. Did you
Yes.
speak to him about your aspirations?
Yes.
So what are the guides like? What are some of the things he told you about? Did you show this document to him
Yes, please.
and he okayed it?
Yes.
Okay. Did you show it to someone else? Did you tell him the criteria that we used to score you on this document?
No, please.
You didn't tell him.
Yes.
Okay. But did you ask him like why some of these things were not getting done?
So, as I said, they they did their best by
Okay.
pushing to get
So they
but
did their best and
yes,
it
please.
wasn't enough, or that's what you're saying.
Yes,
So
yes,
you want to continue.
yes.
What will you do better? Like, what new thing will you do? Because you listed four items here, and even if you take one out of these four items that you've listed here, it is very like difficult.
Okay, so the first one, which is the Wi-Fi, when I came to level 100 and I was in Alesde hostel, there were Wi-Fi there that were private owned. So we used to pay to subscribe to it and use, but now they are no more there. So if we can partner with private companies that can provide us with this Wi-Fi, the students are willing to pay and then make sure that they are connected all the time. Yes. Okay. Yes, Blue Town. Yes. I've not spoken with them yet, but I'll do so. Yes, please. At this moment. Okay. Yes. Okay, so can I continue? Okay, so the lavage benches, they are already there. Let's say for this campus like this, they are there, but then they are not in a good state. Yes. Okay, so there are some companies that are willing to support students with such kind of things. Let's say GASM, they can donate cement. GASM, yes, please. They can donate to student cement. So when I reach out to them and then they donate to us cement, we can use the cement to do this kind of things. Yes, please. And then the SRC2 is responsible for ensuring that all these things are in place. So I'll reach out to the SRC2 to make sure that some funds are being allocated for these things to be done. Come again. Yes. Yes, please. Not frequently. Yes, please. Come again. I stay at Trafalgar here, opposite the road. Yeah. When school were in section, I do come every time, but not now. Yes, please. This particular campus. Yes, please. I do see it, but not frequently. Yes, please. Okay, so again, when I came in level 100, um, my hostel that I was in, Alize hostel, there were these emergency lines that they brought to the hostel to paste on some places that maybe in case there's anything, we can call those numbers. But then, as of now, they are not there again. So I'm going to advocate for them to those emergencies, not only hostel, but most of the hostel or all of the hostels, so that when there's an emergency, students can report it on time. Yeah, that was Alice Day.
Or wait.
So
What happened to it?
so currently I don't know what actually happened to it. But then when I went back to the hostel, I didn't see it again.
You didn't see it.
Yes.
Okay.
When I went back to the hostel, I didn't see such hotlines again. And then most of the hostels too, I didn't see such things.
Have you been to Asogli?
Not recently, but then
Okay, so when was the last time you went to Asogli? Okay, it's fine.
last 3 weeks or so. Yeah,
Pardon?
I think it's last 2 weeks.
Last 3 weeks.
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yes.
And you didn't see hotlines like University Security, Ghana Police, Ghana Fire Service. Hotlines, phone numbers there, pasted anywhere. Okay, that's fine. Point three, put in place measures to prevent non-students from entering school hostels, especially at night. Can you explain further?
Yes, please. Okay, so if you are going to the hostel in the night, mostly the security there don't even ask you why you are coming in. They are just at their post, then students will be going in and out at any point in time. So let's say if there's somebody who is not a student and with bad intention entering that place, there's no any measure to restrict such person from entering the hostel. So that's what I mean by putting up these policies, that I'll put in place measures to prevent such things from happening. So that if you are not a student, you are not allowed to enter those hostel at in the night or even in the daytime. Yes.
Okay, so what are those measures?
Okay, so in the night when you are entering the hostel, you are supposed to show your student ID to prove that you are actually a student. And then the security man to be in there. I know there are some of the students that he will know them. He will know them, so he's not going. He will not require their IDs. But then if you are a stranger coming, then maybe if the security feels that he has not seen you here before, he has all the rights. You have
Do you
all
know
the
they
rights to
rotate
check.
the security?
Come again.
Do you know they rotate the security personnel?
Yes.
So if I just got to post 2 weeks ago, am I expected to know all the like occupants of Asogli Hall?
Okay, so that's why I said like if the security feel like this person coming in, I don't know the person, then he
How
should check.
practical do you think it is for students to carry around student ID every day?
I think it's not a problem carrying your ID along. And then since it's something that they
How
even
practical do you think it is on a scale of 1 to 5?
scale of 1 to 5, um, 4,
How realistic it
4.
is? Okay. No, they are.
No, no, I said
They are
from
more
entering
than-
school, especially at night. No, not only
He said
not only in
even
the
during the
night.
day. You said even during the day, right?
Yes, yes.
Okay. So you want to organize fire safety seminars in collaboration with Ghana Fire Service. Brilliant. What are your timelines to do that?
The timeline.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm planning on doing that if I get the mandate first semester.
First semester
Yes, please.
once.
At least okay, at least maybe once every semester should be okay. So it's something that they will train
Okay,
them
so
to
2 times.
two
Okay.
times. Okay,
Have you
yes.
looked at funding? Have you looked at possible funding avenues for this event?
Like funding for the program to be
Yes.
successful. I've not actually talked
Okay,
about
thank
it
you.
yet.
Policy 3, health and well-being. Actionable steps. Sanitation drives. The whole province will organize regular cleanup exercises to keep the campus neat and safe, while encouraging students to take part in maintaining a healthy environment. Once again, what are the timelines attached to this?
So 2 times in a semester is what I've
Twice in
planned.
a
Yes,
semester.
please.
How do you intend on getting students to partake in this sanitation drives?
Okay, so it is the responsibility of all students to keep our environments clean. And as health students, I think we all understand why it is necessary to stay in a clean environment. So I will explain it to them the need for them to.
How will you explain it to them?
Okay, so
Everybody is in their class. From their class, they are going to their whole hostels or houses, or they are going to work or doing
okay,
whatever they want
so
to do.
I'll communicate it through the course reps.
You communicate it through
Yes,
your course
yes,
reps.
please.
That still doesn't work. They are having programs, they are having sanitation, cleanup exercises that have been communicated through course reps, and it still doesn't work. How are you going to beef up
Okay,
participation
so
for this?
I'm not hoping on getting everybody,
You
every
are not hoping on
student.
getting everybody,
Everybody,
okay?
yes, there's no way that everybody will come. But then the few that are willing to do it, we'll make sure that we do it.
Okay, thank you.
You're
Free
welcome.
check, free health checkups. How do you intend to finance that?
Okay, once again, as a health institution, there are some programs that the students can volunteer to do these kind of things for us. So I'll
But you still need certain things to carry out these programs and make it a success. Have you organized the program before?
on this campus now.
Have you organized a program anywhere before?
Yes, please.
Do you know that you need logistics and money?
Yes, I'll need money. Yes, please.
It's okay. Your CV, you put some things in your CV. And, well, it's okay. Where am I? Um, okay. Policy 8. Religious welfare and unity. First of all, do you think what you've put there is under like is directly under the province, like as your mandate as provincial president that you're aspiring for? Do you think the things that you've put there are
Please, are you talking about the policy 8? Okay, so
uh,
we have different faiths in the province too.
what?
In the province, we have different faiths on province. So I think it's a responsibility for the provincial president.
Do you know the university is a secular institution?
Yes.
Okay. Policy. Oh, I skipped the middle there. Oh. I did some. Skip some. So, said you organize interfaith dialogue forums to promote peace, tolerance, and mutual respect on campus. Do you think there isn't peace, tolerance, and mutual respect on campus already?
There is, but we can't say it is 100%. And then the fact that it is there doesn't mean that we shouldn't educate them again. We shouldn't wait for maybe such things to happen. We take
What
a
things to
step.
happen?
We talking about the tolerance and then unity.
Have you experienced or heard any case of religious or faith intolerance on campus?
No,
Yes or no?
no.
Okay. Let's go back to point one. Support Christian fellowships and other faith-based groups with venues, equipment, and logistics for their activities. Do you think that is under your mandate?
It's not 100% like my
Do you think
mandate.
it's every student that is inclined towards a faith-based, like, do you think that is even under your mandate? Like, aren't there other things that you should be more concerned about than this? Why do they have their own leaders? Like, why do the denominations and the faith-based groups have their leaders? For even the Christian side, there's student Christian board. So what is their role?
Okay, so they their role they play will be pertaining to only the Christians. Let's say the Christians to that
Yeah, I'm not
particular.
just asking about the Christians. I'm asking
Yeah,
about their leaders in general. Like,
so I'm talking about it
yeah,
that the Muslim leaders will be educating their people only based on their religion.
okay.
Yes, and then the Christians will be doing same, but then they wouldn't talk about maybe the need that maybe they won't say anything about a Muslim speaking to the colleague Muslim wouldn't maybe bring in
But
such.
as provincial president,
Okay,
like in a secular institution, is that supposed to be of a major concern?
it's a concern, though. It's a concern.
It's a concern. Okay. Oh, there are more questions. If you think it's a concern, that's your opinion. Point four, you want to establish an SRC religious welfare fund to support needy students across all faiths. Are first of all, are there like scholarships or like academic supports, like financial support schemes in the university currently?
Yes, please.
Are they faith based?
No, those that I know, they are not faith-based.
So what is the essence of this?
So
Because what you've put here, it means that like already there are these things that are discriminating based on faith. Is that not what it means? So you are trying to create something that is fair.
so those that are already there, they are not enough. So if this another way that I can do to get more fun to support.
But if you are doing it already, there is like nobody discriminates based on faith. We give the scholarships or the support based on merit.
Yes.
So what is the supporting across all faith therefore? Anyway, I'll hand it over to my fellow panelists.
Um, Mr. Deba,
Yes, sir.
all your policies depend on funding, right?
Yes.
So in the case where you are not getting any money from the SRC funds, how are you going to fund some of your policies?
Okay, so there are different ways in which
Which ways?
I can do fundraising,
How?
and then how so recently the SLC distributed souvenirs to students for free. So with such, I can maybe charge them some small amount of money and then let them know that this amount of money that you are contributing for this
So
particular thing, you are using it for this thing or this particular people.
don't you feel students will let you know they are paying fees and still want to charge them money because of policies you brought?
So the policies are brought is to support the students.
So from the policies you brought, which of them do you think is most likely to fail?
Most likely to fail. I think all the policies here are achievable. There's
So
something that I can.
so
So
if you had to take
I
out
don't.
three policies right now that the panel feel these policies are infeasible, which ones will you take out?
Okay, so the panel hasn't mentioned some. These policies. I didn't just draft the policies myself because I want to be the president of this province. First of all, I went through the hostels. I engaged with students and I listened to the challenges they raised. It was there that I got
And
the
the
policy.
students made you aware that there is some kind of cohesion. There is no peace on campus. So religious warfare and unity. You want to promote peaceful coexistence.
Yeah, so
Is that
some
what the students told you?
Christians complain that the SLC activities, let's say the SLC week celebration, the embashes they organize and thing. As Christians, they don't attend such programs. So their only way of,
Isn't there Thanksgiving service after the SLC week?
as I mentioned, bash to then
We said
some
some of
other.
the
So they say as organized by the SLC. So somebody might not go for such program because of their faith. That's what they believe. Because of their faith. The faith they believe
so
in.
what then is the relevance of SCB? Yes. What's the relevance of SCB?
Okay, so you see, with that one, the Muslims too won't go there.
And
So
Mr. Deba,
yes, sir.
Christopher,
Yes, please.
can you mention to me or to us like two programs that Muslims, not like Bash, two programs that Muslims and Christians would attend to benefit both faiths?
Okay, so if there's a program that is to train students on skills, I think both faiths would like to attend such programs. Yes,
And what else?
and then let's say the most of the students do not know how to write this CV and stuff. So if they organize program that okay, there will be a program today for CV writing. I think every student would like to participate in such programs.
Are you going to do that, organize CV seminars?
Yes, it's part of my policies.
And then, do you know how to draft a CV?
Yes, but then not perfect, so I still need to learn myself.
So if you are not perfect, how do you teach someone how to do
I'm not
something?
I'm not going to teach the people. I'll organize and then I'll get somebody who.
So if you organize, then you leave.
No, I'll be there to also learn myself. Come again. I don't get it. No, I said I'm not 100%. I'm not perfect with it. That's why you're able to point out some mistakes in the CV. So I still need to learn. Not everything.
Christopher,
Yes, sir.
take water. Give me a drink water. Sip.
Please, I'm okay.
Ah,
I will take it, Banana.
eight member panel.
I'm okay. I'm
Eight.
okay.
You are rejecting us. Eight
No,
of
I'm not
us.
rejecting you. I'm okay for now. I will take it, but not now, please.
Policy documents.
Yes, please.
Policy 8. Action steps. Point number 2. Mention to me or to us 3 places that you think Muslims lack space or facilities to pray. 3.
So the spaces are available in a way, but then they charge them for it.
Come again.
They charge them for the space in which they use to do their programs.
Who is charging Muslims for their services?
Okay, not for. I engage with some Christian leaders, and they say whenever they are organizing programs, the school. Yeah, so I'm giving an example. For the Muslim, I've not actually. If the school is charging the Christians before they can release a space for them to do their programs, they wouldn't charge the Christian and then leave out the Muslim and give it to them for free.
Did you get my question right? I'm saying
We were
that
asking spaces that Muslims are lacking.
yes, so you are saying you are going to provide adequate prayer spaces and facilities. And I'm asking you, can you mention to me 3 places here on campus, whole province, that lack facilities or space for Muslims to pray? Do you get a question?
Yes.
Okay.
So phase one.
Phase 1.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So I've been there for some time, but in space dedicated for Muslim worship.
Okay.
Yes. So most of the time,
So where do they pray?
I saw them praying at in front of the library.
When was that?
That was last semester.
Last semester.
Yes, please.
We don't even pray there.
We don't pray there.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then I've seen Muslim students praying there.
Okay.
Yes,
So
please.
that's a long time.
Okay.
And where? You said phase 1.
Yeah, so that's the only place I've seen students. But then phase two, too, I've not seen a space there
Okay.
dedicated for Muslims.
So you are going to build a mosque for them.
If I'll be able to do that, I'll do it.
You build a mosque for Muslims.
I wouldn't say I'll do it and then maybe I'm not able to do it. But then if I okay for now I'll say no. But then if I still have the opportunity, I will do it.
Policy number 7. Action steps. Point 3. Should I even say point 3? One family, one Uhas. The whole province will organize interactive forums, social events, and discussion that will bring sandwich and regular students together. How are you going to do that?
Okay, so we can't get maybe all of the sandwich and then the regular students. But then when we get their reps from the sandwich and then the regular students and speak to them, they can we can be able to hold such program in person. And then also we can do it online. that we can get both student from the sandwich and then the regular student to.
So like just give me like three programs that you are going to organize with for the sandwich and then the regular students to foster. You said what to do it to foster unity and break down barriers. I'll come back to the barriers, but just give me three programs.
Okay. So the open forums, I mentioned the open forums.
So open forum. What
Yeah, so
what are
it
you
can
going?
be um a forum, a place where the student from both the sandwich and then the regular student will voice out their challenges, things that they are facing on campus.
To
Yes,
you or to management?
I can listen. That's why, as the SLC president, you are the mouthpiece of the students. So when I listen to them, I can then carry it forward to management.
Okay.
Yes.
So the first point you said fairness first. The whole province will ensure that resources from SRC and the university body are shared openly and fairly. How did you come up with this?
Okay, so let's say the first semester of level 3 and the one we're coming, the SLC organized a Aquaba bash for the students. But then the sandwich, I've not seen such event being organized for them. Yes, so and then the program they organized was they used the student funds to do that, but then sandwich students also pay dues. So they think, I think they will be thinking that they are being left out by the SLC for not providing such programs for them, but then to only the regular students. Meanwhile, they all pay the dues. Yes,
So that's what you're saying.
yes, please.
You've been on campus for 3 years.
Yes, yes.
Did you know that the Fadel Mauli led administration did something for sandwich students?
No.
Do you know Fadel Mohammed?
Yes, please.
Who is he?
He's a former SLC president, federal SLC president of this school.
And I didn't know that he organized something for the sandwich students.
Yes.
Okay. So policy 6, action steps, affordable fares. If you say the transportation with fala prices, what does it mean?
That's why I've quoted that particular word. Yes, so okay, so the prices will be lower than what they are charging right now at the moment. Yes.
On what grounds?
Okay, so in the year 2022 and 2023, when especially the CD depreciated against the dollar, even at that time the bus fare was 3 cedis from Poly to Pem site. But right now that the dollar has even come down, that people are reducing prices of things. But this is the case that the bus fees is rather increasing. Now it is 4 cedis from Poly to Pem site. So I believe that if we are reducing prices of goods and stuff, then they are also supposed to bring it down. Yes.
Okay, thank you. Before I give it to him, I want you to understand that there had been instances, okay, where prices of our crude, the petrol and things have increased that Ayalolo never increased a fare. Okay, during that time that you were talking about, there were instances that we heard that there had been an increase in petrol, this our crude, but Ayalolo never increased. You understand? So I think before you come up with this, have you spoken with the management of Ayalolo to ask what goes into the 4 cedis or the 5 cedis they are charging? Have you done that?
No, please.
You haven't done that.
Yes.
So you are assessing on a regular from here to Pem site is how much? Per the keke is how much?
8 cedis.
8 cedis.
Yes.
And Ayalolo is charging from how much from here to?
5 cedis.
So you feel it's not affordable?
Yes, please.
It's not affordable. 5 cedis and 8 cedis is not affordable.
So the keke is only taking 4 people.
Okay.
But the bus is taking more people.
So I believe that you have to advocate for more buses instead of.
It's not the same. Yes,
Yeah, so
yes,
I hope you understand.
yes,
We are not saying you can't do it, oh, but you can't defend what you said here. That the Fala prices. Now I've given you instances where Ayalolo is charging 5 CDs from here to Pem site, and on a regular, our normal transport, the keke, is charging 8 CDs.
yes,
You understand?
yes.
So when you go and sit with the management of Ayalolo, tell us what you are going to tell them for them to agree with you, or what will be your first step in this policy. What will be your first step when we give you the mandate? When the student gives you the mandate, what will be your first step? Tell me.
Okay, the first step is I'll engage management about it.
But have you realized that when anytime they want to increase a fare, are you aware they engage management? Are you aware?
Yes,
You are aware.
yes.
So if this is your first step, have you gone further to ask the outcome of their engagement from the federal president or even the whole province?
No, please.
Okay. So I can tell you that whatever engagement you want to go and have, you don't have any grounds that you are basing on right now. Will you agree with me? Will you agree with me on that?
Please, I don't understand the
You don't
point you're
understand.
trying
What
to
I'm
make.
trying to tell you is that now you don't have any fact. As you want to go and engage management now, you don't have any fact of management and Ayalolo's previous meeting. How come they arrived at? It could be say Ayalolo wanted to charge 7 CDs, and management were able to make their way around it to come to 5 CDs. I hope you understand me.
Yes,
Yes, so you have to find that fact first. So that when you want to go and meet the vice chancellor or the dean, you have this fact that, oh, as at this time that petrol was this price, they wanted to charge it at this price. Now it is this price. So can we do something about it? Do you get me? But
yes.
now that you don't have any fact, what are you going to discuss?
Okay, so before I go there, I wouldn't just get up and go to
You should have done that. The way you were
ask the
going
student. Yes,
round, the way you were going to the hostels, finding out this fault. You could have done that before coming to sit here. Because this policy document, you can't tell me you just sat down and just wrote them. You carefully analyze it, right?
yes.
Yes. So are you throwing that into our eyes?
No, please.
You are not throwing that into our
No,
eyes.
please.
Your own policy, you can't be, you don't even have the nerve to prove to us or defend whatever you are saying with fact.
So that was when I mentioned that in the year 2023, when fuel was,
We are in 2025.
yes. So even at that time, the dollar was higher than it is today.
So are you trying to tell us that the dollar is equivalent to the prices of petrol?
The petrol too was high at that time when the dollar
No,
was high.
I'm coming. Are you trying to tell us that the price of dollar is equivalent to the price of petrol?
It is not equivalent, but then it has effect on it.
It has effect on the CD,
Yes,
right?
yes.
When was the last time you heard that on the market? Okay, the petrol or our crude has been increased. When was the last time?
It has.
Have you been updated on the last time that our Shell filling station they updated their prices?
I'm not sure, but then it's like it was last month or so.
This month,
Okay.
you are not carrying it. You see, so these are the facts you have to find before you go. Aside finding for the prices, the spare parts. Have you made inquiries about whatever is happening on the market of spare parts?
No,
Uh,
no.
you understand? So all these are, I think, all these are factors. So we are not saying you can't do it. All. We want you to convince us that this is the grounds you want management to understand, or these are the things you put in place, or you've placed down, or you have evidence of this and this and this that you base on this to convince management to do whatever they want to do. I hope you understand.
Yes,
So that
yes,
is what we want you to convince us. I hope you understand.
yes. So
Don't worry, don't answer. Don't worry. Don't worry. Some of these questions, rhetoric, okay, you can't answer them. My last two questions for you. Please spell me agenda. Agenda.
AGENDA. Aging,
Mhm.
ENDA.
So policy number 7. Can you read it for us?
Yes.
Listen to the microphones.
Agenda BB.
Ah, that's what policy number 7 is about.
Okay, sandwich in focus. In focus. Agenda BB, bridging the gap, building excellence.
So what is there? What does it mean? That thing you spelled there, the before the BB. What is that?
Okay, it is agenda I was trying to spell. Then
Okay. So
some
once
typing
again,
error.
you don't pay attention to details. All right. Front page of your policy document. If I say Mr. Christopher Deba, am I mentioning the name right?
Yes, please.
Okay. Can we meet on, or can we meet in December 2025? When are you coming? When are you coming to meet me?
Can we meet on December
No, no.
20?
Can we meet in December 2025? When are you coming to meet me?
You asked a question. So if I can meet you at that time, I will say yes or no.
Do you understand the question?
Maybe I didn't get the question clear, that's why.
So, will you be doing VT?
Yes, please.
When are you supposed to start the VT?
We'll be starting on the 14th
14th of
October.
October.
Yes, please.
So if I
2025.
say, Mr. Christopher, let's, where are you going to do the VT?
Grace Diagnostic Center.
So let's meet at Grace Diagnostic Center in October 2025. When are you going to meet me at Grace Diagnostic Center? When?
Okay, you didn't specify the day in which I'm supposed to meet you,
So
but only the month.
what do you take us for? What do you take us for? Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Okay, so I didn't put the date there. I only kept the months and then the year.
So is it appropriate?
It's not appropriate. I was supposed to put the day.
To continue with knowledge on SRS.
Christopher, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay.
You are not nervous,
No,
nothing.
please.
Okay. So, which article can I find your role as president for the province?
Article 26.
Article
Yes,
26.
please.
So, what are your roles? What are your roles or responsibilities?
Okay, so as a provincial SLC president, I am the mouthpiece piece of all students on whole campus.
Okay,
Yes,
so just let's hold on. You are the,
the
is
mouthpiece.
that what the constitution says?
The constitution mentioned a spokesman.
Okay, so now let's assume that the federal SRC president is on the whole campus,
Okay,
and then you are supposed to be the provincial president for who, right?
yes,
And you are the spokesperson for the students on your
yes,
campus.
please.
So how are you going to exercise that authority without clashing with the federal SRC president?
Okay, so I'm not going to clash with him because I am um, doing my role as the SLC president for whole province because that's what I've been tasked to do. So I'm going to do my perform my duties
Okay,
very
so
well.
if something happens on this campus, who is supposed to brief the public about it? Is it you or the federal SRC president?
Okay, so if it is about this campus, I'm the person who is supposed to brief the students on it.
If it's about this campus,
Yes,
you are the
please.
one supposed
Yes,
to do,
please.
not the federal SRC
No,
president.
please.
Okay, any other responsibility of,
Um. Okay, so as the SLC president for whole province, so I'm supposed to sign any fund, or
You're supposed to.
I'm supposed to sign any documents, or if there's a budget for my province, I'm supposed to be part of the people that will sign
So you're supposed to be a
whatever.
signatory.
Yes, please.
Okay. Now, based on your roles in the Constitution,
Okay.
Article 26, Clause 4A says the President shall give final authorization to any financial disbursement approved for his campus by the SRC Parliament or by the Executive Committee. Right?
Okay.
So now that we've been able to point out quite a number of mistakes in your policy document and your CV, how can we trust that you'll be able to do what you're supposed to do? That is like oversee all these disbursements without there being issues.
Okay, so as human beings, we are bound to make mistakes, and then we learn every day. So the mistakes that you have pointed out to me here, maybe I was not um all that careful when I was planning this. So
Okay.
next time,
Do you know those mistakes can actually cost you? Because if your treasurer comes to you with a check, say for 1,000, and then she writes 10,000 and didn't put a comma, and then there's this whole thing of it was an oversight, and then they are able to dispense the funds, she keeps a part of it, and then you go to audit. Are you going to tell the audit committee that it was an oversight?
so that's what I'm saying. Like, I'll make sure that such mistakes doesn't
How
happen
to make
again.
sure that
Yes.
everything in the policy document is right? How are you going to make sure when it gets to audit?
So that's what I'm saying. You are in a learning process every day. So after seeing this, I'll make sure that anytime I'm preparing such things, I'll make sure I pay attention to it very well, that such mistakes do not repeat itself again.
Okay, so now that we have most of our federal SRC executives on the whole campus, do you still think that having the whole province is relevant?
Yes, please.
How is it relevant?
So it's still relevant because the constitution uh, has given the mandate for the provincial president to perform his duties,
So the constitution has
even when they
given,
know that the federal SLC
no,
president will
let
be.
go back. The constitution has given, no, you said something. The constitution has given something. Or is that not what you said? The constitution has given the mandate to the provincial president to do his or her duties.
Yes,
Can the constitution not be amended
it can be.
or reviewed?
It can be reviewed.
So I still don't buy the response you are giving me. So why do you think the whole province is relevant if most of our federal SRC executives are here? Don't you think it makes you redundant in your work?
It's not supposed to. It's not supposed to, because the federal SLC president um he oversees both campuses, so he's not focusing on only one campus. So he's working on the two campus, but as the provincial president, my whole focus will be on this particular campus. So the federal, if let's say the provincial is not there, it will be too much work on him to handle both campuses at the same time.
Okay, so far, what have the provincial executives for who? What have they done for the whole campus?
Okay, so Fafali's time, she was able to
Now I'm talking of this current administration that's yet to hand over.
okay, so I spoke with him and he said most of the things he did were collaboration with the SRC president, the federal SRC president, because most of his policies and then the federal SRC policies were aligning. So
So again, it brings me back to what I said before.
okay,
Do you not think it makes you people redundant in your work?
no,
You don't think so?
yes.
Why?
So you are still allowed to um, do whatever you are supposed to do constitutionally, even though the federal SRC president is
Okay, all right. Have you heard of the term Nugs?
there.
Nugs.
Yes, please.
What is Nugs?
Um, National Union of Ghana Students.
What is their motto?
I don't know their motto.
What are they doing on the campus? Because we have local Nugs executives. So what are
Yes.
they doing?
Okay, so they represent the school at the national level.
That's all they do.
That's what I know about
Who is
it.
the university librarian?
I don't know the name.
Director of Academic Affairs.
Um,
Or if you don't know, just let me know you don't.
I actually know him, but then I've
You don't
forgotten
know
his
his name.
name.
Who are
Yes.
the principal officers of the university?
Okay, members of the university council.
Principal officers of the university.
Okay, the vice chancellor, um, Professor Lydia Aziatu, then the pro vice chancellor, um, Professor Frank Edwins, and um, Miss Ya Amankwa Opuni, the registrar, then Dean
Is
of
that all?
Students Affairs.
Okay.
Yes,
All right. Thank you.
you're welcome.
So more on current affairs, but then this one in Ghana, not the school. So okay, so please, I would like to know the Deputy Foreign Affairs and Regional Integration Minister.
Please, I have no idea about him.
Okay, so I would also like to know Minister for Roads and Highway. No
Please, I have no idea.
idea. Okay. Um, I would like to know Minister for Labor, Jobs and Employment.
Um, Dr. Rashid Pelpu,
Okay, so I believe you watch the news. You are someone who likes to watch news and what's going on in Ghana.
the news.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
Okay, so please can you update us on what has happened in the past 24 hours in Ghana? And please, I don't want we don't want the how will I say the speech of the president. We want something else. Let us know. Tell us something.
Okay, so UDS of Tamale has won the um in China. That's the current news within 24 hours.
I want more. I
2-1.
want more. I want something else.
24 hours, 24 hours.
If you can't give me more, you just let me know so that we
So this is
pass.
the only one I can remember
This is
within
the only
24
one.
hours. Yes,
But you
please.
said you listen to the news, oh.
Uh-huh. So
You heard only one thing.
actually yesterday I was busy
You're
preparing for
busy. Okay.
interviews.
All right, sure. Thank you,
Yes,
Mr.
please.
Christopher.
Mr. Christopher,
Yes, sir.
let's wrap up, okay?
Okay, okay.
So I'll be the last person. Um, are you familiar with Ghana's parliament?
Ghana's parliament.
Yeah.
Please, not all that. I'm not all that familiar with it, but then
So do you know the speaker of
yes,
Ghana's
please.
parliament? What's his name?
Right, Honorable Alban Sumana Kingsford Bagbin.
And then how many parliamentarians do we have currently? Currently, how many parliamentarians do we have in Ghana?
275.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
273 or 275?
75.
Why are you saying 275?
So there was supposed to be 276, but then the
They were supposed to be what?
276.
And where from the additional one?
Um, oh no, there was supposed to be 275, but then now they are saving 274 because the by-election at Tamale Central is yet to be done.
And what about um the Eastern region one? Akwetia.
Ekwetia, they are done.
They are done.
Yes, please.
And so has he been sworn
Okay,
in?
he has not been sworn in yet, but then the by-election has been done already.
No, so I'm not even talking about, I'm asking you
No,
parliamentarians.
please, he has not been sworn in yet.
So how many parliamentarians do
Okay,
you
there
have
are
currently?
273 now.
So let's just assume hypothetically that there is a flood or a fire breakout
Okay.
in Ho province. How are you going to address the issue? in front of the media, TV3, GH1, they've come. Who is the provincial vice president? And then you are there. How are you going to address the issue?
A flood,
Or let's say a fire breakout,
fire outbreak.
a fire outbreak.
Please, I would like to know, is it on campus or
I
within
say,
the
I say whole
whole
province.
province? Okay, okay.
You don't have any idea. That's where we can go. You don't have any idea. Okay, back to your policy 7 then. I think no one has anything. So to policy 7, can you explain that policy for me? Sandwich in focus, agenda BB. Just summarize it for me.
Okay, so I said to give sandwich students the attention and then the support they deserve, while creating a balanced system that values both a regular and sandwich students equally. Yes. So that's when I talked about organizing programs that will bring unity among the regular students and the sandwich students. I also talked about making sure that SLC funds or dues are being shared equally so that the sandwich do not feel left out.
Ah, um, policy 7.
Yes, please.
What? Look, listen to the action steps. So, are you trying to tell us that what you are saying here and the action steps are two different things? Because under the action step, you have fairness first
Yes,
and accommodation matters.
yes.
So that one is bridging the gap between the regular and the sandwich. Accommodation matters.
So it's not some of the action steps are actually bridging the gaps, but not everything.
No,
Yes.
so what exactly do you want to communicate on that policy? Make it clear. What exactly do you want to communicate? Are you talking about accommodation problems, or you are talking about programs that are organized for the regular and some which don't benefit, or what? That is what, or maybe regular benefits from the sharing of souvenirs and some which don't benefit.
I'm talking about making sure that the sandwich students in the whole province also feel that they are part of the SLC or they are involved in the SLC activities
So
and
that,
not being left out.
no, my problem is the accommodation matter over there. What is its relation with?
Okay, so the SLC can also help the sandwich students to in search of their accommodations. Yes, so as the SLC president, if I'm able to work on the accommodation issues for them,
So
they
how
wouldn't
how
be feel they wouldn't
how practical? I think he said providing practical solutions and support. So practical, like be practical about it. Yes. What do you have in mind?
Okay, so initially I thought of creating an app where I'll have the landlords upload um their houses and everything inside it, then have students too on it, so that when you need accommodation, you do not go around.
Is it feasible?
That's
See,
why,
let me tell you. Is it feasible? Yes or no? Look into the camera and tell your people so that they don't trust you on that policy.
yes, that's why I
Is
didn't.
it feasible? You
Looking at the
getting all the
time,
landlords?
looking at the time, no. But then it's something that if I start, the next administration can continue on this.
So where are you going to get? So you go around, landlord, um, you as whole province SRC president. I want your number. I want to create a group for my people. So I'll put you on it. So what if they don't have those people? They don't have the WhatsApp app. App.
Yes,
App.
yes, please.
So like Haptel. You see how it is.
Yes, yes,
Hey, have you considered the cost?
yes, please.
So how much are you estimating?
Okay, so between 1,000
Which thousand?
to
One.
10,000 Ghana cedis.
SRC. When SRC wanted to have a website, how much was it? This one, I think it's from the school. It was past 10,000. I think it was past 15,000 Ghana cedis.
Okay, so I actually reached out to somebody, a developer, and then he gave that particular range that you can get an app within that budget.
Like, you see, let's put politics aside. Okay, tell us your 7 policies. Be honest with that.
Okay.
Okay, with time. Okay, how relevant it is. Okay, tell us how many do you think when you are giving the nod you can accomplish? How many?
Okay, so looking at it, there are all some policies that I can achieve within the 1 year period.
Okay,
Yes, please.
you can achieve all.
Yes. So talking about the app, that's why I didn't include it. Because I know it's something that if I start, I can't finish it unless the next
See,
administration
let me tell
continues.
you. Let me tell you. You see, we've all been leaders before.
Yes.
Okay, we are currently part of parliament. We know what happens. Okay, sometimes your solutions have to be very practical. It has to be realistic. This this is the issue where when you come, and even the little thing you do to support the province, people won't see because they felt your ambition was too ambiguous. Like, you understand. So we don't want anything big. We don't want anything big. Whole province, we don't want anything big. Here, we don't have a library. You are not thinking of giving us a library here. You don't have a library. You are thinking of you spending 10,000 on what? Website. We have abandoned classrooms here. When it's time for exams, we have to squeeze ourselves in one classroom. This is things you have to observe and tell us, rather than this rent issue and things. I'm not saying it's not important, but these things are things that it's 10, 5 years issue. You understand?
Yes, please.
We are struggling a lot. You don't have anything for US based TV. You don't have any policy for media. But when you do programs, you would want to invite them. You understand? So these are things we want. We want to hear you say them. Like, let's start from somewhere, then we get somewhere.
Yes, yes,
I hope you understand.
yes.
Yeah, so just be more realistic. I know these things, they are just political talks. You can do some, but some are political.
My honest opinion, these are dreams, not policies. Yeah. Thank you very much, Mr. Deba. So you have 60 seconds. Look into the camera. Tell your people why you think they should vote for you as the next SLC whole provincial president.
Okay. Good afternoon, fellow students. My name is Christopher Deba, aspiring to serve as your next SLC president for whole province. I understand the challenges we face, such as accommodation and transportation issues. With your support, we can be able to build an SLC that everybody will feel benefited from it, but not just promises. Today, I present to you my policies. With your support, I can bring these policies to reality. Thank you very much for your time, and then I'll ask that when the elections come, you support me. Thank you.
Thank you.
Let's
Um,
go fast.
um,
Thank you very much.
yeah, Mr. Christopher, do you feel the panel was fair to you?
Yes, please.
Okay. Do you have any questions for the panel? Suggestion? Anything?
Not a question, but then I want to thank the panel for their time and then dedication. Yes,
Thank you very much.
you're welcome.
Have a nice day. Um, um, so we'll be going for recess. We'll be back. Thank you.
I'm Samuel Kofiji Dula. I'm Samuel Kofiji Dula, a level 300 pharmacy student aspiring to be the next local Nugs treasurer. I'm here to be vetted for the position.
So, following up on what you just said, the chair asked you, what are you looking for it to be a part of the criteria you are talking about? But then you are supposed to be the local Nugs treasurer for students on whole campus, right? It's campus based. So why the whole constituency thing coming in? No, if I get you, the MPs you are speaking to might make a, so you can't vouch for your people to make sure that that is not the case. No, I don't understand. It shouldn't even be part in the first place. The whole constituency thing shouldn't be part in the first place. If you are seeking to get scholarships or opportunities for your people, it doesn't matter where they are coming from. You are supposed to be the local, no, wait, let me finish. You're supposed to be the local news treasurer for students on this campus. So that should be like the first thing. It is for the students. It's not about which constituency they are coming from. So if the MP still wants to maintain that criterion that it should be members of his or her constituency, you are still going to go ahead where the other way is. No, I get you. I'm saying that if the person is still hell bent on maintaining that criterion, what would you do next? Like he doesn't want to change the fact that the recipient has to be from his or her constituency. What would you do again? Would you still try to get opportunities from the same MP, or would you look for other opportunities elsewhere? That's what I'm asking you. So you won't do anything again. Where the other way is. Okay, thank you.
you serve is not here. So how do I try to track whatever you have here? Okay. Financial secretary or treasurer. What's your portfolio? Which one are you buying for? Local news treasurer. Okay. I think I'll come back. Mr. Samuel. In PowerPoint, which font style is used for PowerPoint? Professional PowerPoint, which font style is used? The name escaped you, so you don't know. Okay. So let's go to SPSS. In SPSS, it can be used for both qualitative and quantitative analysis. True or false? It's not true, it's false. It's used for only quantitative analysis. So I'll get back to you.
Hello, sir. How do you prefer to be addressed? How will you prefer to be addressed? Samuel. Samuel is fine. You're welcome. Are you comfortable? You're comfortable. Everything is fine. You're not tensed. Okay. Thank God. So under your education, you put, pardon me, I'm not French. Maybe you can help. International. How do you pronounce that word? The next word after that. Baccalaureate. Okay. And you put into brackets French. How are we supposed to know the degree of the French? It's supposed to be a degree, right? Or the name of the degree is the international. So the name of the certificate is international. So what I just want to understand is the name of the program or the degree. You have a certificate for it. So the name on the certificate, like the way when you get your WASI certificate, is on it WASI certificate. Is the name on the certificate International Baccalaureate without the French? Okay. You design your own flyers. You're not a designer. So what do you do with Photoshop, Adobe Photoshop? What do you do in Adobe Photoshop? You have it under your technical experience. You edit pictures. Okay. Under your work experience, you have Ketu South Hospital intern. Then under that same series of experiences, you have intraserv internship, introductory pharmacy practice intern. So why do you qualify the intern at Ketu South? Because at Ketu South Municipal Hospital, there are different like roles that you can intern at. Do you understand? So what did you intern as? Were you an auditor or something? Because you have under it you put assisted in conducting stock audits. You are struggling to hear me. Sorry, the rain too is but so trying to speak up for you. So I'm saying that under your work experience, Ketu South Municipal Hospital intern. But the subsequent one, you classified or you qualified the internship that you were doing in those places. So, what is the qualification of the internship that you did at Ketu South? Were you an auditor? What were you? You wrote intern there. Uh, yes. So it's a voluntary something. So it's okay. So what I would have expected, I would have made things clearer was should have stated that it is a voluntary experience or something. Put it under voluntary experience. And you state clearly your role there. The role. Do you understand? Yes. So after presenting us with this well structured CV, well done by the way, what have you gathered from it so far that puts you in a good position for the position that you are aspiring for? Yes.
I went through, that role specifically was for treasury purposes. And I believe that that mentorship, that mentorship is a good one that I went through that will help me serve the interests of the students of Uhas in the best way.
Okay, can you point to the mentorship where the GPSA, is it GPSA or PSFA
PSFGH.
mentorship is in your CV for me?
Please?
You said it's in your CV. Kindly point to where it is for me. I want to. Where is the mentorship, the PSFG
Technical training.
technical training?
So the mentorship training in budget and expenditure preparation.
Under your leadership and volunteerism, leadership, Student Representative Council, Sunrise Christian High. Were you holding those two positions
Was
in the
I?
same year?
Yes. So in my school, in my alma mater, that is Sunrise Christian High School, uh, when you are transitioning from second year to third year, in second year you pick up forms for positions. So when when you win, you are assuming that role from second year to third year. But if you you don't pass that examination, you are assuming the role in second year.
Wait, is it an examination or it's
No.
an election?
So I'm saying that when you go through the election, you would have won, and you are assuming that role. Okay, but after you assuming that role, you are going to the third year, and you have to write the end of year exam. Now, when you write that examination and
Ah,
you
okay.
don't pass,
Okay.
you cannot assume the role in the next year. So this particular year, my library prefect didn't pass the exam, and because of that, his position has been added up to that. That's the reason why you see that the two positions were held within the same year,
So
the
it was
same
an
time.
acting.
Yeah, something of
So
that
you should
sort.
have put there acting so that it makes the distinction. Because if you put it just there as assistant school prefect and library prefect, it makes it look like you were handed the two positions to run like
Well,
concurrently.
well
But if you put
understood.
acting, then we get the idea that something might have happened. You
Well
understand?
understood. Thank you.
Yes. Okay. Can you tell us a little about your early life? Your early life. It looks like your early life was in Togo. It looks like your early life was in Togo. Can you tell us a little bit about that?
Oh. So in my earlier days, I attended French school where I went through the normal French curriculum that every French student goes through. So initially in your primary, you do basically 6 years. After that, you do 4 years in your GHS. You do GHS 1, GHS 2, GHS 3, and GHS 4. And then after that, you go ahead, you write the BEC exam, which is called Brevet d'études du premier cycle. That's BEPC. What is being written there? BEPC. So you write that exam, you pass to the next level, which is SHS. That's where you write two national examinations. No, one national examination and one international examination, just as the WASI. So the national examination, you write it in the second year, it's called probatoire. Then you write your final year examination, which is the international baccalaureate. Then when you pass, it's after that that you are qualified to go to the university. So basically, I spent the earlier days of my life in going through the French curriculum.
Your question. Your question.
Mr. Ajabo, right?
Yes,
Oh,
sir.
okay. So I see here that you have developed skills in financial management, transparency, and problem solving. I'm interested in the financial management part as it's relevant for your role. I want you to give me some key aspects. Just mention one key aspect of financial management and how you understand that.
Financial management. So financial management, according to me, is has to do with your ability to manage your finances under certain conditions. So it's more or less like a risk and gain affair. So your ability to go through a time bound period under uncertain conditions and having productive results, having productive
So
results.
mention an aspect of financial management. One aspect of it. So you see, it's a process. You managing finances. Um, I'm tempted to mention, but you just give me one.
So
One aspect.
one aspect of financial management can be your you need your budgeting skills to manage your finances.
Okay. So with financial management, you undergo planning. You get it. You undergo organization. So organizing, then directing. So before you do anything, as a business entity, as someone who will control funds, you have to plan what you'll be using those funds for. You organize, allocate, you direct where the funds will be going. Do you get it, Mr. Samuel?
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Mr. Samuel,
Yes, sir.
um, come to your work experience. Page 4, Verdi Pharmacy. I've seen you have done a lot of work here. I want to know, I've seen some percentages inside what you did. I want you to walk me through how you came about those percentages.
Okay.
This
So
is part of the whole process because you have stated here it's part of your work experience.
so when I was doing my internship, my introductory pharmacy practice at Verdi Pharmacy, uh, there was a time that we interns were made to track certain patients. So based on the number that is given to you as a student, you can follow and know how well your patients are adhering at every point in time. So during the 5 months that I stayed in Verdi, I was made to follow specific patients. So based on uh, the condition that they are having, some of them is usually it may be a chronic condition. So when I follow them over that time frame, I will call them sometimes and check up on them just to know how they are doing, if the condition is getting better. And over my stay there, at the end of the day, based on the number of patients that I was having and how their conditions were ameliorating, I was able to determine a percentage. And it's a percentage that I was putting there, like the 20% and the 25% that reflected there.
So
So
the percentage there,
for example, at that particular point in time, I was managing some ulcer patients, and we created a group for them. I created a group for them, about 50 of them. So at the end of the day, I realized that what about about 30 to 35% of them, or let me say about 30 to 35 out of the 50, were having good results. They were adhering to their medications because of the consistent checkups and reminding them that what they have to take the drugs at the particular point in time. And because of all this process, like they
hold
were
on.
adhering.
How many clients are there? There were how many?
For the PUD, they were
Yes.
50.
50.
Yes, please.
So per your checks, how many recovered or how many responded to the processes you walked them
So
through?
about 35 of them.
But you stated here 25%. So how come?
So what I'm saying is that
Because if you are working with 50 patients and
no.
you are, from
So
what you said almost 35 of them
yeah.
recovered.
So the particular one I'm talking about is the second point. So I
Second
said
point.
assisted in the reduction of medication dispensing error and adherence. And in that, about 35 out of the 50 were having like better results.
But if you are converting that to percentage,
Yeah.
will it, how will you get 20%?
You mean if I'm converting the
You said 50, 50, right?
no.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm
Yes.
trying to say that the percentage that was calculated was based on the figures, the exact figures. Yeah,
So,
but I'm not recollecting the exact figures right here.
so
But
you
I
have
have
to
the
tell me.
informations that like I can go through to get you the exact figure.
So you have to tell me because you were telling me 50 patients. That is what
Yes,
you were saying.
yes, for the
And out
PUD,
of that, 35 of them recovered.
about
About 35
yes,
of them recovered.
yes.
So if 50 patients and 35 of them recovered, then you are saying
So
resulting
reducing
in 20%.
no, like reducing the problem by 20%. So meaning that about 80% of like I don't know if you get what I'm trying to say.
No, I'm not getting
So
you.
I'm trying to say that the problem has been reduced by 20%.
So what was the measurement of that 20%? So meaning initially it was 100%, right?
So all of them, the total number of patients, 100%. Then if there is amelioration in the condition, then about 80% are giving you good results. Then you can then conclude and say that what you are able to reduce the problem by 20%.
If you reduce a problem by 20%, meaning that you have an excess of 80% remaining. Am I right?
So so
Am I right?
yes, you are right.
But you said meaning that 80 have responded and leaving
No.
20.
So what I'm trying to say is that it's more or less like what you have good results and bad results, and the total is 100%. And the bad results as a result of a problem occurring. So if you have 100% as the total number, and the good result that you are getting as a result of what your intervention is taking 80%, it means that that particular problem that is occurring, hmm, you've been able to reduce it by 20% because you have 20% adherence in that adherence in some terms.
No, I think yeah,
Interchanging it.
yes,
Okay,
the
maybe,
explanation.
maybe.
It's not about what he's saying because what you know what? Read it. Read the second point under the petty pharmacy. The second bullet.
Assisted in planning and execution of pharmaceutical distribution from store and wholesale to retail and annex branching, resulting in 20% reduction in medication dispensing errors and ensuring timely access to medication for patient care. So I think we are talking about something else rather, not
Yes.
this point.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
But you
But
asked
you
me what exactly was I doing there.
no, 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 no. You referred him to the point two.
Okay, so then I am referring you to the wrong point.
Yeah,
So
because
it's rather the point one. So supported quality improvement initiatives by introducing a feedback system from clients, the review of cases and the collection of data to check overall client satisfaction, resulting in the identification of areas for improvement and implementation of interventions that improve patient care by 25%.
which one? You know what? You
Yes.
were telling me
So
second point. The second bullet. This one. Uh yeah, so that is what you should tell me. Your own experience, but you are
no, I'm
what the
not
one you
talking
are
about.
talking about is the K2
So
South Municipal Hospital, the second bulletin.
oh, I've just realized it.
Okay,
I've just realized it.
Mr. Samuel,
Yes, sir.
to your go to page 5. See the languages, the languages,
There.
the language.
Yes, sir.
I can see some. Have you seen it?
Yeah, I get you.
What? How did you assess the rating?
So the rating was done in bullets,
Yes.
like
So
in
meaning that you were marking yourself
so
out of 5,
out of
right?
exactly.
So for English, 5/5. That's the meaning.
That's the meaning. And for French, 5/5.
So,
Eh,
so
wait, 5/5. Oh no, just respond because that is what
no.
is there.
So what I did there was that like, it's not I speak well, I speak poorly, I speak fluently.
That is why I'm asking you, what did you use in assessing yourself on that?
I didn't use anything.
You didn't use it.
I didn't use anything. So I was
Che, I think he has a forged criteria here that he just stood up to assess himself. English 5/5 essays. Yeah, I think that was the concern.
Mr. Jabo, can you justify the criteria you have here?
I didn't use any
You
criteria.
didn't, you didn't use any criteria.
No.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Mr. Samuel,
Yes, sir.
you are welcome.
Thank you, sir.
I just want you to help me with one exercise on page 5 of your CV.
Page 5 of my CV.
Yeah. So you are aspiring to be the next um, local Nugs treasurer for Hope
Yes, sir.
Province. Yeah. So I want you to tell the students, okay, that when you pass the vetting, they should um, vote for you and vote for you massively. So I want you to do this in all these languages, all the four languages here. So not long. Vote for me when it is time for the voting process. You understand?
Okay, I get
Vote.
it.
So that's that statement in four languages.
So I should
Look in the camera here.
I should I want you to come again.
So right now the English aspect is even done. We are done with the English aspect. So tell them that when the voting starts, they should vote for you. Like they should register and vote for you on that day, on that election day. Do you understand?
If voting starts,
When are we voting? So on 14th October, students should vote for you. That's what I'm saying.
so English we are done. So I should continue in that
No,
language.
start with English. Start with English.
Hey, good students of Uhas, I would like to say that if voting starts on the 14th of November 2025, please vote for me, Samuel Kofi Jidula Ajabo, as your next Nugs treasurer.
French.
Élèves de l'Université de Health et Allied Sciences, si nous commençons notre processus de vote, je veux bien que vous votez pour moi sur le 14 novembre 2025 comme votre trésorier pour pour l'Union nationale des élèves ghanéens. Thank you. Eh ouais. Then Nyanovi Uhas Towe. Mejibema glonami be ne voting jegome le efe akpreve blave vo aton leti we de kelia penkeke we ne lia
Wait, pause.
mejibe
Who understands the way? Is he
mejibe
writing the? Is he saying the right thing?
Nyanovi Uhas
Please,
Towe.
be loud enough.
Nyanovi Uhas Towe. Mejibe ma glonami be ne voting jegome akodada jegome le eƒe akple eve blave vɔ atɔ̃ ƒe leti weri kelia nkeke wei nelia ne voting akɔdada dze gɔme la medi be maɖo kpe dzi na mi mianya be mianɔvi Samuel Kofi Dzidula Adzabɔ ele aspiring na local Nugs ele ʋiʋli be anye local Nugs treasurer maɖo ŋkue dzi na mia katã na me vote me ada corner na matanduji. Mr. Speaker, Mr. Chairman, Mr. Chairman, please in the proof.
No, at least you have 1 point here.
I have
So
1 point.
something small.
I'm still learning. I've not gotten there yet. I don't know
One
how to make sentences in three.
1 point.
So you just try.
So what have you learned so far?
I'm still learning the initials, the how to pronounce some words, some body
What have
parts.
you learned? Tell us some age. That's so far you've learned. Anything.
So I've learned the normal,
Like, example.
like I'm hungry, then I will say recommend me.
Eh?
Like I'm hungry, I will say recommend me. Yes. So something like
Um, any other
your
questions
head
on the
is big.
CV?
I can say otika kraka.
Utika kraka. Okay, okay. Yeah, I think. Oh,
Any other questions on the CV? Any? Let's move to the policy now.
for is it, go to page 2 of your policy document. This one, this one. We are on this one. Not your CV, the policy. Oh, you don't have the copy? Yes, so page 2.
The second page.
Forward.
Is the first page.
The numbering.
Please, I don't have the numbering on mine.
Ah,
So mine has been done earlier. I should turn it.
so meaning you. So meaning you brought us new document.
No, so this is the case. Mine was done first. When I was designing the policy. Then I realized that I didn't add numbers.
You realize it when you watch our hohoi.
No, this was submitted before the Hohoe this thing.
Okay.
So
When
I
did you
realized
submit
that-
this document?
Yeah, it was submitted long ago.
When?
Oh, I think it was on the 18th of September.
Okay. Okay, so the page 2, just flip from that place. That is page 2.
This page.
Yes.
Okay.
So read it.
True leadership is not about holding resources, but about
From the first thing.
forward.
What is the meaning?
It's more or less like a preamble.
A preamble to.
So it's more or less like a preamble. FOREWORD. FOREWORD.
Okay. So you quoted Barack Obama, right? His speech. And you know, in a professional, you're in a university, there's a document you submitted. Looking at it, we don't have any reference so as to the person you address in your policy document. At least you should have a reference. I hope you've been taught.
Yes, sir.
So is it right?
It's wrong.
It's wrong. So you accept.
Yes, sir.
You agree to that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Yo, Sammy,
Yes, sir.
kindly give me a quick fit check. The price of the clothes you are wearing, the various clothes you are wearing. Give me a quick fit check. No, a fit check. Just tell me I'm wearing shades from this. This is the price. I'm wearing my watch is from here. This is the price. I'm not correct. I check it.
No, please. No, I'm not saying that.
So I'm waiting.
So, please, the things I'm wearing, I wasn't the one that explicitly went to get them.
So who got them for you? Who got them for you?
So, there was an intermediate
Mr. Samuel, can
that
you amplify your
got them
voice?
for me. That got them for me.
So did you use your money? Did you use your money?
So, what I'm wearing, I wasn't the one that went to purchase them.
Did you give your money to the middleman?
Yes, but
So
the middleman is not a company or an institution, a branded institution. So,
shoes. Do you understand the question?
yes.
Or you just give, even if you just give 10,000 Ghana cedis for everything you are wearing,
Oh,
that's you can just tell us, oh, I just give the middleman 10K for you should give me
oh
these things. And
my
he gave
father
you.
got them for me.
Your father is a middleman.
Yes, please.
You gave your money to your father to
No.
buy,
So, my father was the one in
but you
charge of
said
them.
you gave your money to someone to buy the dresses for you.
So, I wasn't getting you right. That
Oh,
was
you
why I was
realize you
putting
got
it
me
that way.
right.
I wasn't getting you right.
You got me right. Don't do that.
Thank you, sir.
You got me right. So will you do the fit check or not?
No, I wasn't the one that got my money out to get the what I'm wearing.
But this is the second question I'm asking you that it's like people like you a lot. People buy things for you. People vote for you. And they invest their money into you.
Okay.
I'm asking you, is that the case?
He said,
People just like to buy stuff for you and vote for you and
no, people don't buy stuff for me.
because they're voting they paid to vote, right?
Yes.
And you said
So
people voted for you and
the voting, it was something more or less like, uh, if my class believes that uh, the particular thing that you are going for,
so they
you are
paid
fit,
for you.
they will vote for you.
So people like you so much that they give their money out to you. So being a local Nugs treasurer, you attract a lot of money into the coffers.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. So your policy document. Um, I just want to know if you know how much scores is attached to your policy document.
If I know how much scores,
Scores, yeah,
it's
it's
attached to
attached to policy document alone.
25.
25. Do you know the criteria that is used to score you?
No, please.
Are you sure?
It wasn't broken down into the CV,
The
into
AC
the
didn't give it to you.
CI.
You don't know or you're not told.
No, not the scoring. He said for just your policies. Do I know the do I know the criteria based on which they grade your policies and give you the 25 marks?
And you say you don't know. Have you
The
watched
25
have you
marks.
watched vetting before?
Yes, I did.
So have you heard of
Have I?
the smart approach?
Oh, yes.
Uh, yes, that's what I mean. That's the criteria I'm talking
Oh,
about.
okay.
All right.
Um, Mr. Samuel, when you purchased the form, were you given a CI?
Yes, sir.
Um, and you read the CI. So,
Yes, please. I read the CI.
You read the CI
Yes.
and you didn't see the criteria for your policy.
Oh,
The break,
I
the
didn't know he
breakdown.
was making reference to the smart. I thought that he was trying to like ask me whether I know how the 25% is being made.
But I know the criteria.
Yeah, I get
You
it.
know the
The
breakdown
smart. Yeah.
very well. Thank
Thank
you.
you. Yes, sir.
All right. So give me the meaning of smart. If they say your policy must be smart, what does it mean?
So the policies will have to be specific, measurable, attainable, specific, measurable,
So
attainable,
I think that means you
relevant.
didn't use the smart approach. You didn't use the smart approach in drafting your policy.
I
But
used
it is in the CI. You were given the CI and you were told that you'll be graded according to the smart approach.
yes.
Year in, year out,
I
we
used
do
the
vetting
smart.
and then
I
we
used
vet
the
people
smart
according
to
to smart.
I use this I
And
use
you
the
don't know
smart to measure
what the smart stands for.
the feasibility of my policies. So
You can't tell me what it stands
the
for. So
smart is specific, measurable, attainable, relevant, and time bound.
all right, that's fine.
Thank you.
So we'll all go through your policy document, but let me look at if some of your policies are achievable.
Okay.
To put it that way. So your first policy, you said you publish um, quarterly reports, both digital and physical copies, right?
Yes, sir.
Don't you know? Let's stop.
Okay.
Yeah, don't look at the policy document. So quarterly, that means how many months? How many months in between would you?
So 2 months because a semester is 4 months.
I said quarterly,
So quarterly in terms of the year,
in terms of a year or the academic year.
in terms of the academic year,
Yeah, how many months in the academic year? Do you know how many months you are spending next year?
we are spending 4 months in the first semester and 4 months in another semester.
So quarterly of the first semester or the second semester.
So quarterly.
When you say quarterly, what do you mean? How many
So
months?
so because the academic year is basically 8 months without VT,
So a quarter of 8.
a quarter of 8 is 2. So the first 2.
So every 2 months you'll be publishing
Yes.
soft copy and hard copy. Right. Will you
Yes.
work with a committee or it will be just you?
Please,
Work with a committee or it will be just you?
I'll be working with a committee.
Alright, so that means you have to meet at least once a month to publish. Um,
Yes.
that's fine, you have meetings. Then I believe your second policy, you want to hold at least one financial workshop each semester.
Exactly.
How do you know how much it costs you to hold a financial workshop?
So
No, don't look at the policy. Look at me.
I should look at you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know how much it will cost you to hold a financial workshop? Do you have a budget in my treasurer?
I think it's dependent on who you are bringing to come and host whatever you are doing.
But do you have an idea in your mind?
Yes.
Do you have a source of funding in your mind?
So a source of funding, it will be based on who I'm partnering with.
Okay,
to
no
do what I'm
problem.
doing.
So this workshop too. So that means each semester you're looking at now 2 reports, sitting with your committee to work on 2 reports,
Yes.
holding one workshop in terms of planning, publicity, organization, and everything. That's 3 activities for you per semester. Then your fourth policy said a capacity building workshop. Don't look at it, you look at it.
Okay.
Yeah, something about entrepreneurship and all.
Exactly.
Yeah, you said that one you didn't bound it by time. But I'm guessing you want how many times you want to hold.
So I'm planning that if I'm going to do something of that sort, it will be fused together with the financial literacy workshop.
So it's one policy, not two.
No. So my policies have been compartmentalized, and based on that, it is falling under another umbrella.
So you'll be holding a
But if I'm
financial
going to do it,
entrepreneurship workshop,
exactly,
not a different financial workshop in a
exactly,
different.
exactly.
I say exactly because I'm now explaining it your own policy to
No,
you,
it's
or
because that is what I meant. But because I'm putting them under different compartments, that's why it's being classified as different policies. But ideally, I should have put them together.
okay, no problem. So my question to you is just um doing all this work in a semester. I mean the whole semester you have time for exams and also your eye is running concurrently. Um are you sure you'll be able to do all these? I mean it's fine if you know you can't do all this, and it will help you to be your best interest if you admit that, oh, you like to take a step back and look at some of the policies. Then I'll listen to you and grade you accordingly. You get it? But to me, if you still stand on your word that all this is feasible, I will then grade you accordingly. And a year from now, we'll see if the work has been done or not. Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
So, what do you think about your policy
So
documents?
I think all these things that I've put here as my policies are still very achievable, because if I'm putting together the financial literacy workshop together with the entrepreneurial program, that is one activity. That's basically like one activity that I'll have to organize that will go for the two. Then if I look at the fact that uh, I want to publish quarterly reports,
Yeah.
I know that the GA meets, and before a GA will meet, at some point in time, there's the need that what, if you have an activity or not, you defend some things, a budget or something of that sort. So when I get my colleagues, my committee members to work on such reports, it will be easy for me to at the same time work on the reports that I am planning to publicize, to showcase transparency. I think that it will be very easy for me to do the two at the same time.
Including going around seeking for partnership, sponsorship, trying to expand the existing scholarships since all these meetings, attending SRC parliamentary sittings, going to class and all these things. Do you think that yourself in your own capability, do you have the stomach for such work?
Yes, I'm good at multitasking, and I know that I can.
How well do you work under pressure?
I I try my best under pressure.
Do you work well under pressure?
Yes.
You are certain.
Yes, I've tested myself over time, and I
Okay.
can attest that I I try, I do best under pressure.
So all these things will come as like no no expense to you doing all this.
So even if I am not able to do all the things that I'm putting in my policy,
Yeah.
I will set the foundations for most of the things that are here, so that what subsequent administrations
Okay. Do you,
can pick on it.
what's
But
one foundation
I'm
that the
very sure
previous
that
administration
most
set?
of them,
What's one foundation that the previous administration set that
what's
you would
one
like to?
foundation that
Yeah,
the
that
previous
yeah, the
administration
outgoing
set?
foundation.
Oh, in the previous administration, I witnessed something that was very interesting for me personally. I think at a point in time, they collaborated with the national Nugs to have a Nugs festival. Yeah, I think it's a festival where the national executives, when they were going to their Impact Ghana, when they were doing their regional Impact Ghana initiative as part of the Nugs celebration, the week celebration, they came around and we had a collaborative program with them where we collaborated, and we had the movie night here in the auditorium. So it was a first time something.
Good. So now new programs for you to organize and even continue.
So no, what I'm trying to for me, I think it's a good thing that in the years to come we should be looking at
So will you continue
collaborating
it?
with.
Will you continue that?
Yes, yes,
So
that's
that's what
something
I'm
that
saying. That it's new work added onto you,
exactly.
and you are
That's
sure that
something
you
that
can do all this.
oh, because I'm working with people, I'm working with other executives.
Because you'll be working in the SRC, timetables will come now. Everyone will be holding activities here and there.
Exactly, exactly. But I think I can do all the things that I'm stating.
All right, that's fine. Thank you, Samuel.
Yeah, so
Are you okay?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay now. Okay, let's do your policy. Okay.
Let's go to the
Policy number 2:
okay.
financial literacy workshops. So, do you have any partners in mind that you want to collaborate with to make these things happen?
So for the financial literacy workshops, uh, one of the partners I have in mind is, for example, the Republic Bank of Ghana, the Republic Bank, the branch that we currently have in Ho.
Okay.
So we can collaborate with them.
Do you bank?
Already, I
Do
mean,
you bank with Republic Bank?
you said
Do you bank with Republic Bank?
not yet.
Okay, but you intend to.
Yes,
Oh, okay.
yes.
Go on.
So we can collaborate with them, and they will give us people that are well vested in the field, and they will come and train people on our campuses.
Okay.
So I think it's a good initiative. It's a good thing that I want to start. And
Okay.
already we've started engaging them with the GPSA that I'm coming from. And through our engagements, they've been able to come, and we hosted them some time back.
Okay. So, do they provide only human resources?
Do they provide?
Only human resources? Because you mentioned
No.
that they will give you people that are vested in that
So,
to come and help.
so it's more or less like a partnership. You give
So,
them
what
something
else should we expect from the partnership aside human
so
resources?
they can help us support our programs. They can give us cash in the form
I
of
mean,
credit.
other programs aside the financial literacy workshop, or
Other
just the
program,
financial
yes,
literacy?
no, 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 not just the financial literacy workshop.
Okay.
They can sponsor us.
Okay. Support system policy 3.
Sorry.
Student welfare and support policy 3. Emergency student fund. It's on the same page.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes, okay. Family emergencies. What's your definition of that?
So, under family emergencies, I will put
I mean, in relation to
your
the
mother
fund.
is dead. Your mother is dead.
My
Your
mother
mother
is not dead.
No, not you. Like when somebody's parents are deceased,
Okay.
when they are deceased, and maybe there's the need that what we come in as a student body. I'm saying that the policy, per the policy, I'm saying that we are not looking at that. We are
Yeah.
not looking at any family emergency, as in your parents dying, your parents being sick, or anything of that sort.
You are not looking at that.
This particular policy, my policy number 3, which is the emergency student fund, doesn't look at that.
Doesn't look at family
No.
emergencies. But in there, you've written. Okay. Do you want me to read? Okay, you read it. Read the policy statement at the policy 3.
So, you want me to read the policy statement?
Yeah, read everything. It's a single sentence, so read everything.
I think I've seen what you're talking about. I've seen what you're talking about, but I think there's a mistake there. When you come to implementation, when you come to
You don't have an implementation something attached to it.
yes, so there's a mistake there. This particular policy is not looking at family emergencies. I'm sorry for that.
So, medical emergencies and natural disasters.
Exactly.
What will be the procedures for one to access such an emergency fund? Like you say, it's an emergency. So,
Now, thinking that as a student body, there are times that what crisis may occur. May it be an accident, may it be a medical issue.
Yes,
Things like
so
that may
someone has
occur,
gotten
and there
an
is a need
accident.
that
Right now, the person's NHIS is not working. So the person needs help. The person needs emergency fund. They've rushed the person to the hospital. How will the person access the fund?
so the person or the person's roommates or the person's friends will have to like help the person apply for it. So how are you going to do that? So it has to be there's more or less like what there will be an eligibility criteria that will with like that will outline how you can apply for it. But it has to be done within 5 to 7 days and of the emergency. It's going to be done within 5 to 7 days, and the student will just have to like recommend, we just have to request a recommendation letter from maybe the hospital.
Okay, so the way the emergency fund, from what I'm getting from what you're explaining, it means if it happens today, the person will not get the money today. The person
No,
will have to find some money
no,
to use.
yeah.
Then
If it
you will
happens today,
reimburse.
if it happens today, the person cannot get the money today, but
What about tomorrow?
the person will have to apply for. You have to go through a process, and
Okay.
I don't think the process that you have to go through will allow you get the money on that same day.
Okay.
But we are looking at what you applying for the emergency and getting the funds within 5 to 7 days of the emergency, depending on how critical your state is.
Okay. Okay. So my concern is if someone is in such a situation and the person does not have the support, maybe the person needs urgent care. You said 5 to 7 days. What if in the first 2 days the person needs like even on that day people need like support on that day?
So
Maybe the person cannot find any other
it's
means.
within 5 to 7 days.
Yes.
So once you know that what you don't have the wherewithal to fund your emergency, as soon as it happens, you apply for the emergency, and a committee will look at your case and how well the student body can come in and help you. So when they look at your case and they see that what, oh, this particular emergency is like this, and there are documents that testify that you are in financial hardship, then the committee will come in, will approve your emergency, and funds will be disbursed to help you cater for the medical bill.
All right. How do you intend on funding this fund?
So the emergency trust fund can be
The what?
the emergency the emergency support system. It can be funded through various means. So we can appeal for support from non-governmental institutions.
Do you have any in mind
We can
that you'd like to
appeal for
apply?
support from our alumni.
Our time is
We can appeal
getting
for
elapsed, so
support
we
from,
have to wrap up.
or we can take donation from the student body. So it is believed that, I believe that we as students of Uhas, if we want to have an emergency trust fund, I have this in mind that what we can decide to donate 1 cedi each student, and if we do that, we may have an emergency trust fund.
Do you think
We can also get
students are
support
that
from
willing to donate?
Yeah, so it's something that you do from your heart. So if it's just 1 cedi,
Okay.
if this is put out there, then you are
Sure.
going to donate, fine. We can get support from the SRC as well. We can get from other institutions as well.
Policy 5, enhancement of existing scholarship scheme. Under that, spoke you spoke about identifying areas for improvement and seeking additional partnerships. Where have you identified any areas that need improvement already?
So we are on the policy 5, the enhancement of the scholarship scheme. So over the past years, I've heard that there were attempts of scholarship that were more or less like created, like the glyco insurance support system, which is a scholarship, and the MBK. I think my brother's keeper's scholarship program, but because there were things that were introduced by the SRC, but because of the way they were implemented, at a point in time they had to halt them, and
How were they implemented?
people applied and couldn't get them. I learned that there is a scholarship committee that there's a there's a scholarship committee that you're supposed to see when you as the SRC you want to do something like this. And I also learned that one. Uh, these these uh, these support systems were started. There were eligibility criteria, but even them there were problems with that. It was difficult to get.
Like, go specific. Have you identified the problem? You said there were problems with that. So what
Yes.
exactly are the
So the
problems?
particular problem was that what the scholarship scheme didn't go through the school's scholarship committee before being
Like the
put
university
out there.
scholarship committee.
No, the SRC, the one the SRC was trying to introduce, which is the glyco insurance and the MBK, they didn't go through the school's scholarship board, like their approval. They
So
didn't
the
go.
university scholarship board.
Yes, they have a board that's
Yeah,
supposed
that's
to
what I
approve
asked the
it, and
first time. You said no.
it didn't go through it, and because of
Okay,
that,
so
they
this
had to
time you
halt
intend
it.
to go through them.
Exactly.
Yes, so that's what I just want to hear.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Do you have any additional partners you'd like to
I'm
bring
coming.
on board?
A floor.
So how much are we looking at for the start?
How much?
How much are for the scholarship? Something you are talking about the emergency. How much are you looking at for the start? For you to start that your program, that your policy.
The scholarship.
He is going back
Yes.
to the
We
emergency
are going to
fund,
the emergency
policy
fund.
3.
Yes. How much are we looking at to have? As in, you want to start with?
To start the oh, if we get
Yeah.
if we get 30,000 and above, we can have an emergency trust fund.
Okay. So how much? How many students are we looking at for the start?
How many students are we looking at helping?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So emergencies can occur at every point in time. You can't determine.
So what I'm trying to let you understand is, you see, the amount you gave, you should have given me a reason why you give that amount as a starter, and things you would be tackling. Because when you talk about emergency, because you said something huge, anything can be emergency. Right now, someone will come. I need 25,000. Then how much is left?
Oh, there will be an eligibility criteria.
Yeah.
And that
So
eligibility criteria, we cannot give more than a certain amount. So everything will be outlined clearly, and that will let us know what we can give. I think when I was looking at that, I stated that we can't give more than 20% of the emergency cost.
you can't give more than
20% of the
20%.
emergency cost as a starting, as something that we are starting.
Okay.
Okay, so policy 6. You are looking at sustainable revenue generation.
Yes.
You shall actively seek and implement new revenue streams such as partnerships and sponsorships. Has that not been done before? Have they not sought partnerships and sponsorships before?
Say again.
Under policy 6,
Yes.
policy statement, you said you will actively seek and implement new revenue streams such as partnerships and scholarships.
Yes.
Has that not been done before?
It's just an example that I'm giving, but I'm looking at more than just partnerships and
So what else?
partnerships and sponsorships.
So
So we can organize revenue generation events,
like
or like a dinner, anything of that.
we already do that.
Sports.
What else?
We can do. We can sell our Nugs branded items,
Okay.
because
What
I
else?
realize that a lot of people are interested in that, but we don't exploit that.
What else?
Then we can. So you like, aside the branded items, aside the revenue generation through the dinner, aside that you want another one. So then we go back
Because
to
you said you want to sustainable.
yes. So if we are selling our branded items, for example, every year we keep selling.
Okay.
So it's sustainable.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome.
I'm legal.
Okay, so on your policy 6, okay,
Yes, sir.
what are you looking at sustaining?
What am I looking
What
at?
are we looking at sustaining? The revenue or the funds we have?
The avenue through which we can generate the fund.
Okay, so you have some avenues we
Yes,
can
that's what
generate.
I've just stated with the honorable,
The selling of
the
them.
branded items.
How well does you as students know Nooks?
How well do you as students know Nugs?
Yes.
Oh, over my stay in Uhas, like I've been in Uhas for the past 3 years, I know that a lot of people are interested in Nugs branded items. Usually they see the SRC branded items, but they don't often see the Nugs branded items. And I know a lot of them are interested in that. So I think it's an avenue that we can exploit to generate money
Uh,
as a union.
2 years ago, okay, during his I think His Excellency Fadel, when he was the Nooks president, an incident happened. You see, prior to this Nookzina that you made the example of, they have a budget that they present to Parliament for Parliament to rectify, then they approve for them to start their dinner. So later, then they try to balance their whole thing. What happened was the number they estimated, okay, they didn't meet. So based on this fact, I want to tell you that students don't really appreciate Nooks because looking at all the campuses, the dinner, I'm talking about just the dinner, okay? Looking at all the campuses, the dinner, I think Nooks, most of the times, it's Nooks that has the cheapest price. But yes, still, they make, they find it very difficult to sell out their tickets.
Okay.
Okay, so I think that your policy, what I would want you to do is try, maybe you and your executive should, in case you are giving the nod to lead, you and your executive should sit down and try to rebrand Nooks. I hope
I
you
agree with you.
understand.
I agree
Yes,
with you.
because we are on campus, we have Nooks, but we don't celebrate Nooks. Celebrating a week doesn't necessarily mean that organize big events. We can celebrate Nooks, okay? Just Nooks week. Right now we are here. Most students don't even know how the constitution, most your congress and things. I hope you understand. We just know Nooks that you are the Nooks president, you are this, but we don't really know what Nooks is about.
I
So
get you.
should in case you bring your book, you bring a book, this is Nooks, then what
No,
happened?
but I believe that it all comes down to how the program is being publicized out there. So you have a strong point, but I don't agree with you on the note that they have little interest in Nugs. But it's because of how the things are being sold out. We can I can cite the glory of Jehovah based on how it's being publicized out there. So if you have a good publicity committee or you publicize the what you are coming to do well, you make people know that what you are doing something, I think the thing will be well received at the receiving end.
What I'm trying to tell you, I think you are trying to find a way to rebut what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that we are here, we've been in this school for a very long time. When was the last time you heard Nooks celebrate a week celebration aside Nooks dinner? So
There
you
wasn't.
can use
Yes.
Nooks week celebration
Yeah.
as a forum, okay, to attract or to
To even create the awareness
create
that
the awareness
yeah,
that this and this and this
yeah,
to Nooks dinner. Yeah, so that you can sell out whatever souvenirs you have.
yeah, I
Do you know
get
that
it.
SRC has lab coats they sell?
No, I
You
don't
see,
know that.
but every year we procure.
I get it.
You understand? So let us fill the present before you can be able to raise your revenue.
I get it.
Otherwise, you make budget, you go and buy. It will be here for 2 years before you realize next 5 years then you've sold whatever you've purchased.
I get you. Thank you
You
so much for
understand?
that.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
The issue with regards to maybe people not purchasing Lux dinner tickets has to do with the timing. Most of the time it will be maybe a week or two to exams. I'm not going to, for instance, School of Pharmacy, I have 7 papers, 8 papers to write. I'm not going to do that, leave them and then go and attend Lux dinner. Meanwhile, maybe I've paid 180 CDs to attend GPSA dinner. You understand? And so that is the issue. If Nook's dinner can be done in the like middle of the semester, that is fine. People are going to, because 90 cities people will buy compared to 180 cities as an class people go. So
Well noted, sir.
that is it.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Samuel, so I'm going to ask you questions from the Constitution. I hope that's fine.
Yeah,
All right. So the local notice is entitled to a certain percentage of funds that each campus is given. What's the percentage?
15%.
15%. Okay. Um, what are the three prime? Give me three primary aims and objectives of NUCs.
So, aims and objectives.
Yes, three
So,
primary aims and
yeah,
objectives.
the main aim of the NUGS is to oversee the external affairs of the SRC.
I'm asking per the NUCs constitution, not per the SRC constitution.
Per the NUGS constitution.
Yes.
So, the NUGS is supposed to safeguard the interests of the students of Ghana as a whole. And when it comes to the local level, the NUGS looks at the interests of the students of a particular school or university.
What you're saying is I'm supposed to find it in the constitution.
You're supposed to, you mean
I'm asking you to give me three aims and objectives as found in the NUCs constitution.
aims and objectives of
Yes,
the
of
NUGS as
NUCs,
found
yes, in the
in the NUGS
constitution.
constitution?
Yes. If you don't know, you just let me know so that we progress.
So, in article
Is that
in article 20, in article 20, chapter 17.
of the NUCs constitution?
Yes,
Article 20.
chapter 17. Is that where you are referring to?
No, chapter 2, article 10.
Chapter 2, article 10.
Yes.
So, the main, the aims
The
and
primary aims and objectives of NUCs.
the primary aims and objectives of
Yes.
the NUGS. So, what I know, or let me say how I can paraphrase what I understood from that is that based on the motto of the NUGS, which is what that education
I'm
is,
not asking for that. I'm just asking you what are the three, give me three primary aims and objectives. If you can't, just let me know and we'll move on. Should I move
maybe
on?
I'm not getting you right, but you can move on.
In the NUCs constitution, there are primary and secondary aims and objectives of NUCs. And I'm asking you to give me three primary aims and objectives of NUCs.
So,
Per the NUCs constitution, yes.
per the NUGS constitution.
Yes.
So, like, do you mean at the national NUGS level?
Yes.
Okay. So, at the national NUGS level, one of the objectives of the NUGS is to is to is to assist students is to assist students in financial needs. That's one. The NUGS has to safeguard the interests of the students of Ghana. I don't know if that's what you want.
Is that all? Is that all?
So you said three.
Yes, I said three.
So the NUGS, aside assisting students, also help students acquire students loans.
Okay. What is the highest decision-making body of
The
NUGS?
Congress.
How many times is Congress held in a year? What is the quorum?
Once,
What's the quorum for the
I
meeting?
think 3/5 of the institution under which
Okay, so for every NUGS meeting or program they hold, a delegation has to represent each institution, right?
exactly,
Right?
yeah.
So, give me two instances where you have to form part of the delegation.
So when we are going for the Congress, for example,
Like, give me two programs or meetings where you are required to be part
so
of the delegation.
The Congress and and the the Congress and the CC,
What's the CC?
the Central Committee meeting,
The what?
the Central Committee
Okay, who is the current local NUGS treasurer for who campus?
Honorable Benevolent Nyamiche Edward.
The university librarian,
I don't know him.
the director of academics,
Cedric.
Cedric,
No, Mr. Cedric Tokuno.
director of public affairs,
The name escaped me.
Who are the principal officials of the university?
The principal officials of the university,
Yes.
the vice chancellor, the registrar, the the university board chairperson,
Is that all?
the pro VC, the
My
pro
final question to you,
the
what's
pro
the
VC.
motto of Nukes?
What's the motto of Nugs?
Yes.
The motto.
Yes.
So education is a right, not a privilege.
Education.
Education, a right, not a privilege.
So is that where you got the statement and the policy for?
Yes, please.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome.
Sorry.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Mr. Samuel.
Yes.
Please, we'll move to current affairs in Ghana. Okay. So my first question is, who is the Chief Justice?
The current
Yeah, the current
acting
one.
Chief Justice
Yes,
Paul
please.
Barfor.
You said?
Barfor.
About what?
Honorable Barfor.
That's his
Wait,
name.
you said the Chief Justice, right?
Yes. And you asked me current. And I said yes.
So I know that.
Yeah. No, please, I don't want explanation. I just want the name.
So his name is Paul Barfor.
That's his name.
Yes.
Okay. So please, I want who is the deputy gender, children and social affairs?
Who is the
Deputy gender,
please it escaped me.
children. What?
It escaped me.
It escaped you, so you are not.
Yeah.
No, you didn't add yeah, you didn't add the title. Anyways, okay, you didn't add the title.
Yes, I didn't add the title.
Eh?
It's because
Ah,
the question was supposed to be answered.
it was supposed to be answered in a hurry, so you won't give him a title.
I'm sorry.
Hey, okay,
Okay.
okay. So he doesn't use the name. Okay, okay, all right, sure. I hope you're updated about things going on in Ghana. Okay, you're a politician, so yeah. So you you know what is going on in Ghana. So in
I have little knowledge about that.
okay, in the past 24 hours, what has been happening in Ghana? Tell me something.
So in the past 24 hours, I was
Yes.
busy preparing for my vetting. So
Okay.
what I captured that happened would be that Mama has His
Please,
Excellency.
I don't want that.
You don't want to what?
I don't want that. I want something else.
Like,
Headlines. What is happening? I don't.
oh, okay.
Bahamas. Yes, I want a different thing.
There will be the reintroduction of the
It's
GN
been
Bank.
3 days. It's,
There will
it's
be
been,
the no. I'm not talking about the
but it's been a new
there will be
one.
the reintroduction of the GN Bank.
Introduction of what?
The GN Bank.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Samuel Kofi Judula
Thank you,
Ajabo.
sir.
Um, you have 60 seconds. Look into the camera. Tell the people why you think they should vote for you as the next local news treasurer for who.
So, once again, I'm Samuel Kofi Jidula, a level 300 pharmacy student. Aspiring to be the next local Nugs treasurer. If you students of Uhas, you give me the mandate to serve you as the local Nugs treasurer, I promise open books. I promise open books and clear financial reports. I promise a treasury that listens, explains, and responds to your needs. I promise that every CD that you entrust in me is going to be counted, and I promise that you will not be disappointed. Thank you.
Thank you. Do you feel the panel treated you fairly?
Please?
Do you feel the panel treated you fairly?
Yes, please.
Do you have any questions, suggestion, or addition?
No, please.
Any questions to the panel?
No, please.
Okay. Have a good evening, Mr.
Thank you,
Samuel.
sir.
Next aspirant. Pass.
Good evening, Hello. Yeah. Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
My name is Samuel Dogbeto, a physician. My name, no,
Nah, I said it's relax. So, kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
thank you very much for the opportunity. My name is Samuel Dogbeto, a physician level 300 student, and I'm here to be vetted for the position of whole local Nugs General Secretary. My name is Samuel Dogbeto, a level 300 physician assistant student, and I'm here to be vetted for the position of the whole local Nugs General Secretary.
Okay, so Samuel, Dr. To, right.
Yes, please.
The font for your CV is too small. So, I mean, the font size. Struggling to see. I don't. Okay, so from your skills, you have exceptional written and verbal communication
Yes, please. I believe so.
and minutes taking and document preparation.
Yes, please.
From your past roles I see here, I'm afraid, but I don't see anything that has to do with general secretary work.
Okay, so if you can please refer to my leadership experience,
Okay,
I
okay.
think that would do.
Oh, okay, okay.
Sorry about that. The format of it, I had it in a document form, but because of the design, it had to squeeze it to that size. So it wasn't intentional. That's how the format is. Thank you.
Okay, Mr. Samuel,
Honorable,
how are you doing?
by God's grace, I'm fine.
Okay, let's go to your skills.
Okay,
I
please.
believe next time you should number your documents. Okay.
Okay, sure.
Yeah.
Well noted.
Okay. So let's go to your skills. That event planning and coordination. Event planning and coordination.
Yes, please.
How do we plan an event? Should in case we have a dinner. Okay. Walk me through the everything from the beginning to the end.
I'll be very honored to do that. So, first, you must consider the population and also the people you are sending there. Since you are doing it for the people, you first have to seek for the view of the people to know where they want the dinner to be done. After you do that, you reach out to similar places. For instance, maybe the people want the dinner to be done at a hotel. Then you go to all the available hotels and seek for their conditions. Some, it comes as a package. Some, it will come as individual prices, as in they'll rent the hall separately, the food separately, and maybe even the decoration can also be um, given to you at a rate. So you have to consider all this and sit down and look through it to see which one will be more affordable to your people. Then you come back to inform them about it, about all the choices you got. Then if they agree to one, you reach out to those people and you can start the process of organization. And one important thing you must also notice that you must give such a place, or maybe if it is a hotel, the time and the date you want to do such program, so that they will note it down and no other program will be planned on that same day to interfere it. A very important thing to do. Yes, so when we reach out to the people, they'll have to buy in the form of a ticket so that you can get money to finance this. When you get the money, you pay the hotel. As I said, it comes in conditions. So some of the hotels will arrange the place for you. As a good example is my association dinner that I organized. The place, we only paid for the location and every other thing was organized for us. So basically, I think that's how to organize a dinner.
Okay, thank you. I want to comment on your the PASAC, your dinner night, your dinner and awards night
Yes, please.
at Sky Plus.
Yes,
You walked
please.
me through a process.
Yes, please.
Can you prove to me that you went to the people to confirm whether they were interested at attending their dinner at Sky Plus?
Yes, please.
You did that
I did that.
on records.
Yes, please.
What was your source of how did you gather that data?
So we actually interact with the people. It was organized in the second semester, and we
Okay.
know every second
Relax.
semester
Yeah.
we organize dinner. So whilst checking up on the people, you ask them, where do you think we should go this year? Then they'll give you feedbacks, and you look through all the requests being made, and you want to choose the majority. So that's how come we decided on
So
Skype.
the interaction, where was it? Because I could see you held a GA, right?
Yes.
All in first semester,
Yes.
first and second GA.
Yes.
So I believe if such interaction is supposed to happen, it's supposed to happen at a GA. Am I correct?
Not
For the-
completely.
So you see, that is where I'm coming from. Hope you understand. Because
Yes,
that
please.
would, because in your constitution, I'm sure, what is the highest decision making body?
Is a GA, please.
Is a GA. I hope you understand.
Yes,
So if you didn't inquire about that at GA, that's why I went further to ask you where you did these inquiries. Is it course rep? You just called course reps and you started with the whole thing, or you went class by class,
Actually, I went room to room.
room to
Because,
room?
yes, because you can also check my records. I'm someone who believes that as a leader, you must always check up on your people.
Okay.
So I make time to visit them. If I use
Room.
the GA,
I'm coming. Thank you. Room to room.
yes, please.
Are you referring to just the level hundreds?
For continuing students, you meet them in classes.
Okay. So the room to room you said
It
about.
refers to the level hundreds.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah,
And
that's-
also the GA, I want to say that mostly we get about 1/10 or even less of our student population at the GA. So if that fraction of students are deciding for the rest, I think in a way it wouldn't be too fair. So it would be best to reach out to each and everyone going beyond the GA meeting to know what they want.
Then don't you think that your organizational skills has a question? If you are telling me that you have a skill here, excellent, meaning an A plus
Yes,
in organization, and you are here telling the panel that you organize the GA, and you know that one tenth of the population is going to come. Don't you think there is a question mark on your organization skills here?
Okay. So if you permit me, I want to clarify that.
Okay.
So constitutionally, we have programs that are supposed to be approved by the GA before you can proceed to organize them. The dinner and awards night wasn't one of them. So if in case you don't bring it to the GA, you wouldn't really be questioned for it. But I can confidently say that when we made the decision, we came to inform the GA body about it, that this is what we want to do based on what we got from the individual request. And majority agreed, so we proceeded. So what I wanted to say was that the decision initially was made by meeting the people in person. Before doing the GA, we also proposed it to them. And
So are you trying to tell me that at a GA, at any other business, when someone is to raise a concern that he or she feels it should be discussed there, are you trying to tell me that since it's not supposed to be discussed at GA, so GA can't hold such an ABO, I say ABO, sorry, any other business, the concern the person has raised? Is that what you are trying to say?
it to be addressed. So In cases where an individual or a student have a concern at the GA, he or she has the right to raise such a concern and it will be addressed. Let's say still in the context of organizing the dinner, if in a way we organize a dinner or we plan on doing it at a place where it won't be in favor of someone, at the GA, the person has the right to raise that concern. The primary decision wasn't made at the GA, but it was approved at the GA.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank
please. Thank you very
you.
much.
So all your GAs were held in first semester.
No, we have 2 GAs in first semester and 2 GAs in second semester.
Okay. So over here, major responsibilities and achievements.
Yes.
Meaning that in second semester you didn't spearhead the GA or you didn't help in the organization, so you couldn't feature it here.
No, so I stated first GA and second GA. So we have first GA and second GA in first semester, first GA and second GA in second semester. It will be confusing if I write 2 first GA and second 2.
It wouldn't be confusing if the dates, you see the dates are there. So I'm able
Yes,
to refer
please.
to you that they were all in first semester, right?
Yes.
I hope you understand.
Yes.
Yeah, so if the dates were there, everyone on this panel will attest to it that it was in second semester.
Yes. So these 2 GAs were the GA meetings I was present at during the time I was the general secretary. I didn't stage this GA as a president. That was when I was the general secretary. The other 2 I wasn't around. That is why I didn't add it to this document.
Yeah, you went around.
Yes, please.
Personal reasons.
Personal reasons,
Oh,
please.
okay. Thank you. So now let's come to the volunteer and community involvement.
Okay.
Menstrual hygiene education.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yes,
What is
please.
menstrual hygiene?
So menstrual hygiene, in layman terms,
Yes.
is keeping yourself hygienic when in your period or when you are menstruating as a lady or female.
Do you have any technical skills?
Technical, in the case of,
In the case of using these softwares, this latest software, you can use AI,
sincerely, I am only good at Microsoft.
Microsoft.
Word.
Is it?
Word.
Is it?
It is there, please.
Is it?
Microsoft
Word.
Word. Because that is what I normally use for my typing of minutes and letters.
Okay. Only Microsoft.
Yes, please.
Only Microsoft.
Yes, please.
So you are conversant with the features of Microsoft Word.
Yeah.
Very conversant with it.
So I would say, in my view, I think I am good to go since I'm able to use the few knowledge I have to write letters, meaning the basic documentations. I think it's a good skill I have.
So you know how to design letterheads.
Oh yeah.
You know how to design letterheads.
But most at times, if you are part of an organization, which I've been part of as the general secretary, they always have the letterheads designed. So yours is to change the address, the heading, the body, and all the rest of the other information.
My question is, I know most associations have letterheads. My question is, do
In
you
person.
know how to design letterheads?
Okay, I'll say 50-50 because I wouldn't do so much of a good work on it, seeing the ones that
Okay,
I have.
thank
So
you.
50-50.
Do you know what a memo is?
Yes, please.
You've released a memo before as the general secretary.
I
you
have
done that
not
before?
released one, but I know how to do it since I know it's part of my
See, I
responsibilities and
think
it can
my
come
question
anytime.
is like it should be yes, no. The one that
No,
is
I have
yes,
not written a memo before.
Okay. But you know what a memo is?
Yes, please.
Okay. So what's a memo?
So a memo is a message, a documented message addressed to a group of people during a particular time.
During a particular time.
Yeah,
Okay. I'll come back to that.
sure.
So in case I want to, I've written a letter. Okay. They've asked me to submit a soft copy.
Okay.
Okay. My signature. A signature. Okay. How should it be? Should it be a photocopied one? How should it be? An official
document.
An official document.
Yes.
So for official document, it is expected that you print the document without the signature and use the pen on it.
I mean soft copy.
A soft copy.
Yes.
Okay, for soft copy, what I normally do is that I know how to use the Microsoft Word to actually sign and put at the signature place and just submit. So I need no pen to do
I
that.
think let me educate you on that. It is wrong.
Okay.
Okay. We don't do that. I was
Okay.
the president and I was also corrected.
Oh, okay.
He said when it's official like that and it's a soft copy. That is how come they sometimes take pictures. You understand?
Okay.
And they put it there. I hope you understand. They will make it in that form. They will do something like it is
Okay.
written, it is real.
Okay.
Okay. You see, even if the vice chancellor is writing a letter or the registrar to the department, you see, it is not. You don't use the Microsoft. If you've
Okay.
taken notice of it, it is more or less like it has been signed.
Okay.
I hope you understand. Yes. So that is
Thank
one
you very
thing.
much. I really appreciate.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, leadership.
Okay.
What was your leadership style?
Okay, I think I was a very democratic person. Yeah.
You think?
Yeah.
You think?
Because we human beings have different views on the same thing. So from my perspective, I believe I was very democratic.
Okay. So when was the last time you read minutes to your members?
So the last time, I think when I was the general secretary, and that would be like a year ago,
So
during a
like
handing over ceremony.
you're handing over.
Yes, ceremony.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And it was in this same classroom.
Samuel. You're
Hello, His
welcome.
Excellency.
I'm not His Excellency.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm just a panel member.
sure.
Okay. How are you feeling?
Think good so far.
You are comfortable.
Yeah.
We've not offered water. Are you angry?
Oh no, not at all.
Or you put it. Okay,
Okay,
okay.
sure.
That's
Thank
why
you.
SDA we don't fail on our hospitality. You see, he's very good at that. You don't drink. Have you taken a sip?
Pardon?
Won't you drink the water?
Oh, I drank some before coming. So
Drank
I
some
think for
before.
now I'm okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Okay, let's look at your CV, okay?
Okay.
Your education, 2023 to 2026, hopefully.
Yeah.
Okay. Panel. Okay. The second one.
Okay.
So for the first one, you wrote University of Health and Allied Sciences and died BSc Physician Assistantship.
Yes, please.
Then the next one, Pope. Help me pronounce it.
Okay, so I think that should be an overlook. It's supposed to be Pope John.
Okay.
But as
Pope
at the
John.
time I was going through it, unfortunately, I think it skipped me.
You
So
didn't see
I
it.
didn't see it, please.
Okay.
I stand to be corrected. Thank you very much for bringing my
Okay.
attention to that.
So you got the certificate General Science at Pope John's.
Yes, please.
Your certificate is General Science.
Yeah. It's a program I offered in the senior high school.
So
So,
the certificate name is General Science.
no, the certificate I stated that none yet. So
Why?
at the top, education, University of Health and Allied Science, Pope John Senior High School, then EP. So the certificate.
No, I mean under the education.
yes.
I'm not even coming to your certification.
Okay,
training yet.
sure.
I'm still at the education column. You
Sure,
understand?
please.
Yes. And let me take it this way so that you understand what I'm trying to
Sure.
say. Under University of Health and Allied Sciences, you put BSc, Physician Assistantship. That's the degree you're going to get when you finish, right?
Yes, please.
That's the certificate you're going to be awarded.
Sure.
So when you finish St. Pope John's, you were given General Science as your certificate. Sorry, Pope John.
Yeah.
Pope John. Okay. Okay. So the certificate you are given is called General Science. That's what I want to understand.
Okay. So I thought it wouldn't be necessary for me to double it since I've already stated it at the top. So
No, I'm not talking about the certification and training, that title yet.
Okay,
I'm still
okay,
under education.
okay. General science, yes, please.
So that's the certificate you were given by which body gave you that certificate?
So I was given that certificate by our headmistress, then Miss.
So they gave you a certificate in general
Yeah,
science.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
thank you.
We received the
What about
certificate.
Tanyigbe? You didn't get anything from there.
No, please. You paid for it, but you never got it.
Uh,
Yes, please.
okay. So now why did you so now why did you put the general size that you got at Pope John? Che, did you attend Pope John? They also gave you general science as a certificate. So why did you put
Please. I think I'm a bit.
so why did you put the general science under certifications and training or training?
Okay, so um, if I did that wrong, then I think it's a mistake on my side because
Oh,
I
okay.
felt that general science was more of a program I offered. Hence,
Yes.
the need for me to specify it under the school and not
Okay.
as a certificate. Mostly, when we
Okay.
talk about certificate, we are talking about other extracurricular programs that probably you
So you only get
offer.
certificates for extracurricular activities.
I don't remember of one.
No, I don't mean you. I mean in general. We give certificates only for
No, when I say
extracurricular
extracurricular, I
activities.
mean you can opt in for some online courses which will be giving certificates. It can be also academic related.
So
So such things where
so what's the certificate? What is it?
it's an academic certificate.
You don't
Ideally.
think it's necessary to put that there? That's what you're supposed to put there. That's
Okay.
actually the main thing. That's what you got after spending. You put here 2020 to 2022. I'm even yet to
Okay.
come to that. So you spent 2 years there. From 2020 to 2022 in Pope John.
So I think you count it that way, but um, ideally, I would say we ended at, I don't know how to put it to sound well, but kind of like there was a little delay. So I stated over here 2019 being the year I
You
finished
stated over where?
at Tangbe EP
2017 to 2019, yes.
2019. So that was why I thought 2024 to 2022 for the Pope John Senior High. But I think I'll have to still go and track the particular date I went to that senior high school because I know,
No, wait, at this point.
but I know ideally I went just after my junior high school.
So did you go in the same year?
I think I did.
How
Yeah.
many years did you spend in Pope John's? Not actual year as in counting like day by day in the
Okay.
in school. Oh. I mean how many years in general
Oh, it's
did you
3,
spend?
please.
So from what you've put here, how is it showing that it is 3?
Then I think it's a fault on my side, and I'll nullify. I'll kindly correct that. Thank you
Okay.
for bringing my attention to it.
Yes.
I appreciate.
Student activist of the year. Interesting. Okay. To your leadership experience, see the way you put the things. General Secretary, National Health Students Association of Ghana. This time to this time.
Yeah.
2025 to 2026. Are we already in 2026?
We are not yet in
Or we are past
2026. My
2026?
administration will extend to 2026. That is why I stated it there.
Or what if something happened and you don't make it to 2026 as the general secretary?
It's
So in this kind of documents, you put it from that time till date or till present.
Okay.
So that's how you put it. Okay.
Thank you for that correction as well.
Yes. So looking at the structure about that, and if you look at major responsibilities and achievements, coordinated and documented General Assembly meetings, including first GA meeting, date C01, second GA meeting, March 21, 25. If this document was going outside of our terrain, this would make little sense to whoever is looking at it. Do you understand why I say so?
I'll be happy if you can explain that.
Because the person will not know what General Assembly meeting you are talking about. General Assembly meeting for what institution? For what organization? For what body? And the C01 that you put there, as a layperson, if it's not because I am in Uhas and I know that C01 is referring to this classroom, even someone from Hawaii campus will not understand that. Do you understand? So you have
Yes,
to be
please.
much more specific. And that cuts across throughout. If you had labeled it at the top that as your during your period as maybe Physician Assistant Student Association Ghana, you have chapter president or secretary, this is the things you did. That gives it like a reference point. Do you understand?
Yes, please.
Yes. Honorable panel members, do you have anything on CV?
Hi, can you kindly spell your surname for me?
Okay, so my surname is Dogbetor. Dorgbetor.
GB,
Tor.
GBTOR. So how come your CV there's an extra R after the E?
So, sincerely, I saw that after I was done submitting. I will be sincere that I actually saw it, but that was after the submission. I clearly stated that the format of the CV, actually, it's not something you can type in. It is more of like a template that you actually get a document prepared and it will fix it into it. So with that, I typed Dogbeto Samu. I know I can't misspell my name, but whilst inputting it, I think it's made that mistake. I actually gave it to two other people to go through. And
No,
it's
no,
interesting
no.
that
It's not
they
about giving it to
couldn't.
people. You didn't check it as in
I didn't
you.
see it.
You
I
didn't
checked.
see it,
I read through a number of times.
and you still didn't see
As at the
it.
time I saw it, the document was already submitted.
Okay,
Because I
thank you.
printed it and just submitted for convenience. And thank you for that as well.
Mr. Samuel,
So,
why are you smiling?
for the gift of life,
For the gift of life.
yeah.
What's Psalm 25?
Psalm 25 is a code.
Is what?
A code,
A code.
yes.
No.
So
Psalm
if you
25 in the
permit me-
Bible.
Psalm 25.
Yeah.
Okay, so the verse 1 says that in you, O Lord, I put my trust. Another version will tell you that in you, unto you, O Lord, I lift up my soul.
Psalm 25.
Yes, please.
If I check and then it
Please
is
feel
wrong.
free and check.
So
Some 25 is what the one doesn't match my
Abi it was
this psalm is not a spelling actual psalm in our Bible.
Yes.
That you have put
no, I am the
So
one asking.
he asked what is Psalm 25, and I made him understand it's a code which is SAM 25. But if he mentioned Bible, that's why I quoted what was in Psalm 25.
oh, okay.
That's one.
Who sponsored your campaign?
I think my very supportive parents and uncle did.
If you say you think, what do you mean by
I know. Sorry
So
about
you
that.
were running a promotion at Trafalgar Gate Pharmacy.
So with that, I didn't use my money. I'll be very happy to clarify that.
That is why you are here, Chairman.
Okay.
Yeah.
So the code Psalm 25, I would say, is a code that, let me pick it from this point to make it clearer. So I went around the hostels as a good leader who would want to attend to the needs of the students. Um, Decided to gather complaints from the students living in Sokode and Buok because they were more populated and located a bit outskirts of town. So one major challenge that they faced was their inability to access any health center or even a pharmacy shop when they are not feeling well. And I believe that health is a basic something that must be always attended to, or is something that we must take very important. They sell every other product in the hostel, but they don't have a pharmacy shop. So I went around and I realized that Trafalgar Gate Pharmacy is a pharmacy, in fact, the only pharmacy in Ho that has an online app that I can use to place order for medications to be delivered to you. So in that case, it is in a way very accessible. So I met the manager and the other executives and discussed it with them. And by God's grace, I was able to convince them such that a special code was generated for me, known as the SAM25, SAM25. So when you download the app and you place order for your medication and you use my code SAM25, you get 10% discount on the price of the medication and a free delivery to the hostel anywhere within Ho.
And then who was covering for that?
I didn't pay a peso. The pharmacy was. And it is all about your ability to convince them to know that what they are about to do is actually a good thing. So I find my way around it.
So are you here to convince us?
I'm here to convince you that I am good for the general.
Me or all of us?
I think all of you.
Why do you like using the word think?
Okay. I think I'll rectify that.
You think again.
I'll work on it, please. Thank
Okay,
you.
So General Secretary, hopeful.
Yes, please.
In an instance where the good people of Uhas say, "Oh, let's vote for him," and then they voted for you, and then there is a message out there coming from your outfit, local Nugs, whole chapter, with your signature on it, which is saying that all students on Friday we are heading to phase 2 for demolition exercise. And then students started informing, like, instigating to do that. How are you going to respond to the letter?
Okay, so in such a situation, I'll first want to reach out to my other local Nugs executives and inform them about what is currently happening. And together with them, I'll release a communique to inform the student body that I am not the one responsible for such. And so if anyone at all shows up for such a demonstration and anything happens, the person have him or herself to blame. So I'll make sure I release a communique to counter the one already shared in the system. And I also want to reach out to the school authorities to inform them that this particular demonstration, which was falsely trended or shared among the student body, I in person was not responsible for that.
So now you are saying that you are going to release another form of communication to counter that. In this communication, it is not going to be like you are calling all of us to the Dave Park to talk to us about it. You are going to draft a letter and append your signature on it, a signature that was used for the instigation of a demonstration. How should we trust the source?
Okay, so one of the things I intend to do when I become the local NUC secretary, which is part of my policy, is to, together with the SRCPRO, create a common page where we can share informations to the student body. Also, if possible, broadcast it to them. So the source itself can tell that this particular one is coming from the individual whose name, or as in me in person, if I, maybe if you have my number and I share an information with you, this particular one is coming from me. And all the official pages, I am very sure that the false information wouldn't be shared on those pages. So just the source can differentiate that this particular one is really from me or not from me.
All right. When did you think about going for this position?
So I thought of it during the vacation between first semester and second semester.
So you are not really abreast with what's happening in the Nugs, like fraternity whole chapter.
No, I'm aware because even before I had the intention of aspiring for the local Nugs General Secretary position, I've been working with the current local Nugs General Secretary,
Who is that?
Honorable Prince Tamekulo
Okay.
Kofi Dra.
Okay.
Yes. So I was helping him not because I wanted a position then, but I was just helping him because I had the skills, and I think if I can offer help, why not? I will gladly do so. So we were doing that, and along the line, I had the thought of, okay, I am not yet done with school. If I can still help people with my skills, why not do that? That is why I decided to go in for the local news general secretary position.
My last two sets.
Sure, please.
We have secretary.
Yes.
We have general secretary.
Okay.
We have secretary general.
Okay.
You know the differences?
Yes, please.
What are they?
For what I know, a secretary is more of a personalized help, or let me say an individual can have a secretary. The dean will have a secretary. Maybe.
I'm listening.
Yes. So a secretary is someone who is helping another for documentations and any other details that will be needed as at that point to be done. A general secretary is more of for a group of people. Like, yes. And secretary general is mostly a term used for international organization. A good example is the UN. Yes. And it's more of a presidential position, but they call them secretary generals. Yes. So in a way, that's the difference between the three positions. Yes. Okay. So to explain it, I'll give you an example so that you can get it. So a lecturer will have a PA to help him mark scripts, to help him write letters, to help him teach sometimes when the need be. But a secretary wouldn't do any of those apart from documentations. So that's the difference between a secretary and also a PA. I'm very sure. Very, very sure. Okay. Yes, please. Yeah. Okay, sure. Okay. Yeah. So when I came level 100, can I continue? When I came level 100, I engaged my students and we were able to go for a donation program. No one asked me to. I just thought that it would be a very beautiful thing to do. So I was able to organize my people and we went for that donation. Later in the semester, I realized most of us were stressed. So I decided to organize an outing program for the class where we went to Volta Serene Hotel. We paid 20 cedis for the in and out transportation. So I was able to organize vans to come and take us, to send us there, organize the place even before we got there, brought them back, even without holding any position. So they looked at all this and saw that no, this guy is really an activist, and they decided to award me for that. So, an activist is someone who is, I don't want to use the word active again, but is consistently and frequently involved in programs that will actually benefit the student. So it is not just about being busy, it is about doing many things that the students see that is benefiting them or is helping them in a way. That's what I know it to be, or I believe it to be. Yes, please. So, please, which language am I to start from? Okay. Dear Uhas students, please vote for me on election day. Uhas to me de kukunami. Mi kpedem nyene mi adako nam, legbe agbeke mi adako. Mi pacho Uhas for. To mami. Mi pacho, mi pe general secretary position, NT. I have no idea, please. NT mi pacho. Me. No, I'm not lying, please. You asked for me pacho, me per secretary position or local news. You asked for me pacho, me per secretary position or local news. NT. Time aba. Moon to mami. Why? Me that say. Sir.
You have a lot of policies here.
Yes, please.
Very a lot.
A lot.
You know the criteria at which we use in justifying or scoring you for your policy.
Yes, please.
You know, I want to hear.
So it must be smart.
Okay.
So it must be measurable,
You
attainable.
said smart.
Yes,
So from the S.
from the S.
Okay. M. You don't know the S, so let's go to the M.
Okay, measurable,
Okay.
attainable,
Okay.
reasonable,
Okay.
and time bound.
Time bound.
The S, I knew it, but I don't know how come it's a
Okay.
statement.
Specific.
Specific.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Okay. So is it time bound?
Yes, I think most of my policies are time bound. Not really stated because some of the policies I wrote, you can't tell the time that it will work, but you know that depending on some of the activities that will take place, that's when it will be initiated, but it will be taking place within what
Okay.
minutes.
So go through.
Sure,
Okay. And tell me the ones what you were talking about right now. Just go
okay,
through and just tell me.
to tell you.
So let's start with policy one. Let's start with your first policy.
Sure,
But one, next time you number your documents, your pages,
oh,
so that I can tell you to refer to maybe page 3, page 4, page 5.
okay, please.
Yeah.
Very well noted. Thank you.
So policy one, let's go.
I will enhance scholarship awareness and provide assistance in the application process. Yes.
So when are we looking at, when are we looking forward for this kind of policy?
So it is when I attain the general secretary position. So if I want to use the smart, it is specific. I'm talking specifically about scholarship. It is measurable because um, scholarships actually
Did you wait? Did you ask the EC to explain to you the criteria to go into details? That when we say specific, what is the meaning of specific from their point of view? Measurable, what is the meaning? The A, the R, and the T.
I think they did a brief one during one of our meetings.
Okay, okay. So what did they say? What did they talk to you about the measurable? What are they saying about the measurable?
So the measurable, sometimes the policy should be quantifiable in a way, but I would say that not every statement can you quantify. Not all of them can be measured in a way. Yes, because
Don't you think the measure we are talking about is the impact at the end of the day, your baseline? I hope you understand. Maybe if you are looking at 5,000 students, at the end of your tenure, you should have an impact of, let's say, maybe 100.
Okay.
Don't you think that is the measurable we are talking about?
Okay.
Because we have some of the policies, and you can't. It's not all the students that have to benefit. It's just specific people. I hope you understand. So
Yes,
you can
please.
measure using that quantity.
Okay.
Do you get me now?
Yes, please.
Aha. So I think that is what the EC is trying to convey.
Okay. Then sincerely speaking, I would say that wasn't spelled out during the meeting, and I think I also didn't understand that very well.
Yeah.
Even though I had an idea that if I would be enhancing scholarship awareness, I should be looking at a number of people I think I can help. I didn't know that that would be the measurable aspect of it, but I considered it when I was making the policy.
Okay.
Thank you.
So we are done with policy one. So policy two.
Okay. I will organize leadership and secretarial training seminars at least once every semester.
Yes. Once every semester. Okay. Policy three.
I will advocate for a subsidized transportation fee and if possible be made free for students.
Hey.
The statement is if possible be made free for students.
So
Pardon?
so now we are. I think we want to, because of time, we want to free you. So
Sure.
now we are management. Okay. Ayalolo. This is Ayalolo team. This is management.
Okay.
Those you need to help you in subsidizing the transport. Convince us what you think or why you think the current transport, the fee, should be subsidized.
Okay. So before, just a statement before I address you. So in situations like this, you can compare, but you don't go to the panel to compare because their contract is different and the contract you are coming to have with them is different. So you must talk about the contract you want to have with them. Now coming to having you as leaders or let me say managers of the Yalolo transport companies. So good afternoon. Yeah, I happen to be the local Nugs whole general secretary, and I'm here to ask for a contract between your transport company and our institution. So I know your transport company to be a very good one. Your services are very affordable. Hence, I think it will be very beautiful if you can have a contract with you. I believe that for now, you hire your buses for tours and other programs. And ideally, in a day, I am aware you rent them out for a day, not for you rent them based on the distance and not the time being spent. Instead of giving us your bus for a short distance, which maybe the program will last for a day, let's say the place you are charging it for 3,000 and they'll spend the whole day there. You rather want to give us the bus to transport our students, which can convey them many times within a day. So you can even get twice or three times of that particular money that you'll be making instead of giving your bus to other maybe people outside there who want it for just hiring services. With that being said, it's not every day you get people to rent all the buses. But I believe that when you give your bus or we have a contract with you every blessed day, you know you make money from our institution. So I am here to plead with you to kindly help us. But like we currently have a transport company on board, which is Ayalolo. But I think you people give a cheaper service, and I'll be very, very happy to bring you on board if only you can work on your price. I believe I can talk to the SRC president and we'll be able to work out something with your company. So if you are willing, kindly help us with a reduction. Maybe if 3 city 50 pesos or 4 city per a trip, I think that will really do. It will fetch a lot of money, and at the same time, we know that our students will prefer you over the current transport company we are having. So that's what I've brought before you, the managers, today. Thank you very much.
I said management.
School
Okay, I think
management.
it was in relation to Ayalulu.
Yes, you mentioned that. That is why I
Yes.
took it from that point.
I think over here, I saw that you said you write to transport unions,
Yeah,
STC, VIP, Metromass, Transit, right?
yeah.
Okay. You've seen VIP buses in Ho.
So in the last news I saw, um,
Have you seen it?
I've not gone to the program myself, but I saw it a communique being shared as
Yeah.
in a news.
You see,
Yes, as in
the same
VIP will
way,
be launched.
yes, the same way you could have false information. Don't you think that is the same way that news also came about? Or it was from their official page? Is that what you are trying to confirm?
So that is for VIP. I believe that it is not only about VIP. Ayalolo currently, for what I know, does not have a branch in Ho. They are around because of the Uhas students. The same way we can reach out to VIP buses in Accra for them to bring their buses here to work for the students. So not necessarily that it has to be launched in Ho, but we can reach out to them in Accra as well to come render their service to us.
Yes, I think what I'm trying to say is, so you mean the 5 cities is a burden to students?
Yes, I think it's a great burden.
The 5 cities.
Yes, I have a proof for that because I had a student who was part of our association, level 100.
I'm coming.
He
Is it
okay.
what is our normal means of transport?
Usually keke.
Keke. You see, I think I wanted you to tackle it from that angle.
Okay.
See, is it from Keke from here to website is how much? 8 cities per
ACD,
person.
ACD,
I
7
understand.
CD. Yeah.
So if Ayalolo is taking 5 cities, I think 3 cities interval. I hope you understand. So I think Ayalolo will be making that form of argument. Are you trying to get what I'm trying to mean?
If they pick it from that point of view, I think in a way I wouldn't agree with them because I also believe that keke to a van. We currently have a van that runs on the same road, and it takes people for 5 Ghana cedis from here, even Dave to Pem site at 5 Ghana cedis. So if they be in a bus, they should give us a more reduced price than the 5 Ghana cedis the van is taking the students.
The bus is a company, and the van you are talking about is someone just an individual.
Yes.
And you know how company runs. There's an investor somewhere who is investing, who doesn't want to run at a loss.
Okay.
I hope you understand. So these are companies you are going to talk to.
Okay.
In as much as you are looking at your they are looking out for your interest, then you look out for also for their interest and profit.
Sure.
I hope you understand. As you
Sure.
are saying, it's not always that they are going to make profit. There are times that they are target, they are not going to get there.
Sure.
You understand? So what would be the other alternative? Because otherwise the cost will be coming on, you know, today we are at this junction and your people they didn't pay, they've taken a little. So those measures of you have to put them in place so that everything will be okay.
And I think currently with Ayalolo, they don't really face that challenge because almost every course rep is in touch with their drivers. So if they have a class, they call the driver that this particular class of this population has a class.
That's what
So
I'm
they come
saying.
for
Like
them.
when you have two shuttles on campus, you understand? Here like the case, because of customers, this one will come, this one will come. You see, it's more or less like competition. It's more or less like
Between the transport companies.
you understand? So those kind of challenge will come. But what I'm trying to tell you is that with now your policy you want to do, okay, you first have to we have transport committee, we have the transport.
Sure.
Okay, on campus that you can start that discussion from there before you know how to channel whatever you want to channel outside.
Sure.
Hope you understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I think with
I
time.
really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Are you sure you pay attention to details?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Why are you doing your VT?
Pardon?
Why are you doing your VT?
I'll be doing it at Municipal Hospital.
Which of them? Get a minister
Home
hospital.
Municipal Hospital.
Date. When are you starting the VT?
We'll be starting on the 13th of this October.
13th October
Yes, please.
2025.
2025.
So if I say, oh, Mr. What's his name, sir? Mr.
Samuel.
Samuel, please meet me at Home Municipal in November 2025. When are you coming to meet me?
In November 2025.
Yeah.
So I'll be meeting you after I start my VT. No way. If only I understand the picture you are putting across.
You are starting VT
On the
on 13th
13th
of
of October.
October 2025.
Yes.
Okay, so let me say, I called you, Mr. Samuel, please, can we meet um in Home Municipal Hospital in October 2025? When are you going to meet me?
So I'm supposed to meet you on the 13th.
Okay, that's fine.
If only you are part of the, so ideally if I receive a call in real life
Okay,
situations, I will first want to know who you are
okay,
and the time,
okay,
not just the day, the time, because
uh-huh,
it's a 24-hour something and we all
okay,
have something to do. So I want
okay,
to know who you are, the
okay,
time you want me to come, and the
okay.
date you want me to come.
So why didn't you do that on the policy document?
Okay, so I actually didn't put a date there. Okay.
No, you actually didn't. I want the explanation.
So I'm supposed to actually put it there. I was trying to think if maybe I will be able to get the date right, which should be in alignment with today, but I think I did wrong. I should have specified the day. Thank you very much for bringing my attention to that. To know the day I prepared it. I know when I prepared it. I should have stated it. Thank you.
Some more. Policy 1. Action plan.
Yes.
Okay, so publicize scholarship opportunities from recognized bodies within the university and outside the university.
Yes, please.
What are some of these opportunities?
So many.
That's enough.
Thank you.
Aren't there publications on these opportunities already?
Publications.
Yes, like the I2C, right? Is it I2C or 2IC?
Hmm.
The research
Yeah.
scholarship. Recently that it was published. There was a communique about it that was circulated. So what are you doing differently?
Okay. So the I2C in specific, I was really happy when I saw it being trended um, very far. And I believe that it is because the students believe that this scholarship opportunity is specifically for you as students. Hence, they have a higher chance of getting it. That is why they had interest in sharing it. But for the other scholarship which are outside the university, most people, regardless their financial struggles, think that they don't even have or stand an opportunity of getting this scholarship, which is not true. Some of them, they don't even get
So
to know
what are you
about
going to
it.
do about it?
Yes. So they are unable to do it because they are unable to apply because they don't know the right processes to go through. That is why I'll be creating a scholarship, local news scholarship help desk, which I stated in the action plan, the first one.
Yeah, I
This will
read
be
it.
individuals who will be willing to help me aid the interested interested students so that we will help them through the application process. If it is essay
Okay.
writing, we'll help them
So
with it.
like the other panelists were talking about your policy. Using the smart approach, most of your policies are not time bound, so we cannot really measure how successful or like, because when you add time to it, it becomes a target. You know that, oh, maybe by this you want to achieve this. So it makes it really difficult to assess that part. But then again, with your policy three,
Okay, and please, can I say something about the first policy? So about the timing, the enhancement of the awareness is something I'm going to do throughout my administration. So I don't see how I can time
but you
bound
say you
that
want to
particular one.
establish a local Nugs scholarship help desk. At what time do you want to establish that? Do you understand?
Okay, so I should have stated it in that particular sentence.
Yes, in the documents.
Okay, very well noted. Thank you very much.
Or you like to tell us now?
Oh no, it's fine. I really appreciate the correction. Thank
Okay.
you.
So with policy three, the objective to provide affordable and reliable transportation. Do you mean the current system is not affordable and reliable?
Please, can you come again with your question?
Policy three,
Okay.
objective. On the same page, can you see it?
Yeah, I can see
Uh-huh.
the
To
objective.
provide affordable and reliable transportation. Do you mean to say that the current transportation system isn't affordable nor reliable?
Okay. So that statement I made there, I think to some extent the transportation fee is not so affordable. Yes, because 10 cities a day for students who don't work is a lot of money. It's 7 cities and it's better than 10 cities. Yes. Yes. Yeah. 16 cities.
Then you negotiate, you say 350 or what? You receive. It will still be not affordable to someone.
I agree with that perfectly, and I think that is a challenge, considering the nature of the university where we have so many campuses. That problem I don't think can be worked on now. And from my position or what I am aspiring to become, I can't work on that. The best I can do is to bring a more affordable one. So it's about relativity. We appreciate the fact that the school was able to work out things such that there are buses that convey students at a price cheaper than that of Keke. But I think that too can also be worked on to make things better for us,
Okay,
and that is
thank
what
you,
I was
thank
driving
you.
at.
The under the action plan of that policy,
Okay.
advocate for better transport schedules that prioritize student needs. Doesn't the current transport schedule prioritize student needs?
Okay. So currently, I know you agree with me that,
Be snappy, give straightforward answer, don't.
sure. So you agree with me that, let me take it from the student needs. So when we don't finish exam together, we finish on different days. But
So when nursing finishes their exam, the bus does not go to PM site again.
that is not I mean. I don't mean from the hostel to the room. I mean from the needs are in so many ways. Need is someone getting home as early as possible. And I also stated that it is not just about the hostel to the various classroom or
So
campuses,
tell me
but
that that's what I'm asking for. So what do you mean by that?
so what I mean by that particular last part is that the schedules and prioritize student needs is try and arrange for buses as at the time a group of students will need it. The
But
busing
you
itself,
yourself already stated that the class reps have a group where they communicate with the drivers and they contact the bus drivers when they need it.
for lectures, but not for traveling during vacation
But there are arrangements made when there is need. The SRC organizes bus to transport students out of
on a
campus.
particular day. But all students don't live on a particular day. I feel it can be worked on in a better way. We are all here to improve on what is already in existence.
Policy 4.
Sure.
Policy 4. You are speaking about ensuring creating WhatsApp broadcast lists, Telegram channels. Doesn't these exist already?
Which one, please?
Official platforms for communication by the
Policy.
SRC PRO. Policy 4.
Okay. So as we speak, we don't have a WhatsApp page for local Nugs. We have for that of SRC, but we don't have for local Nugs.
Can't local news information be put on SRC platform?
I think in a way, at times they do, but SRC is a body on its own, and Nugs is also a body on its own. So if there need be, they should have different means of communication, even if they want to exchange. I think with that, the information being shared will reach more students than having just one page for all students. So we will have to create another one for local Nugs.
Because of time, I will not go into the dynamics of that with you.
Sure.
Policy 9. Action plan. The second statement. Support cultural events that foster student unity and creativity. What do you intend to do with that? What does that mean?
Okay. So you realize that this policy has two things in one. That is to organize academic competition and enhance
I'm
cultural
talking about the
revival.
cultural events.
The cultural events. So it is not kind of a festival or something of that kind we'll be doing, but during the academic competitions, we will make the costume maybe traditional dressing, so that when people come around, they can showcase the creativity of their diverse cultures. So we are going to do it alongside with the academic competition. That is why it is one policy.
Okay. Looking at your CV, tell us what in your CV makes you think you are fit for this role that you're aspiring for.
Okay. So When you look
Make
at
it
my
short.
CV,
Okay.
number one, or the first one, I'm the General Secretary for all Hill students in Volta region and Eastern region.
Please, sorry,
So if you look at number one, I happen to be the General Secretary for all health students in Volta region and Eastern region. This was not an election, it was an appointment. And no executive would want to appoint someone who wouldn't work well. My record have proven that I am a good secretary. That is why the president and his executive for all health students in Ghana thought it wise of making me the general secretary for all health students in Volta region and Eastern region. So that at least is a proof. And when you look at my other portfolios, I've been general secretary from senior high school to Eastern Regional Science and Maths Club to association. So I have the skill and the experience. Thank you very much.
Okay. Samuel,
Hello.
do you think I should ask you a question from the Constitution?
Constitution.
Yes. Do you think I should ask you a question?
Okay.
Or is a yes or a no answer? Do you think I should ask you a question?
Please, you can.
Okay, and do you think that if I ask you certain questions and you are able to answer, you are being fair to the other aspirants? I'm asking this because in your policy documents, you have a section of the Constitution in it.
Yes.
So if I'm to ask you a question, how do I know you are not going to flip to this page and then give me the answers?
So it will depend on the question you'll be asking. If I
No, let's say I'm literally asking you questions from this
from
section.
this, so you know whether I'm looking into your face or I'm getting the answer from the booklet.
But do you think it was a right thing for you to do?
I felt it was necessary because that's the part of the constitution that gave me the mandate for the policies I stated.
So you had to include it in your policy documents. That's what you're saying. It was
Yeah, as
necessary
part
for
of
you
introduction.
to, as part of introduction.
Yes, because that's what gives me the mandate. I have to be clear with it. I think I did the
What's the
introduction.
reference?
So I stated it at chapter 11, article 91, before stating what was there.
Okay, you don't worry, it's fine.
So I collected
Which local news executive is mandated to be part of parliament?
the president, please.
Okay, what is the percentage of funds that the local news is entitled to?
15%.
Okay, so after every meeting at the national level, what are you required to do as secretary?
So I'm supposed to take minutes during the meeting, prepare it, and make it concise, present to the president and the treasurer for them to look into it. When they approve it, then I'll publicize it or make the student body aware of what.
That's what the
actually-
Constitution said?
That is one of the responsibilities
No,
of the law.
I'm asking, is that what the Constitution said?
Yes,
Okay.
you can get
so
that in. Sure.
we can get that in.
You can get that in the news constitution. I think chapter. Let me get this right.
Chapter.
You find it in chapter 4, articles 17, if I'm right.
Is that chapter 4, article 17?
Yeah.
Okay. So article 17 speaks of the duties of the officers.
Yeah. So
So-
B, which is
Okay.
the General Secretary.
I'm actually not seeing that anywhere. I don't know if you guys can.
So
He's
clause B,
under
that
the
talks
duties
about
of
the function of
secretary.
the NUG secretary.
Okay, but according to the SRC constitution, what are you mandated to do?
So according to the SRC constitution,
Yes.
as a general secretary, it hasn't specified my function, but it specified the function of the local Nugs in Uhas.
Okay.
And one of it, or the major one, is to see to the external affairs of the SRC.
No, I'm talking about after Congress or after every meeting you attend. What
After-
are you mandated to do
Mandated
as
to do.
local NUCs? Yes.
Okay, so in the SRC constitution,
Yes.
we are supposed to account for what went on during the Nugs meeting.
Well, that's incorrect. If you read Article 91, Clause 7, it says, after each meeting of the NUCS Central Committee or Congress, the local NUCS shall submit a written report to the SRC Parliament through SRC Executive Committee and to their various general assemblies. That's what you are mandated to do
But I
per the
think I mentioned
constitution.
that earlier, and
No, you said according to the Nugs constitution.
because I mentioned that I'll take accurate record of
But you
meeting
said
and
according
share
to
it.
the Nugs constitution, right or wrong?
I think a part of it mentioned that also,
According
because
to the Nugs constitution.
yeah, I think a part of it, if I'm right.
Okay. Who is the university librarian?
Please, that I don't know.
You don't know the librarian, director of academics,
Of
academic
academic,
affairs.
the director of academic affairs is Mr. Cedric. Mr. Cedric Donkino.
Doken,
Dokenu. Okay.
the
Thank
director
you
for
for that.
public affairs.
Director for
Public affairs.
public affairs
Yes.
in the university. Oh,
Yes.
I have no idea, please.
The who are the sorry. I really forgot what I'm coming to. Who is the yeah, who are the principal officers of the university?
Principal officers.
Yes.
I think those should be the federal executives,
The federal
if
executives.
I'm right,
Only them.
and the provincial for the both campuses. So if you are provincial for a particular campus, you are the principal in that particular campus
I'm talking of the university.
of the university at
Yes.
large. So I think the federals, the SRC Parliament, the GA, the Executive Committee, the Judicial Committee, I think that's all I can remember.
All right. Thank you.
Some few questions on current affairs. Okay.
Current affairs.
Yes, please.
Okay.
So please, can you give me the Deputy Minister of Energy?
Off.
Deputy Minister of Energy. Energy.
Please, that I do not know.
Okay. Then my second question is, who is the Minister of State in charge of government communications?
Honorable Samuel George, if I'm right.
Minister of State in charge of government communication.
Okay, please, I don't
You
know.
have no idea. Okay. So, who is the Deputy Minister for Justice and Attorney General?
Can you come again, please? Deputy Minister.
Attorney General and Minister of Justice.
Ministry of Justice and Attorney General. It's a ministry. It's actually a ministry. You don't know. Okay, you. My last question. Who is the Deputy Health Minister?
Deputy
Health Minister, yes.
That is Honorable, no, Dr. Grace. Honorable Dr. Grace.
Okay. So, I'm sure you are updated about what is going on in Ghana, right?
Yes,
Okay.
please.
So, in the past 24 hours, can you tell me something that has happened in Ghana?
Okay. So in the past 24 hours, I know UDS.
I don't want that, please. Give me
I
something
know.
else. You know. What
Yes.
else do you know?
That
Apart from UDS.
issues of the UN is being still discussed in a way. It's trending, but I don't.
You don't know the issues, but you know issues have
No,
been
I know
trending.
the issues. The Mahama having a meeting with the Secretary General
Uh-huh.
to discuss issues concerning Ghana and Africa at large.
Can you please address the president properly? His Excellency.
His Excellency, I
Thank you.
apologize for that.
Can
His
you
Excellency.
tell me about 3 issues he addressed?
Okay, so he was advocating for a reform of the UN, specifically for the Security Council.
Okay.
And from the information I got, Ghana has taken over the presidency for um, Security Council for Africa currently. Also, he was advocating for an agent action for global climate change. Also, he was,
I think you've given me three already.
pardon?
I think you've given me three already.
Okay,
So my last question.
sure.
You mentioned a UN Secretary General.
Yeah.
Can you tell me one role of the UN Secretary General?
So he receives complaints from the various countries and addresses them.
I've heard you. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Mr. Samuel Dr.
So,
You have 60 seconds. Look into the camera and tell your people why you think they should vote for you as the next local news.
please, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you well, please.
Am I audible now? Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I said in 60 seconds, look into the camera and tell your people why you think they should vote for you as the next local news secretary.
Hello, people. My name is Samuel Dogbeto, I'm 25. I'm pleading with you to kindly vote for me because I have a track record of experience in being a general secretary, and I believe that with the experiences I've had in the past, we can build a better local Nugs. I'm here for you, not for position. Therefore, I plead with you all to vote for me so that we make Uhas a better place for us all. Thank you very much. Counting on your support.
Mr. Dr. Do you think the panel was fair to you?
Yes, I believe so.
Do you have any questions, suggestion to the panel?
Okay, so thank you all so much for the opportunity to be vetted tonight. I've also learned a lot because life is full of, learning. It's a learning process. So thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you too. Have a good evening.
All right. Can I please take my leave? Thank you.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, please, I can hear you.
Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
Okay, I am Memoranda Sedujigbemu, and I am here to be vetted for the position of the local Nugs secretary, whole campus.
Okay. So Miss Memoranda Seduji,
Yes, please.
will take an oath now. We'll take an oath now.
Okay.
So the legal advisor will.
Please be on your feet. Yeah. Right. So there's a Bible and there's a Quran. Which one? All right. Then. And please pick up the microphone. So you repeat after me.
Okay.
So I, your name,
I, Memoranda Sedujigbemu,
do solemnly swear. Do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth
and nothing but the truth
before this vetting committee.
before this vetting committee.
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documents and information
I have submitted
I have submitted
to the Electoral Commission
to the Electoral
are
Commission
genuine,
are genuine,
and I undertake
and I undertake
to answer every question
to answer every question
posed to me
posed to me
with honesty and integrity.
with honesty and integrity.
I fully understand
I
that
fully understand that
any attempts to mislead,
any attempt to mislead,
conceal,
conceal,
or provide false
or
information
provide false information
shall constitute grounds
shall constitute ground
for
for
disqualification
disqualification
from this electoral process.
from this electoral process.
So help me God.
So help me, Lord.
Please sit down.
Hello, Memoranda. How would you like to be addressed?
Memoranda is fine.
Okay. So from your professional summary,
Yes, please.
it says you are skilled in documentation, communication, and coordination,
Yes.
with a strong passion for transparency, accountability, and student-centered leadership. Okay. So with your skills in communication, as general secretary, there is a viral communique about your whole administration, whoever is your president, and on that communique, it has your signature on it with a misleading information that says no class for this week. How are you going to rebut that?
Okay. If the communique has already been released and I find out that what I put out to the students' body is false, I would release another one to bring it down.
Not a communique from you.
Okay.
You get it? A viral communique with your signature on it, but it's not from you.
Okay.
You get it? Or you don't get a whole scenario?
I get it now.
Yes. So you give an official statement to be given to rebut that communique.
Like I should give a scenario.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So I, Miss Memoranda Sedujigbemu, the local Nugs secretary of the Uhas whole chapter, thereby proclaim that the information on the said communique that has been posted out with my signature on it is not from me and it could be forged. I thereby apologize to the student's body that this is not from me and we will find out who did it. Thank you.
Welcome. So, under your skills, it talks about multitasking and effective team player. And can you give us any instance where you multitask?
Okay, an instance where I multitasked was when I was home. A typical example. I was home and it was during campaign. So I had duties to carry out in the church because I was the youth secretary at the time last year. But I had things to do for my parliamentary candidate. So I had to be doing his, which is calling of the members of the constituency who were living outside to organize them to come back and vote. I did that and I was able to do a roster for liturgy at the church too.
Okay.
The same time, and I sent it to my deputy to print it out and paste it on the notice board at the church.
What inspired you to come for this position?
Okay, my inspiration came from my abilities to do the work.
I have the skills, and
What skills?
the skills of a secretary,
Which are?
which are competent listening. I listen very well, attentive listening, record keeping, truthful records. I'm transparent. Whatever is going on, we say it like how it is. I say it like how it is. And I know that per the skills that I have, I would contribute greatly to the Uhas community. And it is a stepping stone to get to where I want to be. That is why I am
So
here.
let's take this scenario too. You go for a congress meeting where your local Nugs whole president is available to, and during you recording minutes, he passes a statement which tends to tarnish the image of Uhas. In your minutes, are you going to include that?
I wouldn't write it.
I thought you said you keep good records. You keep records of everything that happens. You write it as it is.
Yes, please. But what I know about minute writing, we keep relevant information.
Isn't that relevant?
Yes, it is relevant, but
So
we could talk about it when we come back to campus.
aren't you hiding things from the students, from the student body of yours?
Okay, I'm not hiding it, but there is a saying that.
So why will you
can't watch
conceal such information?
I'm part of the executive body of UHAS. So when he says something, I feel offended too.
From what you said earlier on, you make sure you write everything as it is.
Yes, please.
You say it as it is. You speak your mind indirectly, right?
Yes, please.
So why is that in such a situation? You wouldn't document that in your minutes.
Yes, that is what I said earlier. That
You said you're a
dirty
truthful
linen-
person.
Yes, please.
So you not adding that to your minutes, isn't that making you a liar, quote unquote?
So far as I didn't state the opposite of what he said, I didn't lie.
You didn't lie,
Yes, please.
but you hide such information.
Yes, please.
Memoranda.
Yes,
How are you?
I'm good.
Have you been offered water?
No, please.
Please offer her water. Are you comfortable?
Yes, I am.
Are you tensed?
No.
Okay. So looking at your CV, you have language, English, expert level, away, expert level,
Please,
she.
can you be a bit louder?
So you have language, and the language, you have
Yes.
English, expert level, away, expert level,
Yes, please.
she, intermediate,
Yes.
French, basic.
Yes, please.
What is your definition of experts in this scenario?
Experts. I'm very good at the language. I can
You're
speak
very-
it fluently. Yeah, sorry.
So why didn't you go for the word fluent? You went for expert.
Oh, I feel I'm an expert because when you ask me a question in English, I'll be able to answer.
That can also as well mean basic.
Basic.
If I ask you comment ça va, you'll be able to respond in it.
Yes, please, in French. Yes, I'll be able to respond.
That's basic French.
Yeah.
And so if I also ask you another question in a way like that, and you are able to respond, that's basic.
Okay, I said expert because when it comes to Ewe, even if you say a proverb to me, I'll understand.
So your skill is proverb.
No, you know when they say someone is an expert at something, meaning the person is very good at it.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to say I'm good at speaking Ewe in English.
All right. Do you prepare both your CV and your policy documents yourself?
Yes, please, I did myself.
Okay. Okay. Under your academic qualification, Miranda,
Yeah.
under your academic qualification,
Yes, please.
I hope you can hear me.
Yes.
Yes. You wrote Bachelor of Midwifery, University of Health and Allied Sciences, October 2023 to be completed September 2027. Mauli Senior High School, Po, November 2018, October 2021.
Yes, please.
Veme, right?
Vehem.
Vehem,
Yes.
sorry. Vehem Maunyo International School,
Yes.
Georgia Penny, May 2008 to April 2018.
Yes, please.
Do you see something missing across these three things that I've mentioned? Do you notice any inconsistency in the three points that you have put there?
Like I omitted something.
Any inconsistency?
No, please.
You don't notice any inconsistency. Okay, have you omitted anything?
No, please. I haven't.
You haven't.
No, please.
But for the first one, you stated the degree that you are going to get at the end of the completion of your program in University of Health and Allied Sciences. But you didn't tell us the degrees or the certificates that you have gotten or you will get. But it's in the past, so you have gotten.
Yes.
Or you didn't get any certification
I
from
got
those
certificates.
institutions.
I got
So
some.
why didn't you put it there for us to know your certifications?
Okay, I think that's a mistake from my side. I'm sorry.
Okay. Will you do the end as well? That's good. I think you'll do the end as well. Will you do the end as well?
Please, eh?
Okay.
I want you to help me with a very simple exercise. You didn't even number your CV, Madam Secretary. Should we trust you with the work? Can you do the work?
Yes, please. I can.
Okay. So, page 2, literally. Language. You have 4 of them over there.
Yes,
I
please.
think they asked, and then the levels are over there.
Yes,
Okay.
please.
So, I want you to repeat this sentence for me. Dear Uhas students.
Dear Uhas.
No, like, just listen.
Okay.
Dear Uhas students, please vote for me on election day. Dear Uhas students, please vote for me on election day. I'm going to say this in English. I'm going to say this in Ewe. I'm going to say this in Chi. And then in French. So you look into the camera and then you say it audibly. Thank
Okay.
you.
Dear Uhas students, please vote for me on election day. Medekuku novinye Uhas sukuvio. Medekuku dakonam le kodagbe. Uhas for me pamwacho bebre. Muntu abanima me election day. And a friend.
Quite interested. I'll be giving some idioms, and I want you to tell me the meaning of those idioms. If they say someone is street wise or street smart, what does it mean?
Please come again.
Street wise or street smart.
The person is trickish.
Come again.
Trickish.
No, please. Okay. If they say someone is bright as a button. Bright as a button.
A button.
Yeah, button. B-U-T-T-O-N.
Bright as a button.
Yes.
Please.
Okay. So to be bright as a button means to be very intelligent. You get it? And someone being street wise or street smart. Someone with enough practical knowledge. You get it? Yes. And experience to deal with difficult situations.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you too. We learn every day.
Yeah.
Expert level. So back to your skills.
Okay.
It says leadership and strategic management. Can you please elaborate on the strategic management aspect?
Strategic
Yes,
management.
what do you mean by strategy? Very nice. Okay. So, with you being very strategic
Yes, please.
in managing situations,
Yes, please.
in the instance where you as whole, since you are vying for a whole chapter, right,
Yes, please.
needs immediate funding, and I see you are also the teen women commissioner, need immediate funding for sanitary pads,
Yes, please.
for an outreach. You want to embark a mass outreach. You want to embark for female students in whole. How are you going to go about it?
Okay, first of all, I would speak to the regional women organizer, which is Madam Fafa Agbai. She does a lot of those things. So when I get close to her that I need funding for such, she would be glad to help. And I can speak to the Minister for Gender, Honorable Namumulati, and she would help. Also, the SRC will draft a letter to them that we need funds for this.
So, as women commissioner for teen Uhas,
Yes, please.
what has been your success rating on a scale of 1 to 10?
On a scale of 1 to 10, I would say 7.
7.
Yes, please.
What happens to the remaining 3?
Okay, things didn't really go well as we planned. As an executive body, we had some back and forth, and some of our plans were not able to be carried out.
So, from not to jump into policies though. So, from your policies you've given me, which one do you think is most likely to fail? Since as women commissioner, things didn't really go well as planned. You might not have achieved everything. So, if things don't go as planned, which of the policies here do you think is most likely to fail?
They will go well.
Come again.
They will be successful.
They'll be successful.
Yes, please.
Were these the same words she said when you're going for the women commissioner position?
Yes, please. Okay, so what I said about my administration as the women's commissioner, and I said things didn't go well. What I meant was about the food bank initiative that I introduced. Yes, so up to the time that we got everything together, ready to be shared, we were already done, almost done with our exams, and we couldn't share them. So they are still there. So once we resume in January, I'll share the items. So that is what I mean. It is very
Okay.
successful.
That's fine.
Yes,
So
please.
since you became women commissioner for 10 Uhas, what have you done positively to impact Uhas students in general?
Okay, one thing that I did to impact UHAS students in general was a breast cancer awareness program that we did last year in October.
And how would you measure that impact?
Measure it by what, please?
You said it that was a program we did to impact people.
Yes, please.
So what was the program about, first of all?
It was about breast cancer awareness. So the females benefited, though the men also learnt a lot about it, so that they could be able to give
How
their
did they
girlfriends.
benefit? How do you know that?
Oh, it was about knowledge. So I'm sure and I know they acquired some knowledge. Things that they didn't know, they were able to learn it that day. And they will apply it to their younger sisters, wives, and their parents, mothers.
Okay.
Yeah.
So going for secretary role,
Yes, please.
it's part of your duty to actually keep accurate minutes.
Yes, please.
And what are the components of a good minute?
Okay, the components of a good minute is the name of the organization. The meeting you are in is definitely an organization or an association. So the name has to be first. Then your date, your time, the venue, and then attendees. If possible, you list all of them. From there, you go back to review of former meeting that was had in the past, or the past recent meeting. You go back to a review of it if it is being spoken about, and then you move to your agenda for the day. Then you list important points, you find problems from there, and then necessary actions or solutions that have been discussed to be taken, and then the name and the closing time of the meeting.
No. So in the case where there is any other business, would you feature that?
Of course, I will.
Okay. Thank you, Miss Seduji.
Yes, please.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Um, I want to touch on your skills.
Okay.
Problem solving and innovation. Problem solving and innovation. I want you to give me one practical scenario that you've been able to come up with an idea or a solution towards.
Okay. I've been in Tain, so I would use that.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I resumed office as the Women's Commissioner for Tain, there was a notion that ladies were not involved. They don't like to partake in political activities on campus. So I took it upon myself to go around the hostels with the help of the other executives to get ladies. So as we speak, we have a WhatsApp page. So in politics, got it.
So what right now on the platform, what is the agenda of that platform?
The platform is We Learn.
You learn.
We Learn, yes, please.
So
And we are planning to have mentorship programs to mentor our ladies.
So-
We'll get
so-
them mentors.
okay, so far how many programs have you organized for them on the
For
platform?
them, we haven't organized the program yet. The group is new, so
When did you create the group? You said when from your way. You said when you were handed over, you heard something that was last year, right?
yes.
You heard something that ladies don't really partake in politics. So you went ahead, you went around to take their contacts. So I'm sure it was last year.
No,
It wasn't last year.
yes, please. We held elections and we vacated, so it was this year
So it was this
that
year.
I went around, yes.
So meaning that you were the Wukong before the holidays.
Yes, please.
So
Just few days to vacation.
few days vacation.
Yes.
Okay. So you are using the WhatsApp as a medium to get the ladies on board.
Yes, please.
So you've solved a problem.
Yes, I have.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Effective team player.
Yes, please.
How can you convince me about that?
Okay. About being a team player, I'm able to work with people. Yes, please.
You are able to work with people.
Yes.
Okay. What kind of leader are you?
I am a leader that listens to my people.
You listen to your people.
Yes.
Everything.
Everything.
So you being the women's commissioner
Yes.
for teen, what is this one problem that ladies do get to you? I want one problem that you think you do receive a complaint or something you think the ladies will share with you.
Okay, personally, I've had the only problem that ladies have come to me with were not lady related problems. It's general, and it was about school fees and stuff. And as I was able to help in my own little way.
How?
Okay, so an example was a level 100 student. She almost did not write her exams because of fees. I wasn't having money, truthfully. So I asked her where she was coming from, got the number of her MP, and I told him that this is what the lady was facing. So he sent 3,000 CDs to the lady
What
to pay.
constituency?
OT region.
Uti.
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay, I think this man, Honorable Kofi the Adams constituency.
What constituency is that?
The name escaped me.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Okay. Good interpersonal relationship.
Yes,
I want you to convince me on that.
okay, good interpersonal relationship skills is when I was I am still a leader, yes. So as we speak, I have good relationship with everybody. I don't have issues with anybody, and we are cool to work.
You not have an issue with someone doesn't mean somebody doesn't have issue with you.
Okay, so what I do is if I know that I've offended somebody, I try my possible best to apologize. Yeah.
Okay. Um, public speaking.
Yes, please.
Public speaking. I want in just a minute. I want you to educate us, okay, on breast cancer. In just a minute.
Okay.
Educate us on breast cancer. Okay, you choose any topic related to your field, okay, and talk to us about it.
Okay, I'll speak about pregnancy.
Pregnancy.
Early stages of pregnancy.
Okay.
Okay, so a pregnant woman or as a pregnant woman let me just take it like the pregnant woman is sitting here. So please, madam, what I want to say is that as you are pregnant now, you have to avoid some things. You change your daily activities and whatever you take in. And I would advise that you stop taking in food items that contain caffeine, spicy food, and salty and pepperish food because it may cause heartburns. And when you eat, don't lie down immediately. And also, I would like to tell you that whenever you feel any sign of fever, visit the facility. And when you see that you are bleeding, you should visit the facility too because it's a danger sign. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're also conversant with Microsoft Word. Am I right or wrong?
Not all.
Not all. So which one? What can you do on Microsoft Word?
Okay, Microsoft Word.
What can you do? You can type.
Yes, please, I can.
Okay,
type.
so I will mention some features, okay? And you tell me what they are used for. Okay, so when I'm typing and I want to use justify, the feature justify, what am I trying to do on the space?
Pardon?
Do you know justify?
No.
You don't know justify? Okay, left align. Do you know left align?
Yes, please.
So should in case I click on left align, what am I trying to do?
You are trying to move your text. You want to give it a margin and move it to the left side. Right, rather.
I want to create a margin.
Yes, please.
So I'm moving the text to what?
The right. So left.
And justify is what? You have no idea.
Yes,
right align.
Right align. You move it to the left.
Okay, so the normal font for official presentation on MS Word is
times 2 New Roman. Times New Roman.
Times
New Roman.
Okay, and the font size is what?
I think 12.
You said
12.
You think, or it's 12?
12.
12.
Yes.
When it comes to the spacing, what spacing do we use?
Please, it escaped me.
Okay, you said administrative and documentation skills.
Yes, please.
Administration. What is administration? Administrative. So what do you mean by administrative?
Okay, administrative means keeping records of, let's say, new members and everything that comes with it.
That is your meaning of administrative.
Yes, please.
Okay. Advocacy.
Yes.
In your capacity as the WUCOM, what have you advocated for teen, the ladies of teen or teen as a whole?
Okay, what I've advocated for is the food bank initiative.
Okay. Are you trying to tell me before you being elected as WUCOM, you had just one policy? Okay, so what else?
What else?
Oh, that was your only achievement you can recall?
Yes, my achievements.
Okay. Time management. What is time management?
It's just about being time conscious, punctual and precise.
So what time did you report today?
I reported here at 7:35.
What time did the ECCA report?
The ECs. The first person that came was Mr. Ferdinand.
And what time?
He came around 10 a.m. I saw him come here at 10 after church. Yes.
Okay. Okay, madam. Um, Sediji,
Yes, please.
or I didn't pronounce it
That's
well.
it.
Okay. Welcome.
Thank you.
Please, when I ask you a question, loud your voice, okay?
Okay, sure.
I've seen in your CV your skills, use of MS Office and data tools. Please elaborate on it. Which data tools? Because if you say data tools, there are a lot of data tools. So which one do you have skills on?
Okay. The data
Or you can't
tools.
see it?
I can see it, please.
Okay.
Yes. Okay, like Google Drive to keep information. Yes,
What
please.
else?
That's what I know for
So
now.
how do you use Google Drive to keep information?
Okay, so if the information is in a document form, it can be saved there.
How? Assuming this is my laptop,
Yes,
I have
please.
Google Drive on it. I don't know how to save information. You have a group of girls who approach you. Oh, madam, who come? Or madam secretary, please, can you help us do this? How will you help them?
Okay.
So teach me. I don't know.
Okay, so let's say the document is on WhatsApp.
Okay.
So when I open the document, there's a box and an arrow at the down left corner. So when I tap on it, the options will come and I'll save it to Google Drive
Is it on the laptop or
with a pen drive.
pen drive? Wow. Okay. Who is the current state president?
The current staying president.
Yes, please.
His
In
name is
Uhas.
okay. His name is Mr. Master John Adojilonu.
The name again.
Master John Adojilonu.
Oh, okay. Um, we heard he was part of the upcoming elections, and we saw a communique that he withdrew from the election.
Yes,
Me, for
please.
me, I won't say he withdrew because he didn't purchase any form, so I won't say he withdrew from the race.
Okay.
So, when you heard the news, how did you feel, or how did the news came to you as a
Oh,
Wukom and part of him?
okay. I was disappointed at the beginning because I didn't know why he would do that. We never saw it coming. So
So, are you trying to tell us you were not aware of what was going on? And
after he issued the communique, that was when I got the information.
so, when you saw the communique, what did you do?
Oh, I texted him, but he wasn't online, and he came to reply after some days. So
So, what was the feedback? Did you bother to ask him why that communique came out?
yes, I did.
So, share with us.
Okay. So what he told me is in the communique. It was when he advocated for the fees of the students to be reduced, and then the Minister for Education was involved. So, yes, that was what he told me.
Oh, okay, okay. As a women's commissioner, I've seen here that you recruit, organize, and mobilize female students into 10. Your second CV. How do I even label it? The first page,
Yes, please.
the number 2,
Yes, please.
the first, is it bulletin or what?
Yeah.
Yeah. How did that happen? The way you say you recruit.
Okay, so as I said earlier, I went around and I was trying to convince the students to come and join TAIN. So it's a form of recruitment. When you are interested, you join us.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Policy. Policy. You understand? Okay. Policy statement. We have just one. So meaning that you are here to do most of the explanations for us. Right.
Okay.
So I think let's start from the first one. You read, then you explain to us. Okay.
Okay.
So that we know how to tackle your questions.
Okay. So I should go
Yeah, you
ahead.
can start.
Okay. So the first one is to strengthen communication.
Yeah.
Yeah, so what I intend to do is to create a centralized communication plan using platforms like WhatsApp, email newsletters, and Telegram to distribute information to the student body. And also design a monthly digital bulletin summarizing key activities, upcoming events, and opportunities for the students to be informed about whatever is
You
going
said
on.
you are about to establish an effective channel.
Yes, please.
Are you on any of the SRC official platforms?
No, please.
You are not any of the SRC official platforms.
No, please, not the official ones.
You said it's not official.
Not official platforms.
So which of the US platform are you? Do you know of which of the US platform?
Uhas filler. Uhas live on Snap and Telegram too.
Let me see. I don't know. US SRC has an official page on WhatsApp where informations are being distributed.
Okay, I've been seeing their informations when they are distributed. I see them on the other pages, but I'm not part of the official platform, so I have no idea.
Okay, so meaning that when you are being elected, you are going to create another group.
Oh, I said that because I didn't know there was any.
You
for
didn't
Nugs,
know.
yes. So now that I am aware, I'll find out and
Have you been to Parliament,
utilize
US Parliament before?
No, please, I haven't.
Meaning that you were not interested in whatever proceedings that were happening during the tenure of His Excellency Sifa.
I was. Just that I've not been there.
Last year, did you attend any of the parliamentary sitting? You see, sometimes these are the mistakes we do commit. Okay, it doesn't necessarily mean that you coming for portfolios. That is when you try to get closer to leaders.
Okay.
Okay, you are a part of US and you are a student.
Yes, please.
You pay SRC dues. Okay, so when it's time for this kind of things, when you're not clear on things, that is where how come you guys most aspirants do draft policies that do exist, but they don't know the system. I hope you understand.
Yes.
Have you spoken to the Nugs secretary?
No, I haven't.
You haven't. So you see, okay. So you didn't know SRC had an official platform where they send information out.
No, please, I
Okay.
don't.
So the next one, point 2.
Point 2 is accurate documentation and institutional memory.
Okay. How are you going to go about with that?
Okay, so this is to create a secure digital archive like a Google Drive or institutional cloud. Yeah, for storing minutes, project reports, budgets, and media files for future references.
Yeah. Okay. So you see, it still boils back to you not being in touch with the current local news secretary to find out the system of storage. I hope you understand.
Yes, please, I understand.
Yes. So the third one.
Okay. Transparency and accountability.
Transparency in what sense?
Okay, transparency in the sense that the students will be informed about everything going on that they have to know. Yes, so we are going to be transparent. Nothing will be hidden from the student's body.
Okay, and accountable in what sense?
Okay, accountable in the sense that we will publish quarterly financial and activity reports.
You are going to do the work of a financial secretary.
We are working together
You are working
as a body.
together.
Yes, please.
Okay. Don't you think it would serve in the interest of our populace if you are to tell us what is happening outside of our school, that is Uhas, what local Nugs or Nugs in general is doing in other universities,
Please come again.
rather than publishing the financial, because the financial secretary too will have this form of report that is what he will be doing. I hope you understand.
Yes.
So since you be the you are aspiring for the secretary hope for local Nugs,
Yes, please.
please just rethink about this.
Okay, sure.
Kindly be updating us on what is happening in Nugs,
Okay,
both
sure.
internally and externally.
All right,
Okay.
I will.
Yeah. So let's come to the fourth one.
Okay, that's student-centered engagement.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is to launch an online student consent form to collect issues and suggestions for action. Okay, so with this, we will introduce suggestion boxes at hostels and maybe possibly on campus. For anonymous, we won't know who wrote it, so per what will be placed in the box, we'll open them, find out the problems that the students are facing, and we'll find possible solutions to them.
Suggestion box.
Yes, please.
Won't you use any form of digitalizing any? Won't you use any digital platform too?
Yes, please. We can use WhatsApp, anonymous messages.
But you know that mostly these anonymous messages, they have limits.
Yes, they do.
You understand? So if you are to use this anonymous link and I have pages to write and I type and then you tell me I've exhausted my space, then I send,
You continue.
I would have to continue. How would you know that this is the continuation of this anonymous message? You get me?
Yes, I get it.
Ah. So I think the anonymous won't help, but rather a Google Forms might be better.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So the last one.
Capacity building and leadership development. Yes, so we are going to organize workshops or seminars on minute taking, proposal writing, public speaking, and project management. And we'll collaborate with experienced alumni or external facilitators to mentor young leaders.
So, okay, thank you. So how much estimate from your office? How much are you looking forward for SRC to give to you to carry out whatever program you have here?
Okay, I would say 6,000 Ghana cedis.
6,000 Ghana cedis.
Yes, please.
And how much do you want to raise as a form of external funds for your office? From your office?
External funds.
How much are we looking at?
Okay, so when we write to these people or our invited guests, definitely they are going to give us something. So it's not a fixed amount. That's what we want.
Okay. Have you ever gone on campus? What do students normally complain about on campus? Yes. Accommodation, transportation.
Timetable for lectures.
Okay.
Phase 1 to phase 2, and then you go back. They complain about that too.
Thank you. As a concerned leader,
Yes, please.
have you ever written a letter to any of the executives?
Okay, so
As you said, you are problem solving and you are very innovative.
yes,
I'm sure as at now, level
200.
200, you are abreast of the system in such a way that you have some ideas. You think you can pass on letters to
Yes.
certain people to forward whatever you have
Yes, please.
to management. Have you ever thought of that?
Yes, I did that in level 100, but it wasn't about the problems I mentioned.
It was about
hostel problems.
hostel.
I was at SBBS.
So you wrote a letter.
Yes, we weren't having light for like 4 days. So I wrote a letter to the SRC president.
Our school fees is not a problem for you.
It is.
It is.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Have deputies?
Yes, please, he has.
How many does he have? How many does he have? Do you know them?
No, please, I don't know them.
Okay. What about the clerks?
There.
The clerks of parliament? Or the clerks of parliament?
Yes. I don't know their names.
You don't know their
Yes,
names?
please.
Okay. You go.
Hi,
Hello.
how are you?
I'm good.
Yeah, sure you're fine.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, which local Nugs executive is expected to be part of parliament?
The local Nooks president.
Only him or
Yes.
her? Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. After you attend any Nugs meeting, what are you supposed to do?
Okay, after attending any Nooks meeting, I have to submit my minutes in a form of a letter to the
In
SRC.
the form of
A letter
a letter.
to the SRC.
Is that what the constitution says?
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
So should I read it out to you? Where did you find that?
I can't recall.
So Article 91 talks about the local Nugs.
Yeah.
So Article 91 clause 7 says, after each meeting of the Nugs Central Committee or Congress, the local Nugs shall submit a written report to the SRC Parliament through SRC Executive Committee and to their various General Assemblies. So where did you see the letter and where did you see you submitting it to the
I
others?
wanted to say report.
But you said letter and I asked you letter and you said yes.
Twist of tongue.
Twist of tongue. Okay. So what are your responsibilities as secretary for local Nugs?
Okay, my responsibilities are to keep records of all meetings that we have, which is the minutes writing, to keep the student body informed, to coordinate and organize programs, which are Nooks programs.
Okay. What is the highest decision making body of Nugs?
The Congress.
What is the quorum for Congress? The quorum, as in when they are having a meeting, what's the quorum for the meeting?
Okay, their quorum is they finalize the decisions.
If you don't know, just tell me.
Okay, I don't know.
Okay, how many times does Congress meet in a year?
Once a year.
Okay, what's the name of the university librarian? The university librarian.
Please, I don't know.
Director of Academic Affairs.
Director of Academic Affairs. Please, I don't know.
Okay, Dean of Sunam.
Dean of Sonam. Professor Peter Datara.
HOD for midwifery.
Dr. Coog.
Dr.
Anthony Coog.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome.
Hello.
Hello.
We are still on current affairs, but this time in Ghana and around the world.
Yes.
You know of the UN Secretary General, right?
Yes. Please.
What's his name?
The UN.
Secretary General. UN.
Yes.
Yeah.
Please, I don't know his name.
You don't know his name?
No.
Do you know his role? Do you know his role?
His role.
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Give me
He,
two.
okay, he organizes the UN General Assemblies and
Okay.
he takes note of everything that goes on over there.
Don't you think you should know his name?
Please, I can't hear you.
Don't you think you should know his name?
Yes, please.
Okay, so please go and find out, okay?
I'll do that.
Alright, so can you tell me the Deputy Gender, Children and Social Protection Minister? The Deputy.
The deputy. Please, I don't know of the deputy, but I know the minister
I want
herself.
the deputy.
Hi.
Okay, who is the minister?
Okay, her name is Honorable Agnes Namumulati.
Okay, so who is currently the board chairman of Ghana Health Service? Yeah, the current board chairman of Ghana Health Service.
Okay, I think it's the minister.
You think it's a minister?
Yes, but I'm not sure.
You are not sure. So the answer is you don't know.
Yes, no.
Okay. Think my last question. Who is the Minister of State in charge of government communications?
Government communication.
Yes, please.
Okay, Honorable Ofosukwache.
All right. Sure. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So, last two questions quickly. Honorable memoranda.
Yes, please.
Your priorities in your policy statement. The fifth one.
Policy statement.
This document. That's what I'm
Okay.
talking about. Point 5.
Yes, please.
Organize workshops on secretarial and administrative skills for upcoming leaders. What kind of skills are you talking about?
Okay, skills like minute writing, reports, proposal writing, public speaking, and project management.
Do you think it's only upcoming leaders that need
No,
these
everyone
skills?
else needs it.
So why do you specify categorically just for
Okay.
upcoming leaders?
So I specified it to upcoming leaders because as for me, I didn't get the opportunity to be mentored into that. So I think that if I become the secretary, I would bring that on board so that incoming executives wouldn't suffer. They would be
So you just
conversant with the
restrict it
work.
to just those who want to become leaders.
Oh no, it's a workshop. So anyone is invited.
Okay. So the second point under that, support leadership training and mentorship initiatives with local Nugs Uhas. Within local Nugs Uhas. What is the plan for that? Like in practicality, like what are you looking at?
To support,
Yeah, which people are you like? What organization institutions are you looking at to partner to make this happen?
please.
What institutions or organizations are you looking at to partner with to make this happen?
Okay, organizations to partner with. Okay, so I think I can partner with the. Oh God.
If you don't have any in mind, just say you don't.
Oh, I can partner with the Uhas local Nugs and the SRC.
But you are representing the local groups.
Yes, so
So,
the SRC.
aside that, any other?
Aside that, maybe the regional secretariat.
The regional secretariat, as in Nugs Regional Secretariat.
Yes, please.
Okay. So, with the current affairs, I saw that you were struggling a lot.
Yes.
So, just freestyle. Tell us anything recent that has happened aside the president's speech at the UN conference.
Okay, anything recent that happened?
Yes.
August 6th, there was a helicopter crash. And yesterday,
Okay.
I saw online that the president is planning to bring back collapsed banks, including the GN Bank.
Okay.
Yes, please.
What share your thoughts just briefly on that?
On the bank.
Yes, the reinstating of the license of some of those banks.
Okay, I think it's a good avenue. It's very good for the state. Yes, because a lot of people lost their jobs when those banks were collapsed, and some are still unemployed and struggling with life. So
Okay.
I think that when those banks are brought back, their customers will go back to them. And then those who lost their jobs would also come back. And through that, I think employment would increase.
Okay. So this time around, they've met the criteria that they need to meet to have the license.
Yes.
That's why they have gotten it. It's not because they supported the party before the party got
Oh,
power and that.
yes.
Which one is oh yes? I'm asking you two things. Which
Okay.
is which? You're saying oh yes. Yes
Okay,
to which
so
one?
they are qualified to be licensed.
They are qualified to be licensed now. So they've
Yes.
gone back and they've done their homework and now they are qualified.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you, Miss Memo.
All right.
Sorry, Memoranda.
Yes, please.
So,
It's memo is fine.
Memo is fine. Just like the duties should be assigned. So, you have 60 seconds. Look into the camera. Tell your people why you think they should vote for you as the next local Nugs whole secretary.
Okay. I believe I am the best candidate for the job because I am aware that the position is not just about record keeping, but it's about transparency and accountability. And over the years, I've served as the youth secretary for Global Evangelical Church, Joje, and I was equipped. And as we speak, I know very well, and I believe that the skills that I have acquired would is enough to make me the Uhas local NUC secretary, to make our union a better one. And more importantly, I'm not here just to be recognized as the local NUC secretary. I am here to contribute to the community where I belong and make an impact before I leave the school. Thank you. Please, the flyers are two. There was a mistake on one. I took it down and the mistake was corrected. The name of the local NUCs. No, please.
I don't know how to show this, but it's one of the captions. Hashtag a new.
Yes, I corrected that. I have, yes, please. That's what I'm talking about. Ghanaian students. I corrected that too. I took it down. I don't know who saved that.
You took
The
it down. Okay.
yes. Okay.
Ms. Memoranda, do you think the panel has been fair to you?
Yes, please. Very fair.
Do you have any questions or suggestions to the panel?
No, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. Have a good evening. You may take your leave.
All right. Thank you.
Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
Good evening once again.
Please amplify your voice.
Good evening once again.
Good evening.
Please, my name is Selim Gaglozo Prince, an aspirant of local Nugs president. And this evening, I'm here to be vetted for my race, please.
Come again.
I'm here to be vetted for my portfolio, please.
Okay. So, Mr. Selim, we will take an oath first.
Okay.
Please be on your feet. Right, so there's a Bible and a Quran. Which one?
Okay.
Alright. So you repeat after me.
Okay.
So your name.
I, Selim Prince Gaglozo,
Do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth
and nothing but the truth.
before this vetting committee.
Before this vetting committee,
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documents and information
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission
I have submitted to the Electoral
are
Commission
genuine,
are genuine.
and I undertake
Please come again.
and I undertake
And I undertake
to answer every question
to answer every question
posed to me,
posed to me
posed to me, posed to me
posed to me
with honesty and integrity.
with honesty and integrity.
Honesty and integrity.
Honesty and integrity.
I fully understand that
I fully understand that
any attempt to mislead,
any attempt to mislead,
conceal,
concealed,
or provide false information
or provide false information
shall constitute grounds
shall constitute grounds
for disqualification
for disqualification
from this electoral process.
from this electoral process.
So help me God.
So help me God.
You may take this.
Thank you very much.
Mr. Selim,
Yes.
before we start the vetting,
Yes.
one panel member has excused us. He has a paper tomorrow, so due
Okay.
to that he has to leave. So I have two of my deputies on the panel. Do you consent that we proceed with the vetting?
Yes, please.
Okay, very well. So, Mr. Selim, how would you like to be addressed? Sorry, Mr. Gaglazu.
Mr. Selim, I'm okay with it.
Okay, sorry. So, under your work experience,
Yes, please.
I see sewing.
Sewing.
Yes.
Yes.
Am I right?
Yes.
That's in your CV. Sewing.
Yes.
What kind of sewing?
Leather sewing.
Leather sewing.
Yes, please.
Can you kindly spell that sewing?
SOWING. That's right.
SOWING.
Yes, please.
Is that the right? Can you tell me the difference between sewing, SEW and SOW? EW.
SEW.
Yes, and SOW. What's the difference between sew and sew?
Like I can't tell. I don't know the actual definition. I don't want to lie. Yes, please.
Okay. Yeah. So leather sewing.
Yes,
It's
please.
supposed to be SEW.
Okay. Thank you very much for that
You're
correction.
welcome, you're welcome.
All right.
So under your abilities and capabilities,
Yes.
I see knowledge in IT.
Yes, please.
Please, what do you mean by that?
Okay, so with the knowledge in IT, I'm a very good typer, and also I know how to use Microsoft Excel Word documents, and I also know how to change GPS. Yes.
You know how to
Change GPS.
change
GPS location. Yes.
Okay.
Using NordVPN. Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay. So please, what's the full meaning of the GPS? Full meaning of GPS.
I've forgotten, please. Yes.
Okay, Mr. Selim. And you changing you using NordVPN.
Yes.
In what sense?
Oh, okay. So with NordVPN, I can be in Ghana here, and with that, you'll be able to change your location, and someone will see that, oh, maybe you are in Togo or any other country.
What was the essence of that?
Oh, okay. So with that, when I was learning, how do you call it, trading,
What kind of trading?
forex trading. Yes. Sometimes some of the apps you can't download them in Ghana here. Yeah. So you were able to change your location before you were able to download them.
Please, what's the full meaning of VPN here?
Is it
VPN.
VPN? I've forgotten, please.
You've forgotten that too. Okay. So VPN is virtual protection network.
Okay,
So
thank you.
what you do, you change your IP address.
Yes.
You get it?
Okay.
And you know, in a way, that isn't supposed to be so. It's illegal.
Oh, okay. I stand to be corrected. Sorry.
Stand to be corrected.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. So I also see here that you are good at multitasking.
Yes, please.
Can you give me one scenario?
Okay, so me multitasking mean at a point I hold more than 2 positions at a point, and I'm able to serve on all these positions within that specific era. For example, I was a communication officer in PIN, the same time deputy speaker of parliament in my department, the same time I was a deputy organizer at church, so I was able to serve all these portfolios perfectly.
And under your interest, I see traveling.
Yes, please.
Is it something you do a lot? You do often?
Yes, I love to explore.
So do you have a passport?
No, I don't have a passport.
So normally where do you travel to?
So I travel a lot in Ghana here. Going to Togo, I stay at Aplau. Okay. So crossing border, I use the bit. I use passport to cross the border. Going to Togo.
Okay.
Bit is the border. We have the main border and other bits. So the bits, if you don't use the main border, where you use the passport, you can use the bits to cross.
Okay. The bits.
Yeah, I have bit 9, bit 4. They are numbered at Aplau. I stay there.
Okay. I really don't have an idea about that. So can you?
Yeah, that's the name given to the roots. Bit BIT. That's the name given to the roots cross.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, so with the passport, it means you have to pass through where the customs are. They will stamp in before you cross. But some of us who stay there, we can go there, trade and come. So we go there, buy goods and come. We don't have to use passport before we can cross. Not always. Is that?
Illegal.
It's illegal.
Is it legal?
No, it's not illegal. There are immigration officers there. Even when you are crossing, they will check you before you cross. The goods that you are bringing in, they will check the goods before you cross.
Okay.
Yes, please.
All right.
Yes, sir, you are welcome.
Thank you.
Yes, so let's start from your CV. You are the U.S. Communications Director, is that right?
Yes, communication officer, please.
You are the communications officer. What's the current state of thing, and what have you done in your capacity to either improve that or to sustain thing in yours?
Okay, so within
start from the current state, then come to what you have done in your capacity as the communications director.
So, as for my part only or general in thing?
Answer since you have brought or answer all.
Okay, so the current state of thing, we are very active on campus and we are almost done with this year's administration, which election will take place in the coming months or few weeks. And with what we have done now, with the administration I'm serving on currently, we are able to enroll more than 400 level 100 students as freshers to join thing. We also went on a educational trip to Parliament, and also.
Let me cut you short. You see, you say your thing is very active because I can only see that your elections are being run, of which I'm vying for president now. Right? Is that right?
Yes, please.
Okay. Now your elections have been postponed like 3-4 times, which is bringing a lot of uncertainty and bringing a lot of backlash about staying on campus.
Okay.
As the communications director, what have you done to address that?
So we get the first postpone that came was from the national concerning the helicopter crash that happened. So we just said we should please hold on all teen activities on campus because we are mourning. But our regional coordinator also told the current president that we should hold on with the elections, which we even asked him what's the reason. He said the coordinator said he will get back to him and he will let us, and which we are not aware yet.
So whoever director gets back to you, then you is not going to have executives. Is that what you are saying?
Oh, we are still with the executive still serving.
But you say your administration when it comes to an end.
I
So
said-
that means when your administration comes to an end, then what happens next?
Okay, so what I'm saying is that we will do elections. We are still in
And you are
administration.
saying that elections is dependent on one director saying you should go on or not. True or false?
True, on the elections, please.
Interesting. During your time as campaign, you associated yourself with one major candidate for the federal SRC president. Is that true?
Currently,
No, during majority of your campaign, you associated yourself with one major candidate for the federal SRC president. Is that true?
yes, please.
Who is that?
John Addo.
John Addo.
Yes, please.
Is
No, please. He was.
he was yes. Okay, that's fine. So now he was. So now what happens to you? Because I see most of your things you're doing were in relation with him. So when you're coming to power, how are you going to make sure that you work effectively with people that you never sidelined yourself with?
Oh, we just we are just friends. So that doesn't mean we will not work together. We are here to serve you as students, work to the interest of students, not friendship. So whoever comes, I'll work with the person to serve the student body.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Because you know how politics works.
Yes, I know very well.
And you know that alliance is something that is very important in politics.
Yes, please.
And you have already aligned yourself. Because the others feel that because you align yourself with somebody else, they're not ready to work with you. And you're a politician, you know how things work out. I put it to you.
Yes, please. I know what you are saying, but
Yes.
we are just friends. I didn't allow him to work with him only. We are here to serve you as students.
Talking about that, what's the difference between politics and leadership?
Okay, so leadership is when, to my personal knowledge, leadership is when you take, should I say, a duty to serve an organization or a body of people within an organization. That's leadership. But with politics, I think it's you engaging in governing, how to govern an organization.
Are you sure?
That's to my best of my knowledge. I stand to be corrected, please.
Go and read on that.
Thank
Now
you.
let's go to national news. Okay, because this position I'm very, very interested in. Okay, so let's go to national news. How much do you pay as a student to Nugs National?
As a student,
Yes, to Nugs National.
one CD.
What's the latest revision about that? What's the latest discussion about that one CD you are paying? There are some current discussions in the national news about that one CD. What are those discussions?
Please, I don't know, please.
You don't know?
Yes, please.
Oh, but okay, that's fine. So there are currently discussions to increase that to 50 cities.
Please come again.
There are discussions to increase that to 50 cities.
To 50 CDs.
Yes, and you're not aware.
No, please.
So assuming you brought into power and they're going to vote on that amendment or on that reviewed constitution to make that 50 cities. And up to now you don't know, you have not made any decision on that because those are things that are going to be decided at CC meetings and Congress meetings. And up to now you don't know about that.
Okay, so with the CC meeting, I will be represented there as a local Nugs president. And to be honest with you, if I get there, I will know the proceedings that will go on there.
But you should know such things before you even come for the office.
Okay, I will do that next time, please.
Oh, no. I'm just trying to be very honest with everybody here.
Okay.
You should know some things that are happening in the office before you come. So at least come and have a fair idea of what you're going to step into.
Okay.
Now, at that 50 cities, what if you are to be in a Congress right now and they propose that 50 cities or they bring that 50 cities, but they already got it. CC has agreed on it. Now it's brought to Congress. Congress is coming on. What are you going to say as the local Nugs president?
So to be honest,
if you're in that Congress.
So to be honest with you, from 1 CD to 50 CDs, I think is too much. So if we are to vote, I will honestly vote against it.
Yeah. So just because it's too much, because there's national executive officers are also arguing that they need money. The 1 CD is not enough.
Yes, that's why I'm saying that it's good to increase it. But from 1 CD to 50 CDs, I think the interval is very huge.
Yeah, when I get something, you should make a counter offer. So what's your counter offer?
Please come again.
What's your counter offer then?
Counter offer on the 1 CD to 50 CDs or me going against it.
So since you are against the 50 cities,
Yes, please.
what's your counter offer? So what are you offering? Like how much do you suggest paying?
So before then, I will also ask what are the details or the contents on which they are increasing the money from 1 CD to 50 CDs. If it's, should I say, if they're able to give us the reasons why they are increasing it from 1 CD to 50 CDs and it's in interest of students, I will surely buy it.
Yes, the 50 cities is already in the interest of students. They have made that clear. I'm rather surprised that you're not aware of this.
Yeah.
Okay, but they've made that clear already that their 50 cedis is the interest. They are saying that it's too high and stuff. So you should make a counter offer based on the interest of students that you are saying. They have made their argument clear already. You get the point?
Not really, please.
Yeah, that's fine. One last thing. When you came in level 100,
Yes, please.
I saw that you were having some associations with people from the other satellite campuses.
Please come again.
You're having some other associations with some people from the other satellite campuses of Uhas.
Sideline campus.
Satellite campus, like Hohoi.
Hohoi.
Yes, please. Is that true?
Having association. Please,
Yes,
I didn't get the question,
with
please.
other people from on other campuses, trying to build up an agenda, kind of association with some people. Is that true?
Yes, I try building rapport with students because I believe in networks after school.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Yes. So is it safe to assume, okay, that your intention was never to come for Nugs president, but you actually wanted to go for federal SRC president?
It's never true.
It's never true.
No, I
You
didn't.
took an oath. You took an oath today.
Yes, I took a note.
Yes, and it's never true that I wanted to go for federal SRC president.
Yes, please.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Listen, you took an oath. Why
Yes,
you
I
telling
took a
lies?
note.
Why you telling lies?
Please, I never dreamed to become a federal SLC president.
You never dreamed in your life to become SRC president.
No, please.
I'm down for now.
Thank you.
Good evening. Good evening.
Evening.
Hope you are doing well.
Yes, please.
Alright, that's good. I just want to know how come you ended up pushing a flyer that, spelled local Nugs as Lanks.
Okay, thank you very much. So that very day, I released a flyer to wish students best wishes in their exams, and my designer made a mistake, which I also didn't recognize, and my team published it.
It was just a mistake.
Yes, from my designer, please.
Alright. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Salim,
Honorable.
abilities and capabilities,
Yes, please.
good communication skills.
Yes, please.
Where are we looking at this? Is it in your field or in a field of politics? In your field of study now or in a field of politics?
Not just in politics, but in every field.
Okay, so I would want you to, in a minute,
Okay.
find a problem, something you want to talk about concerning your program. Okay, educate us on it in a minute.
Okay. So I'm reading autism and prosthetics, and there is this abnormality we call scoliosis. It's the abnormal curvature of the spine, and it occurs mostly in adults, the adolescents. It starts in adolescents area, and it can be prevented using braces, which we call the Boston brace.
That's all.
All right.
Okay, thank you. Back to interest. Researching. Researching what? What exactly? Before I know how to put my question.
Okay, thank you very much. So I love politics, and whenever a news is brought out, I do checks whether that news is authentic, because sometimes the brand or the media that release the news, you can also check from their previous contents whether they have been releasing a very authentic news. So I do research in politics also.
So
And
you are, okay, thank you. So you are current in terms of the political space. You are current.
yeah, to the best of my knowledge.
Okay.
Yes, please.
According to the Bank of Ghana,
Yes, please.
what is the dollar rate as at now?
As at now,
Yes.
I can't give exact figure, but as at last month, it was around 11 point something.
I said as at now.
Okay, I don't know, please.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you. Issues on Galamsey.
Okay.
Yes, I know you're in a political space. What is your take on Galamsey? Do you buy in the idea of a certain group of people calling out the president to declare a state of emergency.
Okay, thank you very much. Before they call a state of emergency, we also consider that those involved in galamseys are also Ghanaians, and if we call a state of emergency for them to stop this galamsey, they also have to get a job to do. So I think the president or the government should also make jobs available so that in case they call a state of emergency, those people can also get a place to be recruited and get something doing.
So until when are we looking at? Because looking at communicate from Ghana Water Company, looking at communicate from the agri sector, all indications are pointing towards that Ghana is getting to an emergency state that is the only action we have to take now. Don't you agree with whatever communique that is being released by both parties?
Yeah, I do agree, but I also think that currently as we speak, the government also place suspension on license given on any other small scale mining, and also River Pra, from a communique I saw the last video, a person was praising the government that the water is now getting clean as compared to.
Have you been there?
No, please, a video I saw, please.
Don't you think that video can be like something like 10 years ago or 12 years ago?
Yes, it can be.
Yes, so I think it's not factual until you can prove.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yeah. So back to cooking.
Okay.
Your favorite? What's your favorite?
Akple with okra soup.
Okay, I don't know that one. So let's go to the positions held. I think it would have been best if you had you see the compound overseer, if you had indicated the year so that we can keep record of
the
year.
Okay.
And the school.
Okay.
I hope you understand.
Okay.
Okay. Knowledge in IT. You said what's knowledge in IT?
Yeah, I'm good at Word documents and Excel. I'm very good at that.
I said you are VPN.
Yes, I was corrected with that, so I think I will do much better on that next time.
How many VPNs do you know? How many apps do you know?
Okay, I know of Node, and that's what I'm familiar with. Yes, please.
Okay. Okay. Teamwork player. How do you explain that?
Okay, teamwork player. When I am working with group of people, I have this capability of tolerance. I accept everyone's view so that we work together, not me being autocratic to decide that no, let's use just my decision, please. I love everybody to bring their ideas, so we put them together and work on it, please.
Okay, thank you.
So I see good communication skills.
Yes, please.
Since you came to Uhas vying for a position, what have you done positively communicating for students of Uhas, advocating for students of Uhas? Have you done anything with that regard?
So with advocacy, I have really helped some students. Even currently, when we were writing our last semester exams, there was this student that came to the Students' Loan Trust Fund and complained that they didn't let her write 2 papers because she didn't pay her school fees. So with that, when the Students' Loan Trust Fund officer called me, I went to the office. So I asked her, please, where do you come from? She said she's from Karachi. And I said, oh, who is your MP? He said, my MP name is Honorable Nelson Jabba. So I called the MP and I spoke to the MP that, hello, Honorable, I'm giving a scenario, please. What went on that day? Honorable, please, I have a student of yours here who is currently in trouble because she has not paid her school fees and she has not written 2 papers. But to be honest with you, this is not the right approach to go about it. So I was able to lobby and get 2,000 cedis for this student from the MP, which I don't want to mention the student's name. Yes, please.
um, what's the channel of communication in the school if you want to raise a concern on any issue as a student of the school? What's the channel of communication?
So you write to the SLC, which is the students' representative body. So you write to the SLC first before any other thing. Anything concerning students, as a student, you first approach the SLC first. To the best of my knowledge, that's what I know, please.
So I have here an open letter to the student body and Uhas SRC. Was that letter written by you?
Please, what's the heading, please?
Open letter to the student body and Uhas SRC.
Okay, yes, please.
Was that letter written by you?
Yes, please.
What did you seek to achieve with that letter?
So it was a complaint from students about them moving out of their hostels. So I wrote to the SLC an open letter to plead on behalf of the students for them to reduce the price that they are giving out for students to pay before they can keep their things at the hostel, please.
Did you see it right with the channel with the channel you used?
I stand to be corrected if what I did is not at the correct place. Yes.
Oh, I'm just asking. Did you see it to be right?
Ye-
Yes or no?
No, please.
You didn't see it to be right.
Yes, please.
Then why do it?
So I realized that after releasing the communique.
So when elected as president, you take actions first before realizing you've made a mistake.
No,
Is that what you're
please.
saying?
No, please. We learn from mistakes. So when you get a mistake, the best thing you should do is to learn from those mistakes, and I've really learned a lot from that. So I'll work on that next time as a good leader.
So I understand you perfectly, but I feel that's a political answer. We learn from mistakes. Before you undertake any decision, before you take any decision, don't you feel it's necessary to consult before you embark on any thing at all?
Yes, it's good, please.
And did you consult anyone before releasing the communique?
No, please.
So, as you said, you're a team player,
Yes, please.
and there are stakeholders. So, didn't you see it to be necessary to actually consult and know that this thing I'm about to do, is it the right thing to do?
Yes, I did wrong over there. I accept that mistake, please.
Okay, Mr. Salim. So, back to your CV. I see here that you were a senator in Youth Impact Parliament.
Yes, please.
What major achievement did you get there? I mean, what's your success rate in there?
Okay, so I joined the Senate just this year, and we had a meeting within last 2 months, and my first time being at the Senate meeting, I learned how proceedings over there go on. Yes, so I'm still learning.
What's the impact you've made so far at the Youth Impact Parliament?
Okay, public speaking.
That's the impact you've made.
Okay, impact. Currently I've not make any impact over there, please.
So why join the Youth Impact Parliament? With everything you do, I'm sure there must be a reason.
Yes, please.
So why did you decide to join?
So I joined the Youth Impact Parliament to get insights on in politics and also governance.
So I see here that you are the deputy organizer.
Yes.
You were, or you still are.
Yes, we elected new executive already, so I was a deputy organizer.
Okay. And deputy speaker of parliament for orthotics and prosthetics
Yes,
department.
please. Yes, please.
With this positions you held, why did you decide to go for local Nugs whole president, but not ways and go for federal president and federal speaker?
Federal. Okay, so my decision going for local Nugs president, I have interest in advocating for students, and Nugs, we believe that education is a right and not a privilege. So I think with the confidence I have, I'll be able to advocate for students and protect their welfare and also help in giving quality education. That is the reason why I decided to go for local Nugs president.
Come again.
I said
The last part, please.
advocating for students welfare and also protecting students, giving students quality education. Yes, please.
What qualities or skills do you possess that make which are relevant to the position with which you are vying for?
Lobbying. How to lobby. I have a very good skills in lobbying.
You have a very good.
Skills in lobbying.
So now, try and convince the panel why the panel should buy into the idea that fees prices, the school fees prices should be reduced with your lobbying skills.
The lobbying skills.
Yes.
Okay, so the chair, Uhas school fees currently was increased, and there was a lot of alarm coming from students concerning the school fees being increased, and it even came at the latter part of resuming back to school. So it gives some of us some mental frustration. Our parents have to struggle within that short period to get that amount. But I think if fees are reduced or we students are giving breakdown on school fees, so for us to know the categories and the prices or the amount we are paying for, and it will help students get their education be enrolled, so I will not drop out because of school fees. Yes, please.
You see to achieve the amount you are paying for. The
So
breakdown.
yes, that was most of the concerns of students, knowing the breakdown of the school fees.
Did you request for it?
Yes,
from the
I
school?
did. I did that.
And are you giving the breakdown?
No, please.
Hello, please, on your CV, your address, is it a digital address?
Please, which one?
Your address, your contact information address, AU2027. Is that your digital address?
Yes,
So which part? Yeah, the AU.
the AU.
Yes.
Yes.
We have this digital address. Maybe someone is GT with some now. So when I get to Committee 7 and I say I'm looking for AU20, I will find you.
Yes, so AU is GT that's added. Yeah, GT is added to AU20.
Yeah. So why is it AU here?
It's a mistake, please.
Which part of Committee 7 is AU Street?
So I stay opposite Joint Church.
And is AU.
That is the address my sister gave me.
That address. You don't, because I know Tama, everybody's GT. This one
Yes,
is
GT
on
is
the wall.
added to it, but
How come you are trying to mislead us? So when we are looking for you, how can we find you? Because when I get to Tema, I won't see AU.
yes, it's a mistake. I accepted that.
A lot of mistakes. So because me, I live at Tema. So when I saw the AU, I said, we don't have AU at Tema. So please.
Okay,
next
thank
time.
you.
Mr. Selim.
Yes, please.
That's how you say.
Yes,
I'm
please.
interested in your surname.
Okay.
What's your surname for me?
Gaglozu.
Gagluzu.
Yes, please.
Okay. Where are you from?
My hometown is Laplawo.
Oh, okay. Gagluzu. But don't you think you not adding your basic education? Like, did you start your education from St. Hubert Seminary straight up?
No, please. I didn't start my education from there.
So why didn't you add a basic school?
Okay.
No, I want to know why.
Okay, so to be honest, this CV I got this format from my sister, so I follow her format to write my CV.
So she didn't add a basic school.
No, please. Yes.
But you added positions from your basic school.
Yes, please.
But you didn't add the school under your education.
Oh, okay.
And you didn't also name like a busy school in the positions too. So how are you supposed to know where exactly?
Oh, okay.
You didn't also give us reference to people in those basic schools that can attest about the positions that you held in
Oh, okay.
those institutions. Also, for the education, you didn't tell us the certificates that you got from there. Is there any reason you didn't?
So the only certificate I have in education is BC and WASI certificates.
So you should have indicated them.
All right. Thank you very much. I'll do that.
Panel, do you have anything about CV? We should go to policy now. Okay. You have a copy, right?
Yes, please.
Okay, let's go. Policies. 1. Education is a right, not a privilege. A. Local Nugs Scholarship Scheme Fund. Are you following, please?
Yes, please.
Okay. Implementation. Funded by government grants, corporate scholarships, individual donations, and SRC dues. Government grants. Expatiate.
So the government grants, we have Get Fund over there as a government grant. We also have GMPC as a government grant. Yes, please. And local tertiary scholarship scheme.
So, are you talking about applying for a grant, or you are talking about publicizing already existing scholarship schemes? Because the institutions that you've mentioned all have their own scholarship schemes they are running.
Yes, please.
So what are you talking about?
So what I'm talking about here is helping students, making first, when those scholarships are opened, I will make it public for students to know that these scholarships are available, help them through the process, and also with the securing too, I will help with my best to secure some for them with people I know at those various organizations, please.
What is that policy about? The education is a right, not a privilege. The local Nugs scholarships scheme fund. What is it about?
So
That was just explained.
So with this, the local Nugs scholarships scheme fund, me going for local Nugs president, we also seek to scholarships for students who are schooling and have these kind of challenges in education. We help them secure scholarships as a Nugs in a whole. So I think using my position as local Nugs, I will make this very available to all students to apply for this.
So it is. So what you're telling me is the policy local Nugs scholarship scheme fund. What you've written here is the explanation that you've given, like the first one and this one right now, like.
So with the local Nugs scholarship fund, already the Nugs national level has a scholarship that they give. So I will also lobby for some of the students here to get share from that, please.
But that's not what you have put here in the document.
Okay.
Okay. Because what you have put here is different from what you're telling me. Is the document is in front of you?
Yes, it's here.
Yes, what you have put here is local Nugs scholarship scheme fund. Provide financial assistance to deserving Uhas students, including Sandwich program. Promote access to higher education for underprivileged students. Encourage academic excellence.
I'm saying that the Nugs at the national level has a scholarship scheme. So at my level as a local union, I will secure part of that scholarship scheme for some of the Uhas students here in Uhas.
So that is what you should have put here, because what you put here actually didn't explain that. Because from what you put here,
yes,
looking at the implementation, it means that you are establishing your own local Nugs scholarship scheme fund. Because you put here under implementation, you put funded by government grants, corporate scholarships, individual donations, and SRCBs. Did you prepare the document yourself?
So this document, I had inspiration from a former aspirant of the Nugs, which I was his spokesperson then.
Who is that?
Honorable Ferdinand.
Okay.
Yes.
So did you say you had inspiration from?
Yes.
Did you understand the policies that he had put in his document before drawing the inspiration?
Yes, so I was with him during his campaign era, and some of the explanation he gives to students, I was there, and also I also viewed his vetting and know what he was about.
But did you speak to him himself about it to understand the ideas he put in his policies
No,
before
please.
drawing? You
Yeah.
didn't speak to him himself.
No,
You just
not yeah.
observing from afar or from a distance.
Okay, so we had an engagement that I had an inspiration which I will build upon.
You had an engagement with who?
The Nugs, the former aspirant, that I had an inspiration from his policy, which I was his spokesperson, meaning I was into his vision for Uhas students. Then I was
So
buying his
if you were
vision
his
for Uhas.
spokesperson, shouldn't you have understood this thing before even speaking on his behalf? Shouldn't you have understood the vision?
Yes, that is why I'm saying that the Nugs scholarship scheme fund, we have a scholarship scheme fund for Nugs at the national level. So me getting it as a local union for Uhas students, that is what I'm trying to say over here.
So if you have that understanding, why didn't you put it in writing for us to also read and get that understanding?
Okay.
That's my point right now.
Okay,
It is inconsistent.
Okay, thank you. I will accept that, please.
So I should just take it that what you put here in writing is not what you actually meant.
So
You
okay.
prepare the document yourself.
Yes.
Type it everything yourself.
So I typed it, and I'm saying that this document I had an inspiration from a former aspirant. So I typed
No,
this.
wait. Like, do you mean by inspiration you edited a document or you typed everything from
I
scratch?
edited.
You edited.
Yes.
Okay. That's the understanding I want to get.
Okay.
So, okay. The B of that.
Yes.
Private scholarship scheme.
Yes.
MasterCard Foundation.
Yes.
To provide financial support and comprehensive leadership training to talented young people, particularly those in Uhas. The foundation works with partner institutions and universities to implement the scholars program.
Yes, please.
That's it for everything. That's everything for that. So, like, what else? For you gave something small, which is not so explanative. Then you came down and you came to give us a little something on implementation. So for the B, where is?
So with the B, as I said over here, with the MasterCard Foundation to be precise, it works with institutions which they have a partnership with, and in Ghana here is in KNUST. So with my administration, I will try and lobby and get MasterCard Foundation scholarship to UHA students. So meaning that I will write from my office for the school to partnership with this organization to give scholarship to UHA students.
Okay, I think you have to be specific. But yesterday, I think we were enlightened that on Hohoi campus, I think there's MasterCard. They have a program they roll out on Hohoi campus. So I think you would, yes. I think MasterCard is in US, but on Hohoi campus.
Okay, all right.
I understand. Yeah, that is why.
Okay, so all right. Okay. So what? Okay. So all right. Thank you very much.
So then again, how do you intend on going about this? Okay, since there is already some form of partnership going on the Hohoi campus, so how do you intend on getting us to get the scholarship program proper?
So with the whole province, what I would do is, Alliance is not scholarship program at all, but a carbon project. This mention of, I think, is it carbon something they mention of. So what I would do is, from our office again, if they're already there, then I think getting to them will be more easier, and I will just write to them that from my province we need a scholarship program or scholar program from their office or organization which to help your students at whole province, please.
Okay, Exchange program. That's point two
Yes,
under
please.
your policies.
Yes, please.
Exchange programs, a steady program for students to travel abroad from their home university to another university, both internationally and domestically, which is arranged by two institutions. Objectives: one, educational enrichment; two, personal growth and development; three, professional and career development; four, cultural exchange and understanding. And that ends it.
So with the exchange programs, the day you has we had our international program, international day celebration. I had an interaction. Sorry, I had an interaction with the assistant registrar of exchange programs, which is Miss Dominica, and she said they are already in line getting exchange program in Uhas. So if I also have that vision that as the local Nugs president, I will make sure we have exchange program in Uhas here. It will be much more easier for me because the school is already in line doing that. So it will just be a partnership with my office with them, which I think is a good initiative which will come from my office.
Okay, so far, what is the vision of the university? How is the idea looking like? How is the plan? What have they? Okay, answer this one first, and I continue.
Please come again.
So you said that you spoke to who?
The assistant registrar of international exchange program, international programs, which is Miss Dominica.
Miss Dominica.
Yes.
What's her name?
I've forgotten. I think is it young. I've forgotten her
Is it
name.
international relations or international exchange?
International relations.
Okay. So what did you get from her? Like, what did she tell you that?
So okay, so what she told me is that if I'm explaining this policy of mine.
No, not that. Don't repeat that.
Okay.
I said, what did she tell you? As in, what has the like? What's the plan of the university?
So
like,
they said they are in process.
yes.
Bringing,
But what is the plan? Like, okay, we are planning to start with Sunam nursing. Like
so
this.
what I
is
know
the
is that
plan?
currently
Like,
it is in School of Medicine. The
okay.
exchange program is in School of Medicine at the moment, but in other department it's not there. So I don't. So what I want to do is, after I take this position as the local Nugs president, I will also engage her and know that which possible department which is much closer or will take the first share, because School of Medicine is already in exchange program. So which department is next in line? Yes, that is what I will do.
Okay. Have you looked at how the exchange program is run in School of Medicine? First of all, is the exchange program under School of Medicine?
Is it under?
Like, how is it run in School of Medicine?
So
As you are saying,
to the best of my knowledge, those that get to level 500, there some slots come for them. Those that are interested.
where does the slot come from?
I don't know, please. I think it will come from the school, their department with alliance with the international relations. I don't know the exact source of it, please.
Okay. So I would have loved to enlighten you, but Chair said so let me just finish it quickly with what I have. I should enlighten him. No, maybe some other person will come tomorrow. So let's keep it. Maybe tomorrow, but maybe you can see me later and I'll tell you.
Okay,
about
thank
it
you very
after
much.
this day, and then I will not be held for anything. So point three, policy
Okay.
3, entrepreneurial skill avenue. Under the implementation, startup incubation, establish entrepreneurship hubs with mentorship and access to funding. Access to funding. Is there funding already?
No, please.
Where do you intend on getting the funding?
Okay, so with the startup incubation, I have one boss that I spoke with, which is currently the Council of State member for the Volta region, and I told him that I have some policies which I want to implement when I become the Nugs president, and I would love him to help me with his office with some funds to help the student body, which he said he will be very glad if I'm able to get the office and do that. So I intend getting funds from, should I say, an organization? Yes, please.
An organization.
Which is called Tanko Foundation.
Okay. Okay, that's right. So how sustainable is that?
So what I would do is, even if I secure that funds after my office, I will try my possible best to make sure my predecessor, someone who will take from me, I will introduce the person to the foundation myself, so that he also will be able to do same when he's also leaving office, so that he can continue.
Okay. Monitoring and evaluation, regular assessments to adapt programs for relevance. How do you intend on doing these
So
regular
with this,
assessments?
so with this one, I will get professionals which will monitor these workshops, like the process, the entrepreneurship programs which I will undertake. I will get professionals who are already into this, which will help in monitoring this and mentoring the students that will undertake this
Policy
program.
5, establishment of school hall associations. Enlighten us.
Okay, so with the school hall associations, currently there is writing from the parliament to the administration to approve JCR,
Which parliament?
the SRC parliament,
Okay.
to approve JCR,
Okay.
which has not been approved yet, and God willing,
So school hall associations is GCR.
no please.
So
So with the school halls associations, we have two traditional halls in Uhas here, which I think getting associations for them will help build a
what do you
very.
mean by getting associations for them? Like that's why I said enlighten us.
Okay, so with this, when I had admission to Uhas, I was allocated to Asogli Hall. But when we came, we were given other private hostel because of the space which was not available. So after school, I'll graduate. But me having the alliance to Asogli Hall will not be there. So I had this inspiration from KNUST, where I see some alma maters who are proudly saying that still I belong to Kantanga Hall, I belong to Unity Hall. It's very nice, which they even have programs and they come back as alumni to celebrate this together. So I also think bringing this together, having this
So you
association.
want to put the annexed, so to speak, the private halls that have been brought under the university. You want to align them with the traditional halls, the two traditional halls that we have.
Not to align the private hostel, but the students, because I like this. I
The
was
students living in those.
yes.
Policy 6.
I think
Final question.
I think I want to
You want to
address
follow up?
Yeah, so I think the legal advisor is here. But you said, I don't remember, I'm part of parliament, but I don't remember parliament sending a letter, an official letter to administration or to management to implement any GCR system.
Okay, so
Currently, what is happening is that we are trying to, the constitution, we are trying to review it. So I think maybe if you've heard of something like that, it's the constitution we are trying to review so that we'll put the JCR system into our constitution.
oh okay.
Yes. So I think
So I had that wrong.
yeah.
Yeah, they were. Okay, that's fine. So, so, so as a presidential aspirant, that okay. No worries. You expatiate point 6 because point 6 you just wrote partnership with private
Okay.
hostel owners to solve student accommodation challenges.
Okay, so with this, those that have hostels, private hostels, they enroll it to students in who here, either HTU, School of Hygiene, or NTC, or Uhas. So what I want to use my office to do is to talk with these hostel owners, these private hostel owners, that hello, please, can you just
Okay.
have these hostels for mainly Uhas students, so that much of the Uhas students will get space in those
Have
hostels.
you identified any of these hostels?
Yes, please.
Can you mention 5?
It's not up to 5.
How many have you identified?
2, please.
Mention.
So the first one does not have a name, but it's directly opposite Olala Cuisine. Directly opposite Olala Cuisine. There's a warehouse there, which on top they have 23 rooms, 4 in a room. And there's another one.
Have you spoken to the owner
Yes, please.
and you didn't get a name?
No, so he was even using me to get things done for the hostel for him, which I actually helped some students. Currently, like four of them, just four students over there, because he is saying he's now trying to get meter for all the rooms, because currently he has only one meter which the four people are using there. So he wants to get meter for each rooms before he'll be able to enroll the rest of the students.
Okay, what's the second one?
So the second one is located at Uhas New Road, and I think the name is BMK Hostel. And
Where is New House New Road? I don't know that place.
so on trench from Mirage to Uhas, so the runabout branching to our campus, just some few minutes walks from the runabout.
So I'll go straight towards
Yes, please. Yes, please.
I wouldn't branch towards yours.
No, straight.
Straight.
Yes, please.
Okay. So have you talked to them about pricing?
Yes, and the pricing, I'm still trying to get the price a bit down, because each student is to pay 3,800 for in a room, and the person assured me that that is because they also have free access to internet. That is why the price is like that.
Thank you.
Okay, so follow up. Okay, yes. Are you sure that the National Notes has a scholarship?
Yes, I did a research and I saw a scholarship scheme from Nugs.
Are you sure?
Yes, please.
Are you sure it's a scholarship or it's a financial aid?
Please come again.
Is it a scholarship or it's a financial aid?
So financial aid can be used.
Oh, no, we need to get the difference between a scholarship and a financial aid. Okay, because I was part of those who drew the policy plan for that.
Okay.
So that's why I want to be very sure about that. Okay.
All right.
Yes,
Thank
please.
you very much.
Yes, please.
Ma.
So my last thing. You have gone to CC. CC. Right?
Yes, please.
What's CC?
Central Committee.
Yes, you have gone to a CC meeting. Okay. I called on local Nugs who to give a report on the first 3 months of your administration. Okay, I want you to stand up right now and give a report at the first CC meeting when it comes to administration.
I should give a report.
Yes. So you sit down.
So the report is given to who?
You present a report to other leaders who are there. You know CC is made of leaders, right?
Yes, please.
Yes, as president.
Okay,
So give a report on what you have done based on your policies.
Based on my policies.
Yes, give a report to CC.
Okay. The chair, distinguished delegates, fellow student leaders, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Gaglos Selling Prince. I'm proud to serve as the local Nugs president of the University of Health and Allied Sciences, and today I'm here to present on my policies. To present.
Try to cut it short there. I'm saying that you have been you are assuming they have been elected into office.
Okay.
You went to the first CC meeting and you have called on local Nugs who to come and give a report on what they have done so far in administration. You get it now?
Okay, what
Yes.
we have done so far in Uhas.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, look at Uhas who.
Okay.
Based on the policy.
Based on the policy I've given.
Okay.
So it's like which the policy I have achieved in those 3 months.
Okay.
So I give a report as a president, as at the time. You get it now?
Okay. Thank you very much.
Sure.
Okay, so the chair, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Gaglos Selling Prince, and I'm proud to serve as the local Nugs president of Uhas. And I'm here to give a report on the project I've undertaken from my policies, which I was aspiring as the local Nugs president of the University of Health and Allied Sciences whole campus. I made mention of exchange program, and to vividly say, we were able to implement exchange program in Uhas. And also, I also made.
Yeah, so I think let me say something.
Okay.
See, you get a report. Okay, while you are reporting, I think you need to start with your heading.
Okay.
Okay, so a report from your local. You understand? So you start with your heading. Okay, before you start to address the chair, and you continue.
All right. Thank you very much.
Mr. Selim,
Chair.
looking at your policies, do you think all are achievable within an academic year?
Okay, thank you very much. So I believe in a dream that even if I am not able to attain all these things, I will try my possible best to start and leave a legacy so that the next administration will find it very easy to build up. Thank you very much.
So from the policies you have here,
Yes, please.
which one is most likely to fail?
To fail.
Yes.
Okay. I see none to fail because I will give an attempt to my best to implement everything over here.
So if based on the assessment here, we tell you to take out 3 policies which we feel are not feasible, which ones will it be?
Which is not feasible.
Yes.
None, and I can none, and I can defend that a bit, please.
Yeah, you see, most of your policies are targeting politicians. Most of your policies are targeting politicians, the political space, right?
No, please. Not all.
You said not all.
Yes, not
okay.
all.
I said that's why I said most.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So in case you belong to the NDC,
Yes, please.
should in case your next, you said you attempt all. So should in case we have a next Nugs president that doesn't belong to team, and you see this kind of rapport, because I'm not sure an NDC appointee will lead. You understand? Either it will be that the TESCOM person has done something. You understand? So if you start, don't you think the thing you think it wouldn't be feasible during your tenure? If you start, don't you think it will be a problem for the next leader?
Okay, so with the one that I aimed with the political area, mainly is the startup incubation, which I want to take fund from Tanko Foundation. So Tanko Foundation belongs to an NDC member, but the foundation do not run politically. Yes, the foundation is not politicized, even though it belongs to a political leader.
You said it's not politicized.
Yes, the foundation is not politicized.
But you and I, yeah, you know. You know.
Yes, I know.
Whilst the person doesn't belong to team, it will be very difficult for the person to give that much as
So-
he will give to you, or
so
the attention
what-
and the kind of course you
So
understand.
what I will do best is to baptize that person to join thing.
Yeah.
If I can
So I
do that.
think if you have anything you want to do, back it with a policy, a plan, okay? So that when a person comes, at least he has a path to follow. Plan.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Hi, Salim.
Hello.
So I just have a few questions to ask you.
Okay.
What's the highest decision-making body of Nugs?
Congress, please.
Congress. How many times do they meet in a year?
Once a year, please.
What's the quorum?
The quorum is made up of 60% of those delegates available.
That's
Present.
what the Constitution says.
Yes, please.
Okay. What's the composition of the Central Committee?
The composition is made up of Federal SRC President, the Federal SRC Secretary, the local NOX President, the Chairperson of Local Women Commissioner, the head of NEC, and
Okay, it's fine. Who's the current NOX President?
the national level,
Yes.
Daniel Boche.
The Secretary.
Secretary is Fripon
Pardon?
Honorable Enoch Fripon, Honorable Enoch. His Excellency Daniel Boche.
Okay. And you said the Secretary is?
Honorable Enoch Frimpong.
And then the Secretary for Education.
Secretary for Education.
Yes.
Please, I don't know. I don't know. Please, I don't know.
Okay. Who's the Director of Academic Affairs for Uhas?
The Director of Academic Affairs. Please, I don't know.
The current Speaker of Parliament.
Right Honorable Elias Nati.
How many deputies has he got?
Is that 2 deputies?
Do you know their names?
I know of one.
Which one?
Right Honorable Michael Kudon, who is the 2nd deputy.
Okay. How many clerks are in parliament?
How many?
Clerks are in parliament.
We have two clerks in parliament.
Okay. Who is the university librarian?
Who is the?
University's librarian.
I don't know her name, please.
All right. Thank you.
Welcome.
Hello. Hope you're okay.
Yeah, I'm fine, please.
So more on current affairs, but this time in Ghana. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. So I would like to know who the Deputy Lands and Natural Resources Minister is.
Deputy Lands and Natural Resources.
Yes, please.
Minister. I I don't know. I don't know the name.
Hey.
But I know the main.
Why would you just know the minister? You should know the deputy too. It's
Okay.
important, okay?
Sure.
Alright, so who is the Minister of State in charge of government communication?
Honorable Felix Kwache.
Alright. Who is the Minister for Transport?
Joseph Bukari.
Alright, so
Honorable Joseph Bukari.
so are you updated about what is going on in Ghana? Are you updated?
Yes, I try my
Do
very
you follow
best. Yes.
the news very, very well?
Yes, I try my very best to follow.
Your very best.
Yes.
So can you tell me what's going on in Ghana? Not recently, anything.
Okay, so recently the president called on Park Kwesi Indum and promised him
Called on who?
Park Kwesi Indum
Okay.
and promised him to reinstate his bank, which is Gen Bank, in early January next year.
He promised him.
Yes, to reinstate or bring back GN Bank early next year, January.
Okay, so you see the school placement, that's the SHS school placement.
Yes.
It's ongoing, right? You know about it.
Yes, please.
Tell me something like, I know they are facing some difficulties as I now.
The school placement.
Yes,
Yeah.
there are a lot of difficulties going on.
Yes.
Tell me something. What do you know? What's going on? Like,
So
what's
with the school placement,
Yeah.
what I know is anyone that takes money to place anyone in, like take money from someone to give the person school, the person will be jailed, which is a communique from the Ministry of
All right.
Education. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you very much, Mr. Selim.
Thank you very
You
much.
have
Chair.
60 seconds. Look into the camera and tell people why you think they should vote for you as local Nugs whole president.
All right. Thank you. Good evening once again, good students of Uhas, and thank everyone who is watching. My name is Selim Prince Gaglozu, an aspirant for local Nugs president, and I stand before you this evening to tell you that with the confidence I have in me and the trust you students have in me, I promise that when this one thing is given to me as the local Nugs president, I will serve you guys to the best and also advocate for your interest and protect your welfare. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Selim.
Thank you.
Do you feel the panel was fair to you?
Very fair, please.
Do you have any questions, suggestions to the panel?
No, please. They did very well to me. Yeah, I'm okay.
Do you have any policy? I didn't see any policy on media. But here lies the case during local Nugs dinner. You see US based TV come to broadcast your event, but throughout your policy, I never saw anything like you assisting US media team.
So,
Do you have anything for them before you leave here?
so with the US based TV, what I would do when I
Please listen.
yeah, listen. What I would do for you is to train some students for you as photography, because me, I'm also into photography, so I will get some students and train them for you so that they work with you guys for an easy for
It's just
Yes,
a mere,
please.
it's just a mere promise.
No, I'm looking into the camera and I'm saying this when I'm elected as the local Nugs president. Yes. Oh yes, I will do that.
Okay, so let me put this on record that we do have students that we train continually. And at the beginning of every academic year, we put out calls to enlist people. So are you not going to just have to add to the numbers on the menu?
Okay, then what I will also do, if you have the people that you guys train already, then I can also join the facilitators to give them the skills I also have in photography. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Um,
Is that
thank you.
both?
Have a good evening.
Thank you very much.
Good evening. You may have your seat. Kindly introduce yourself and tell us why you are here.
Okay, so I'm in a person of Depo Kwesi Agbenu. I'm a biochemistry and molecular biology student, and I'm here to be vetted for the position of local Nugs president.
Okay, so you take an oath now.
So please be on your feet. Okay. So there's a Bible and a Quran. Choose your. Alright. So you repeat after me. So your name.
I,
Your name.
Depo Kwesi Agbenu,
Do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth
and nothing but the truth.
before this vetting committee.
Before this vetting committee,
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documents and information
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission
I have submitted to the Electoral
are
Commission
genuine,
are genuine,
and I undertake
and I undertake
to answer every question
to answer every question
posed to me with honesty and integrity.
Please
Posed to me with
posed to
honesty.
me with honesty and integrity.
I fully understand that
I fully understand that
any attempt to mislead,
any attempt to mislead,
conceal,
conceal,
or provide false
or
information
provide false information
shall constitute grounds for disqualification
shall constitute grounds for disqualification
from this electoral process.
from this electoral process.
So help me God.
So help me God.
Please take your seat.
Thank you.
Mr. DePaul Agbenu.
Yes, Mr. Chair.
So from your professional summary, it says you are a results-driven and service-oriented leader with a proven track record of inspiring peers. May I know any of your peers you've inspired so far?
Any of my peers that have
You-
inspired.
Yes.
So as in I should mention
Yes.
the people's name.
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so I'll make mention of who should I be mentioning? How many names should I mention, please?
Oh, it says here that you have a proven track record of inspiring peers. So any of your peers you've inspired so far?
Okay. So Alfred Seju,
For
as in what I inspired him for.
yes.
Okay, so I inspire him in the sense that I listen to whatever that they tell me, or I'm open to listening to whatever that my colleagues are willing to tell me, or the critics that they give to me. So yeah, that's the aspect for which I inspire him from.
Please how do you understand inspiration?
So inspiration has to do with a quality of which people look up to from you. So that's inspiration in my understanding.
That's what you feel is inspiration.
Yeah.
Fine. So it says here, with your key skills, community engagement and development, organizational accountability and transparency, leadership and strategic planning. I'm interested in the strategic planning aspect. Can you kindly elaborate on that?
The strategic planning aspect.
Yes.
Okay, so for the strategic planning aspect, I'm part of a group called GAIO.
Come again.
And during the week, which is the Rehova, we collaborated with the SPC in organizing an eco-friendly paint and sip event, which addressed a campaign based on climate change. So I could say.
How does strategic planning fall under this?
So because the event was based on climate change, we had to find ways by means we can fix it into the programs of the SLC. Canvases that have pictures or sketches of things pertaining to climate change.
Okay, so I think that's the thing that you feel that to talk about that. Was there any education? Was there any point in time that the organizers felt they need to educate those around?
Educate those around, okay, concerning maybe the idea behind whatever is going on. Was there a point in time that the organizers felt the need that now the people have bought the idea, they are around now, so we should educate them on our intentions after?
Okay, so thank you so much for the question. Before the start of the program, it was it was said to them that that's the aim of the program.
So what was said?
What was said to them? Okay, so we are having a campaign which is promoting greens in our communities, and so for that reason we want to bring to the notice of the people of Uhas that we should be using materials that are recyclable, and then we should promote the planting of trees and stuff. So our canvases had images of trees and other things.
Okay, so what items were you telling us to, the recyclable items that you were telling us? Okay, what items were that?
Okay, so we were trying to promote the use of maybe leaves, plantain leaves, in selling wachi instead of our polythene bags that we use. So things like that.
What is the reason behind that?
Okay, so the reason being that the polythene bags are they take a very long time to decompose, and some of them also don't decompose at all. And the plantain leaves, that one, they are organic and then they can just decompose easily and
So
can even serve as manure.
why don't your organization start to advocate to call out government to put a ban, okay, on such importations?
Okay, so I believe it is a process, and then we are starting small in Uhas here. It's actually out there, but then we, the Uhas chapter, we can start small in our community before we can take it outside the institution. And so I believe since we started last year, it will be a project that we will be embarking on from time to time, so that it gets to the other aspects of the country.
List about 4 qualities of a good leader.
4 qualities of a good leader. So a good leader is someone who listens, and a good leader is someone who is able to organize. A good leader is someone who should be able to advocate for change. And then a good leader is someone who should be a team player.
Which qualities do you possess which are relevant to this role as local Nugs president?
Which qualities out of what I've
Which qualities do you possess which are relevant to the role of local Nugs president?
The qualities I possess,
yes,
which are relevant. Okay, so I'm a good listener, and so I believe that the plight of the people, when I listen to it and I take them into actions, it will really help in driving positive change in our institution. So I would say that's one of the qualities that I possess.
Um, he said to be a good leader, you must also advocate.
Yeah.
So since you came to Uhas, what have you advocated for on behalf of the students for please?
So thank you so much for the question. Change. Come on. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
So things I've advocated for here on US campus. So there was this time that's in my association during our week celebration. We had to engage ourselves in sporting activities, but then our classes were not. How will I even put it? The classes were not being halted for us to fully partake in that, especially in my class. And by then I was the course rep, so I was able to advocate for us to be released to go for that program and later take the classes on other days. So I shifted our classes to other days for us to also benefit from the week celebration. So I'll say that's one thing that I've advocated for.
Assuming you have the role of the president,
Yeah.
you're representing Uhas on a forum which has been organized.
Okay.
Advocate on behalf of Uhas students for scholarship. Take us to be the panel.
So I should advocate for
Scholarship.
Scholarship for US students. Okay.
And why you feel among all students in Ghana, Uhas students deserve more scholarships?
Okay, so thank you so much for the question. The panel, I'm in the person of the Kwesi Agbenu, and please, you said if I'm elected into power, right?
Assuming you are the president.
I'm the president. Okay, so I'm the local Nugs president, whole chapter in Uhas, and today I come before you to solicit for your support in getting more scholarships for students in Uhas. This is because quite a number of students in Uhas tend to suffer or struggle to pay their fees, and this is as a result of limited access to finances or the challenges that they face at home. And the panel, I would love to say that it's so sad to see students struggling to pay their fees, and for that reason they get sacked from exam hall. And my class, I've had quite a number of them, and personally I've helped in raising funds for some of them to clear their debts. And so I believe that if more scholarship opportunities are open to Uhas students, it will go a long way, especially for those in my class, to be able to proceed and then graduate and be able to become the...
Are you the local Nugs president for your class, or you are the local Nugs president for who?
I'm the local Nugs president for who?
But in your advocacy, you stated that especially those in your class.
So I'm just citing a scenario.
So when you have a platform like that, is that how you're going to go about it?
Okay, so that's... Yes, please.
Because if I heard you clearly, you said you feel your students need more scholarships.
Yeah.
Especially those in my class. Did you or did you not see that?
Okay, so maybe I didn't listen to myself. So if I said that, then that wasn't the right thing to do.
Okay.
Okay.
Welcome.
Thank you.
How do you prefer to be addressed?
Oh, anything is fine for me.
Anything is fine.
The poor Kwesi Agbenu, any of them.
Okay, Paul. Looking at your CV, it looks well structured to a large extent.
Okay.
Well done.
Thank you.
But then I still have certain things I have seen that could be better. First off, um, okay, let's start from leadership experience.
Okay.
Under that, organizing secretary, Federation of Ghana Biochemistry Students Association, 2025.
Yes, please.
You are no longer the organizing secretary.
So my tenure is about to come to an end.
So you are still,
it's still running.
but you didn't indicate that clearly. You only put 2025.
Okay, so in my this one, because it didn't end, that's how come I didn't. Okay, so I'm really sorry about that.
So, see, because it didn't end.
Then I didn't put it there, so I'm really sorry about that. I should have placed it there.
So does it mean you are still the organizer for technology without borders? I don't know how to pronounce the other part.
Technique ohne Grenzen.
What language is it?
It's German, please.
Okay. So are you still the organizer for that?
Currently, I'm the vice president for that.
So, okay. Class representative, University of Health and Allied Sciences. Which class?
Oh, biochemistry and molecular biology, class of 2026.
Okay, so you should indicate that also so that we understand that clearly.
Okay, sure. Thank you so much.
Class of 2026. Yes. Audit audit committee member, GAPSA Uhas chapter 2023. Just 2023.
Yes, just for that year.
To your education.
Okay.
University of Health and Allied Sciences, BSc Biochemistry, Molecular Biology. See, this why you put January 2023 to present. So you see, that's how you're supposed to do it for the previous one, so that we understand that we are still holding these positions. We are not holding these ones anymore.
Okay.
Then you came Keta Senior High, General Science underneath that with the date. Global Evangelical Basic School, Basic Education. So is the degree that you got or the certification that you got from Keta Senior High General Science?
I don't really get you there.
Okay, so for University of Health and Allied Sciences, the degree you intend to get or the certification that you would be awarded should you complete in 2026 would be Bachelor of Biochemistry and Molecular Biology,
yes,
right?
please.
That's what you stated there. So it leads me to infer that under Keta Senior High, you put General Science. So it leads me to infer that General Science is the certification you were awarded at Keta Senior High.
So for that one, I didn't know how to actually put it, whether it's maybe a diploma or something. So that's how come I just placed it General Science. But I would really be appreciative if you would maybe enlighten me more on how I'm supposed to put it. So okay, what's his certificate? A BEC. Thank you so much.
Also, we have appreciated some reference for guide the references are just if you got someone from guide.
Oh, okay.
That's what
Yes, sir. Yes, please. The four waiters. Um, is it the truth? I've forgotten the order in which it's supposed to be, but then I actually know that. Please, I didn't wait today. Yeah. I'll pay an amount of 20 cedis as fine for not wearing my pin. Okay, so then maybe I'll double it to 40. RP and treasurer, please, I'll be paying a fine of 50 cedis for not wearing my road track pin and then not being able to recite the four-way test. Thank you. Okay, so thank you so much. I really appreciate the fact that you stated that there were rumors around. As far as I'm concerned, I don't remember bringing on board or putting out there that I had. No, please. Yes, please.
So, your campaign initiatives or the campaigns you have been so far, can you pick any one of them and tell me how exactly it aligns with the goals of the groups?
Please come again.
During the campaign period, you took a number of initiatives, right? So, you did a number of things for people.
Or during the campaign, can you mention any one of them and how it aligns with the goals of Nugs?
Thank you so much, but I would like to say that I believe the Electoral Commission has not given us the mandate to campaign yet, and so I beg to differ that maybe the initiatives that I've taken shouldn't be classified as a campaign. They are initiatives that I've taken upon myself to help the Uhas students with, and so some of the initiatives that I brought on board has to do with scholarship applications, and you know, the local Nugs in general has a motto which says that education is a right and not a privilege, which means that irrespective of where you are coming from, your background or your gender, you have the right to quality education. And so even if you don't have money, we should be able to assist you in applying for scholarships that will aid you in paying your fees and then achieving your goals. Thank you so much.
How much dues do you pay to Nugs National?
How much dues you pay to
as a student to Nugs National?
Okay, so per the National Nugs Constitution, each student is supposed to pay an amount of 1 Ghana cedis.
Yes. And there are conversations currently happening in Nugs National about our price. Do you know about it?
Thank you for the question.
Say yes or no. Say yes or no. You know about it, yes or no?
I heard of it, but I don't actually know the details of it.
So tell me what you know. So you heard of it. So if you heard of it,
yes,
what do you
so
know?
I heard that the constitution is being subjected to a review, but I don't know how far with the processes for that.
So the proposed idea is that for someone like you, be paying 50 cedis. As an upcoming, or as an aspirant for local Nugs president, what's your take on that?
50 cedis as dues as an aspirant. In my position, it might not affect me so much, but then I don't know for the other students. But
you are speaking as a local
Nugs president.
Yes, that means you are hoping to become local Nugs president. And when you go for such discussions, you are going your capacity as a local Nugs president. You are not speaking for yourself. You are speaking for the people you are representing. So speak as a people's representative.
Thank you so much for the correction. So based on that, I would like to state that an amount of 50 Ghana cedis is quite a bit too high to be paid as
Oh, but the
dues
national nooks also
per-
need money.
Yes, I understand, but it's just quite high. Having to take a look at back in school, the student has to pay SRC dues as well, and so
SRC dues is 150. 156.
yes. And I believe even the 150, some people still struggle to pay.
Okay,
If
so
not
so
the
so
fact
so
that
what's
it's
the
been
final?
added to-
So what do you think the national body should be looking at?
So I would say that the national body should revisit their drawing board and probably if a change or an increment should
I want
be,
a specific number. Number of plenty. I want a number. Just give me a number.
I should give a number.
Yes.
The amount
You
of
said
money
50
they
cedis.
should take.
You need 50 cities. You say it's
Okay.
too high. So how much are you telling them?
So if it's 1 CD now and the increment is very necessary,
Oh, I just need a number. Okay.
maybe
Yeah.
5 CDs maximum should be
Just
fine.
mention a number. No, there's that. Oh, boss.
Thank you, sir.
Just give me a number. You are going all over. Yes. So another question. You aspired to be the president of your association last year, right?
Yes, please.
And how did that go?
I lost woefully.
Lost woefully.
I would like to say it like that.
So how has that inspired you coming into these elections?
How has that inspired me? in
Yes,
coming
coming
to
to, or
the-
how did that play in your aspiring for this position or this current elections?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. I believe in leadership through service, and so the fact that I aspired to be the president of my association and it didn't turn out the way that I expected it to be, that doesn't stop me from serving in my capacity as a, let me
It's
say,
fine,
a
it's fine.
retractor, and
You are
so
talking
for
plenty. So yes, my chair just told me that my time for CV is over. So let's just go to the policy.
okay.
So now you went for a CC meeting. You know CC meeting, right?
Yes, please.
What's CC meeting?
CC meeting stands for Central Committee Meeting, sir.
And how often are CC meetings being held?
How often?
Yes, are CC meetings being held?
Please that has escaped me. a
That
bit.
escaped you.
Yes.
I don't know. Which is which?
Oh no, I read
You
about
don't
it.
know. Just say the truth.
I
You
know,
don't know.
I know, but I forgot about
No,
it
it's
because I
fine.
read it.
So at CC meetings, as a local news president, you're supposed to give a report. You know that.
No, please.
Okay, I'm telling you that you're supposed to give a report. Now let's take your policies, okay?
Okay.
3 months into your administration. Give a report to CC on what you have done so far. Give a speech right now, like a report to CC 3 months into your administration on what you have done so far.
Okay. So CC report. A report to be delivered by the poor local Nugs presidents, Uhas whole campus, national executive officers, and all protocols duly observed. I stand before you to present a report of happenings or the progress that the local Nugs on my campus, which is the University of Health and Allied Sciences, has made so far. So in the first few months of my administration, we were able to achieve quite a number of milestones, which includes the creation of the Nugs accommodation network, which was able to cater for accommodation for about 100 students, and this is a step in the right direction, since in the past accommodation issues seem to be very difficult.
It's fine.
Thank you so much.
Good evening, Mr. Depaul.
Good evening, sir.
How are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
All right, that's fine. How many marks do we score you for policy documents?
How many marks?
Do we score you for policy documents? And do you know the criteria that we use in scoring?
Yes, please. That was indicated in the CI.
So tell me, don't look at it.
Please,
Did you draft your policy according to this information that was in the CI?
No, please.
So you just why didn't you?
Okay, so
Why
thank
did
you.
you choose to disobey the CI? Why did you choose to risk losing 25 marks?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember 25 marks.
Why did you say you don't like the 25 marks, so you know go by what the CI told you to?
I wouldn't say that I don't like the 25 marks, but what I would say is that I developed the policy documents way before the CI was
So
introduced.
why did you change your policy to reflect what the CI requests you to do? Don't look at it, don't look at it. You say you've read it. It's not now that you come and look at it because you had it for a long time, decided not to use it.
Okay, so that's a mistake from my part, sir. A CI stands for a constitutional instrument, sir.
Constitution, and you went against constitution of the body you want to serve. So should I give 0 for the 25 marks?
No, please.
So what should I give you? Because it's there. If it is there, they gave you the score sheet, right? How much do you score you for appearance?
Appearance is 10 marks, sir.
Okay, 10 marks. Cool. And policy documents is 25
25.
marks. But you felt that you don't need a 25 marks. You went to print how many pages are your policy documents? Don't count them. Tell me.
My policy document has 8 pages, sir.
8 pages.
Yes,
fine.
please.
You want to print 8 pages, your picture is on it. But then it's not, it's what? It's a direct contrary to what the Constitution requires you to present. So do you know what the smart policy, smart approach is?
Yes, please.
What does it stand for? Don't write, just say it.
So SMART stand for it should be sustainable.
No, you are wrong. You didn't read the CI. Did you join the meetings with the EC?
Yes, please.
Were you paying attention?
Yes, please.
What does SMART stands for? No, don't write. S for what?
It should be sustainable.
No, S for what?
Then please, I've forgotten that, but I can proceed. I know the rest. To
M for what?
Measurable.
A for what?
Attainable.
R for what?
That one too. It has escaped
T
me.
for what?
It should be time bound.
Time bound.
Yeah.
So I realized that in your policy you added a lot of, you bounded most of your policies by time. You gave the due. You said you do this in the first semester. You do this before exams. But you're not able to give me the meaning of R. R means relevant.
Relevance. Yeah. Thank you
S
so
is
much.
specific.
Specific.
So yes, you gave me all of this time periods or time frame in which you want to achieve these policies. But then let's take a quick look at the overlook of your policy.
Okay.
So I don't want you to open it. So under your advocacy, you said you organize 2 workshops per semester. How many workshops would that be in a year?
So 2 workshops per semester. That's 4 workshops in a year.
No problem.
Thank you.
Under education, academic support, you organize peer tutorials every end of semester exam. How many end of semester exams?
We have 2 ends of semester.
So that's 6 programs you are going to be organizing in a year.
Yeah.
Right. You said you host 1 productivity seminar per semester. So how many productivity seminars?
2 per year.
So that's how many programs now?
That's 8.
8 programs. Now, under your professional development, you establish the Uhas Entrepreneurship Network and host one annual student business fair. That's 1 plus 8, 9.
Yeah.
The next one you said what skills development. Do you have an idea of the number of programs you are going to hold in the coming year if you are elected into office?
So,
no, it's not. It's your policy.
Yeah. So
you wrote them yourself.
Yes, please.
Without looking at the CI. So it's yours. So you know the number of programs you are coming to hold next year if you are put into office. So how many programs? Well, I should count them with you. I should keep counting them with you. Because we've already got into how many now?
9.
9. How many more are left?
I actually don't know the number left, sir.
Don't know the number of programs you want to hold. Don't know your own policies.
I know them, sir.
All right. I'm continuing. Then you want to host one personal branding and social media seminar per semester. Another per semester again. How many? 2. 9 plus 2. 11. You want to hold one workshop per semester on CV writing, cover letter preparation, LinkedIn, blah blah blah. That's how many plus 2?
2. 13.
How many more? How many are we?
We've gotten to 13 now, sir.
13. Okay. You want to organize the Nugs Cultural Day. That one I think is just 1. You want to organize the Nugs Cultural Day. 14. You want to initiate one outreach per semester. So 2. So how many are we at now?
16, sir.
16. You want to organize 2 registration exercise. Say you are the general organizer. You organize a lot of programs. You want to organize 2 registration exercises per academic year. But per academic, how many academic years will you be in office?
Just 1.
So why will you organize 2 per year?
Why do I organize?
Yeah, why that wedding?
2 per year.
Yeah.
Okay, so I believe in project continuity.
You say you will organize it.
Yes. So
you'll be in office for just 1 year.
Good.
So it means you'll be able to organize only 2.
Yes, please.
Add it to the number of programs we have.
Okay.
That's a lot. You have, among all this, you said you provide quarterly and annually reports. Quarterly reports, how many months intervals?
How many months intervals?
If you say quarterly.
Quarterly means by 4, so that's 3 months.
But how many months in the academic year?
How many months? We have 8 months in
the
academic year.
So roughly every 2 months you'll be releasing reports. 16 programs. How much will it cost you to hold these 16 programs? Do you have a rough estimate? Do you have a rough idea?
So
what are the logistics involved in holding this program?
Okay, so thank you so much for the question. As it stands now, I don't have an absolute estimate of how much everything is going to cost, but I believe it's not all going to be from the coffers of the local Nugs. That is why partnerships are available.
No problem. So let's say you're holding 16 programs. How many? Was it 16 or just more? Was it 16 or more? You lost count. Policies are plenty. So let's say 8 per semester, right?
Yes.
When you are a student, how many weeks in a semester?
How many
roughly
weeks?
Yes.
Yes, sometimes.
How many weeks for exams and revision? That'll be like how many?
So exams is 2 weeks, revision is a week. So
we are left like 9.
Yeah.
First 9 weeks. You want to hold how many? 8. That's roughly 1 program per week. So it means when you're elected to office every week, I need to see the post flyer. You're organizing outreach. You're organizing peer counseling, peer tutoring. You're organizing CV training, right? Is that what you mean to say? Is that how you envisioned this policy document in your mind? That every week, every single week? there will be a program that you be organizing.
Okay.
And at the end of the 4th week, you are supposed to release a report. Is that what? Just answer. Is that when you were writing this policy document? Is that what you envisioned?
Honestly speaking, it didn't really occur to me in the manner in which you presented it to
It's
me.
now
so,
dawning on you.
Yeah, it's now dawning.
What you yourself wrote. You are now seeing the gravity of it. So can you do all of them?
If not all, majority.
So yeah, why are they in your policy? And what do you mean by majority? How many? If you can't do one per week, which is in your own words, you submitted this document, you took an oath, and you are advocating what? You are asking the student body to give you the mandate, right?
Yes, please.
So if you come back and you are now telling us that you cannot do what you said you would do, how do you feel? What's the perception you want us to have about you? So tell me, how many programs will you organize in the semester? Which ones will you take away? All the programs that I've mentioned, honestly, which ones can you organize?
Which ones will I take out?
Yes, if you cannot do all.
So on this, per the policy documents, looking at some of the things, please, can I refer?
No. It's your policy, you wrote them.
Oh yes, but then I can't.
Okay, but I think you should establish the fact. You agree that all these policies are not achievable. All of them are not achievable.
It depends on how strategic.
Now, you just agree. I told you, can you hold one per week? Because that's what it implied. At least one per week.
Okay, per your words, no, it's not achievable.
So you lose marks for achievable. This is a policy document that is not achievable. Do you understand? You didn't refer to the CI. If you had referred to the CI, you would have known that you don't need to write too much. You don't need to bring 8 pages of policy document. I want to mind my words. You don't need to write too much words. You don't need to talk plenty. See that video the guy said. Have you seen that video?
No, please.
What's the guy's name? The MP that was. Don't talk too much. It's a groundswell. So Stephen Amwa, right? Yes, Stephen Amwa. You don't talk too much. It's a groundswell. So first of all, your policy document is not achievable. And are your policies relevant? That's another question. Are they specific? Are they time bound? As for time bound, I'll commend you. You gave me. That's how we are able to even establish the fact that they are not achievable in the first place. So I'll leave the rest of the criteria for marking to my panelists. But I'm so grateful that you have been able to establish the fact that you decided not to go by the constitution, decided not to listen to the EC, and you decided to write your own policy and admitted over here to the public that your policies are not achievable. 8-page document policy. Thank you very much, Mr. Dupont.
Thank you, sir.
Oh. Okay. Mr. Paul.
Yes, sir.
Let's go to page 5.
Okay.
Page 5. Nugs Emergency Relief Fund. Nugs Emergency Relief Fund. First, before I ask my question, I just want short answer, okay?
Okay,
because
sir.
you have an idea.
Yes, sir.
So I just want short answer. How do you intend, okay, to go about with this policy?
So this is a policy that is specifically going to look at the welfare of the students. And when I say welfare, we are taking instances of, say, death. So given a particular class, or maybe given a particular student who has lost his or her parents, we would have the class or the class in which the person finds his or himself has to contribute an amount of money. Maybe each person has to pay 20 cedis to raise funds for that person's parents, and if unfortunately another one happens to another person too, it has to go the same way. So every time if something happens, there should be a contribution. But with this fund, it's going to be a partnership with probably an insurance company, say Glyco, where the funds or the contributions per year will be 20 cedis per student, and that will be the end. So when something happens to a student where the dad or maybe the mom is dead, unfortunately, the Glyco support system will be able to cushion the person.
Okay. Are you trying to the 20 CDs you are talking about,
Yeah.
the student, you are taking it from the student office?
So yes, please. Yes, please.
Yeah. Do you know the population of viewers?
I know Uhas currently we are over 10,000, sir.
Over 10,000
Yes,
on
please.
both campuses, or just this campus?
On both on both campuses.
So
And that's per my knowledge.
if let's do the maths here, an SRC dues of 150, which even as at first semester, students make part payment. So sometimes, sometimes administration getting funds for SRC, it's sometimes difficult because they run most of the administrative budget from the part payment most students have made. So most of this full payment to SRC is being done in second semester. That is where most students try to complete the fees. We know 150. If we are giving local groups 1 CD, which they are still bargaining that they will take 50 CDs, we don't know how far it has gone. If you say you are taking 20 CDs of every individual, so what policy you are here representing who? What policy document are you going to? Okay, now Mr. Chair here is the dean of students. Let's start with the dean of students. What are you going to say to convince Mr. Chair, who is representing the dean, okay, of this your policy concerning Glyco? A student taking 20 CDs from the SRC, the dues they pay, will give it to Glyco. Is it a year per annum?
Yes, please.
So every year, so for the 4 years. After the 4 years, what happens? The person will continue to pay the 20 CDs.
No, please.
So you mean after the 4 years, that particular insurance is gone? Is that what you are trying to say? There's no plan in this, because I know insurance. If it's per annum, if I stand to be corrected, I know insurance. If it's per annum and you are paying 50 CDs, if you pay the following time based on the contract, you have to pay.
You have to,
right?
Yeah.
So here lies the case. It's just a tenure of office, and if the next president can say he wants to terminate it, what is the benefit of that policy? But mind you, some people have paid that they never benefited from it. So does it mean that we've wasted our resources on something that was never beneficial? You gave an instance of death. That was the first thing you said.
Yes, please.
So that is what you are going to subscribe to.
Yeah, not just entirely that. I just cited an instance where I mentioned that.
But we are in a school. I don't know why you would probably start with an issue of death. Honestly, Nugs what is your motto?
Motto.
What is Nugs? What is
education? Nugs? Is a right.
Yes. So how is our education in relation to? Because looking at campuses, students struggle to register. They pay their fees. So when it gets to registration, it's difficult. I think those things are there. Look at here, our air conditions. They are not in good shape. Local Nugs. We are here, we'll be at this place. So why do you eventually start with that? That is my problem.
Okay, so you said I should keep it short, and that's how come maybe I restricted it to that aspect. So
all the words, everything, all the plans you've had. I never saw that as part of your policy. You said a lot. We counted almost about close to 20 programs you wanted to offer. The first insurance, insure us the student that you are showing us with death. Mr. President, hopeful. Do you think this example you gave was the right thing? Please look into the camera and tell them what you are going to use their SRC use. Should in case we give it to you, tell them that you are going to use it, the percentage that SRC Parliament has given to you, you are going to insure them under a death insurance with Glyco. Just look into the camera and tell them.
So, honorable panelist, that wasn't the intention actually. It was just an instance of which I cited. So we have
okay.
other things.
So rephrase yourself.
Okay, so maybe I should give an instance where there is a medical emergency instead.
So listen,
Yeah.
are you trying to tell us that you are going to insure the whole students? Is that what you are trying to tell us?
So those who subscribe to the insurance package will be the ones to be
Mr.
insured.
Depo, I'm
Yeah.
giving you the opportunity to come again with your advocacy.
Okay.
So you have the floor.
So advocacy for
What he spoke about initially about the insurance, and you made mention of the death issue.
yeah.
So I'm giving you the opportunity to come again with something different.
Okay. So with the Nugs Emergency Relief Fund, it's going to be a fund which would contain monies which will be maybe collected from students.
Collected from students. You see, I think this is your policy. Honestly, you don't have any justification to this. You because it's just sad. You have a nice branded policy. Emergency. When we talk about emergency, the first thing that would come into your head is that incident. It's very sad.
So I'm sorry about that.
Yeah.
And
But you know Glyco was here. Glyco has been in this school. Glyco Insurance.
yes,
They've partnered with SRC for most of their programs. Glyco, I even have their book.
yeah.
So if you are telling me that, do you know the policies of Glyco when it comes to insurance?
I have their pamphlets, but I don't have them.
You haven't
often.
read it.
I've read it before, but I don't have all the full
So
details.
what gave you the idea that you can go to Glyco, especially where their department that is talking about insurance? What gave you the idea that this your policy can fall under their insurance? If you've read of their policy document.
Okay, so I want to say that if I stand to be corrected, but I think if not this current administration, the previous one had a similar deal with them regarding this, but I think it wasn't so much appreciated.
How was it?
So the details of that I don't know, but I would have to cross-check before I come up.
This is why I'm telling you that there's your policy. Honestly, looking at your explanation, this policy, I can take it out. That,
Okay.
excuse my words, it's not making enough sense, excuse my word, okay, to me. Okay, this is a nice policy you have here, but your explanation to it, you are assisting 20 students per year with an emergency. Don't you, what survey did you, what data did you have before you came to this conclusion?
I don't really have solid data at hand, but then I came up with the 20 because since it is an emergency something, and I had medical emergencies as instances for accessing this fund. We don't look forward to having a lot of our students facing challenges like that. So that's how come I kind of restricted it to at least 20 people.
Okay, but I think that your policy, you just have to rethink about it, because let's come to the advocacy.
Okay, sir.
Okay, what is the whole policy about in a nutshell? What is it about?
So the whole advocacy session, or the 3 bulletin under it?
I think I'm interested in the stakeholder dialogues.
Okay.
Let's take you in bracket, the one in bracket. You said food prices, hostel challenges, security, transportation, and etc. Food prices as in where? What are you trying to say?
So with this particular stakeholder dialogues, I remember that the administration of His Excellency Fadel Mohammed had something like this, where they had an open forum where students had the chance to maybe speak one-on-one with the dean of students and the faculty members to voice out their concerns to them. So it's a similar thing that, or the same thing that I want to continue, because I see it to be a very good initiative.
So that policy, what was it about? That is what I want to hear. That policy you said you want to continue, what was it about?
So it's just a policy to give the students the chance to feel involved in.
No, what you are saying and what is here is two different things. Listen, you just stakeholder dialogues, right? I will institutionalize a monthly student management forum where at least 3 key student concerns like food pricing, okay, hostel challenges, security and transportation. What can management do about food pricing? Because looking at most of us, aside the level 100s that are in our hostel, even at Jemfuga, we don't have any. So what is management going to do about the food pricing? That is what I want to understand.
Okay.
Do you get me now?
Okay, please, I get it. Normal. Something. Okay, so I think the food pricing is something that shouldn't have been there.
Monthly. So, maybe in case of reporting, you will have dialogue. Dialogue. Another dialogue. So 1 month you have four of those dialogue.
That's the plan.
And don't you think this 4 dialogue, it will always be talking about the same thing without any solution? Don't you think so?
That is why it was stated there that there will be progress reports. So probably if we meet for the first dialogue and then the students table their concerns to faculty, maybe on the next dialogue again, faculty will have the chance to communicate directly to the students, maybe the progress they've made on the concerns they've taken from the previous dialogue. So I don't.
Why don't you leave this things to the whole provincial president? Because I see Nugs to be an association that you have to advocate for our fees, like certain things, like our conditions, like we have things you could advocate for. You understand that even if management is not willing to do, based on the way you can advocate for, at least some international bodies or some institutions can see, because you are the local Nugs and you are saying that your motto is what?
Education, a right and not a privilege.
Yes. If you go to LH1, we struggle, a condition. I hope you understand. So I believe that these things, you leave it to the whole provincial president. Then you look at the academic aspect of the people. When you come here during exam time, they would have to go and beg for keys for these rooms to study on campus, which is very bad. But I haven't seen any of your, listen, even here on Trafalgar campus, we don't have a library. Local Nugs. I hope you understand. So most of this your advocacy, gender inclusive representation, I will ensure that at least 30% of Nugs committee positions are held by currently. Do you know what positions are there for the Nugs, the committee? What positions is that currently?
The committee.
The committee you are talking about. What committee are you trying to talk about?
So I know that the Nugs has 6 committees.
Okay.
Which include the finance committee.
So you said it's 6. So the 30% over here is representing what? How many people? Let's come to normal figures.
So the 30% just had to represent a figure to make it reasonable.
So what figure? You said it that it's exactly 6. So 6 is 100%, right? 6 is 100%. So now, practically, the 30% that was first something we couldn't quantify. Now let's quantify it here. So the 30% is represent how many people are you looking at?
How many people?
Yes.
So that we have to take a look at the total number of.
So do it for me. I mean, you have a pen.
I don't have the records of.
So how? No, you said 6. You said the committee is 6, right?
Yeah.
So now let's take the 6. 30%. The 30% you are talking about. What is the 30% in a figure? I want it.
30% in a figure.
Yes.
Okay, as in representing the what's the name? Representing the number of committees that females should serve on.
Yes.
So per my math, that should be.
How would you do it? To get your exact figure?
How will I do the calculation to get the exact figure of people or the committee, sir?
Yes.
Of people.
Listen, the total number of people, the committee is 6, right?
Yes.
Now you are saying you are giving females 30% of out of the 6 committee members, right? So I'm trying to ask you that now it's 6 and in percentage, it's now a percentage in a figure. Okay. Now let's say the 6 is representing 100%. Right?
Yes.
Now you are giving us an assumption of what? 30%. So find X. That's what I'm telling you. Find X. The X in figure. Like
so that's approximately
4.
two people, sir.
2.
Yes, please.
2.
Is that?
Okay. Thank you. Education. Academic support program. I will organize per tutorial before every. You will organize. You.
Yeah, peer tutorials.
With at least 2 faculty student mentorship session per semester. Okay, I think as my other colleague said, the things are plenty, honestly. That you could have just chosen just part. The things you think they are feasible in this short period, then you leave the remaining ones. When you come, you make a correct policy with footprint that maybe your predecessor, when you hand over, he could look upon that, then you continue. This is there are plenty. Budgeting and finding funding approach. Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
Mr. Agbanu, a simple one, okay?
Okay, sure.
Yes. What's your goal? Like, what's your goal for this aspirancy? What inspired it?
What inspired it?
Yes. Well, like from the panelist to my left and my right, after they speaking to you, like the whole thing is looking a bit scanty to me. The whole policy document is looking a bit scanty to me. What inspired these candidates?
What inspired the candidacy? So,
yes. Can't talk. Okay, it's fine. Madam Legal, please, can I take one of your questions, please? Because you mentioned financial committee and stuff. I just want to find out the national Nugs constitution. Okay, that's fine. Let me leave it to legal. Please, can you ask about the executives? The executives the constitution talks about.
Depot.
Yes, sir.
Your policies, like the panelists have said, they are a lot. And looking at the time, we appreciate the fact that you've actually made most of them time bound and you have indicated some measures. You can, even at the end, you put KPIs and things. We appreciate that fact. But then again, the items are so many. And then looking at the number, like Honorable Bruce was counting with you, these are not attainable unless you cut some of them down, or you cut some out, or you merge some,
Yeah, major.
or you leave some people. So I wouldn't go that line. I would like to go into some specifics with you. Under student welfare, free eye screening and health outreach. What informed the choice of eye?
Okay.
Why eye in particular? Is it because you are wearing glasses?
Thank you so much for the question. Maybe I would say that is also a contributing factor. Many of us live freely, or those that don't wear glasses perceive that the mere fact of seeing means that they have nothing wrong with them. But actually, it's the nerves that determine as to whether you can see or not. So if your nerve endings are no more there, means you are going blind. But people don't check this stuff. They feel, oh, I can just see. So that's how come. That's the ideology I had to put this on board. So it's going to be a general screening, all right, but there will be a factor of eye.
Trying to make your answers as brief as possible. I have a lot of questions. Continuation of Nugs ambulance aid.
Okay.
Can you explain a little bit more about that policy? Some of us don't know what that is.
Okay, so the Nugs ambulance aid is a policy from His Excellency Michael Usudako, MOD, for which numbers or contacts from the ambulance service have been made available, that if there is any emergency pertaining to...
Okay, so what does that mean? So you reshare the contacts again, that's all? Yes, no.
Yes, putting priority on Uhas students.
Mental health and suicide awareness campaign. Counseling units to hold monthly sessions open to all students. Is the counseling session selective to students?
No, please.
Menstrual hygiene support drive. Where do you intend on getting, like Honorable Bruce said, most of the programs are many, like money. Where do you intend on getting the money for these programs?
So please, in the policy it was stated at least 500 free or subsidized.
How do you intend on achieving that?
So I intend to speak with companies who manufacture such sanitary packs to be able to assist us in doing such initiative, or bringing to life such an initiative. And so, yeah.
So, like Honorable Chair would ask, Chair, let me still this your question. Looking at how heavy this policy document is, which ones do you think that you can't achieve, like honestly speaking, within this year, before the year ends?
Please come again with the question.
Honorable Bruce said you can't achieve all.
So, looking at it individually, then that would be a problem with regards to the calculations that we made together. So, as you also stated earlier, merging it or cutting some of them off would really...
So, which ones will you cut off?
I would say merging would really do. So, taking a look at the parts, the professional development part. We have the skills development and then the personal branding, career essential trainings, and all. I think these four parts can all be done in cohorts on the same day. So I think when we merge this, it will reduce the number of initiatives that we would have to undertake in the time frame available for us.
Under advocacy, local Nugs must remain the unshaken voice of the students at Uhas. What do you mean by that?
So the aims of the Nugs states that to represent the students locally, nationally and internationally, and then to protect their interest at all times. And so the interest of the students should be always taken at heart. And so when you look at something like the students' rights and civil awareness workshop, where the part which says academic grievances knowledge. When we say academic grievance knowledge, this is something pertaining to our daily lives. There are maybe issues that students face that they feel standing up to go and address them is the right thing to do, but rather we have a channel of communication for which they are supposed to follow. So when we educate them or make or organize workshops to address these issues and teach them the right way to go about certain stuff, I think it will really go a long way where they can find their voice.
Yeah, some of the earlier panelists mentioned the fact that Nugs has its center on the education. So I'm looking at the education part of your policy document.
Okay.
The first point said academic support programs. I will organize peer tutorials before every end of semester exam with at least 2 faculty student mentorship sessions per semester. Do you think that's doable?
Yes, please.
For all the programs that are running on who?
For that's doable, but maybe for not all the programs which is running in whole currently.
And I would say let's continue with the other areas.
Okay. Hi, Deepo.
Hello.
Who is the current local Nugs president? National.
National.
Sorry, Nugs president, national, not local Nugs. Sorry.
Sure. Okay. His Excellency Daniel Colley Butchie.
Okay, so I don't know if I'm the only one who heard you, but I heard something like you saying our population is around 10,000.
Yes, please.
So per the Nugs constitution, if we are to go for Congress, how many delegates are we supposed to go with? I need the number.
15, please.
15. Why 15?
Because it was stated in the constitution, and depending on the population of students, there's a fixed number that is allocated for the delegates.
Okay, I'm asking why because for population between 5,000 to 10,000, they get 10 delegates.
Yes, please.
And 10,000 to 15,000 will get 15 delegates. That's what I'm asking because you have 10,000 on both ends. I mean, one end you have 10,000 at the beginning, you have another 10,000. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Okay, so
that's why I'm asking you why you got you assumed we are getting 15 delegates, yes. So between the two, why did you go for the 15?
Between the two,
there's 5,000 to 10,000. You get 10 delegates.
Yeah.
Right. 10,000 to 15,000, you get 15 delegates.
So
right. So why did you choose the 15 and not the 10 delegates?
So US population is not exactly 10,000. It's maybe a little over 10,000, and so it falls within the range of 10,000 to 15,000. Hence my choice of 15.
Okay. What's the highest decision-making body for Nugs?
That's the Congress, please.
Okay. Which local Nugs executive is mandated to be part of parliament?
Which local Nugs executive is
Yes.
mandated to be part of parliament?
Yes.
The local Nugs president.
Only the president?
No, please. I'm not too sure, but for the president,
I should
I'm
just
aware.
take the president.
Yes,
for now.
please.
Okay. What's the name of the university's librarian?
Please.
University's librarian.
Universities librarian. Please, I don't know.
Director of Academic Affairs.
Director of Academic Affairs. Dr. Dokenu.
His first name.
Please, I can't.
What's the name of your dean? The dean of your school.
That one too, please. I
You
can't.
don't know the.
This is because he's new, very, very new. So that's how
But
come.
it's not an excuse, people.
I understand.
Your HOD.
Professor Clement UTT.
Thank you.
Okay, so more on the current affairs, by this time in Ghana.
Okay.
Okay, so who is the Deputy Education Minister?
Deputy Education Minister. Honorable Apak. Yes, please.
So you just like to mention just his surname.
Please, the first name has escaped me. That's how come I mentioned just.
So if you are supposed to mention it and take money, you are not getting anything, you know. So it's just the APAC that you know.
Honorable Apak Clement.
All right. Okay. So, who is the Deputy Minister for Tourism?
Deputy Minister for Tourism.
Okay. So,
Honorable Yusuf. I think.
all right.
The other one.
Let's skip to
Okay.
the other one. Okay. So, you are in Ghana. You are updated. Like you do watch the news and all that, right?
Yes, please.
Yeah. You are updated. Very, very updated.
I would say
Okay.
that.
Okay. So, the past 24 hours, what has been going on in Ghana?
What has been going on
in Ghana? Yeah.
So in the past 24 hours, I know that the team from University of Development Studies, UDS,
Can you give
won
me
the-
another incident?
See, let me tell you. The past they took a phone, right?
Yes, please.
This one
And
is very
the game was played when after the play, so how did you were quarantined, right? Am I right?
You
were quarantined.
Yes,
am I
please.
Right?
Yes,
They
please.
took your phone.
Yes,
You know the
please.
time they played the match.
No, please.
So how did you? Because they played the match this afternoon.
Yes, they played a match this afternoon,
So how
but
did
then
you know?
where I was, others came to study also, and so I heard it from them, please.
We saw you. We saw you. Okay, so.
all right. Sure. No further questions. Mine.
Thank you so
said
much.
everything.
Oh.
Mr. DePaul,
So,
in 60 seconds, look into the camera and tell people why you feel they should vote for you as the next local Nugs president for whole campus.
thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm in the person of the Kwesi Agbenu, the local Nugs whole campus aspiring president. People of Uhas, the challenges that we face on our campus are real, and then I believe the potential together as one we can be able to achieve them or develop solutions for the challenges that we face on campus. And hence, for this reason, I would humbly request for your support as I embark on this journey as your next local Nugs president, to help in contributing my quota to solve some of these challenges that we face on campus. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Dupont. Do you feel the panel was fair to you?
Yes, please.
Do you have any questions or suggestions to the panel?
No, please.
You may take your leave. Have a good
Thank you.
evening. And sorry for the delay too.
No problem. Thank you.
Do I have to use the mic?
Yeah.
Okay. So good morning once again. Yeah. Before before I got here, my mom told me before I start speaking, she wants to be alerted so she can watch. So I would like to be given the chance to give her a call so she knows she can.
No problem.
Yes, I do. Yes, she does, but she was expecting it to happen in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah. So you, his phone.
Yeah, let's use it. Yeah.
So where you phone it?
It's here.
No.
Boy.
Thank you. Yes, I just spoke with her.
Self and tell us why you're here.
Okay, thank you so much. Before I do that, since my mom is streaming, I would like to use this opportunity to thank my family particularly for their support through this entire journey. My mom, my sister, to all the blessed believers out there, you are my motivation for doing this thing every day. And to my grandmother of blessed memory, even though we lost her on Saturday, I know that her spirit is here with me to lead me into the future. Thank you. Okay, so it's ready now.
Can you introduce yourself and tell us why you're here?
Okay, the chair panel, thank you for this opportunity. My name is Bliss Daisy Agbeku, a third year medical laboratory sciences student. I have a deep passion for debating, advocacy, and community service. I'm a Presbyterian, particularly evangelical Presbyterian. I started my basic education in Garrison Basic School in Bema Camp. I proceeded to Infant Pim School, which was a turning point for me. And in Infant Pim, I served as a protocol prefect. And through advocacy, I was able to secure donations from our alumni to get canopies to assist in our social events in Infant Pim School. And aside that, I proceeded here to Uhas, where I joined the Uhas Debate Society. I served as her vice president, where I was able to harness more of my skills in debating and public speaking to represent this university on national and international platforms. I'm currently running for local Nugs president, and I'm here today because I want to be vetted by the panel. Thank you.
So from before that, you have to take an oath.
Okay.
Please be on. You ready?
Yeah.
Alright, so you repeat after me.
Sure.
I
Bliss Daisy Agbeku,
do solemnly swear
do solemnly swear
that I shall speak the truth,
that I shall speak the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth,
and nothing but the truth
before this vetting committee.
before this vetting committee.
I affirm that
I affirm that
all documents and information
all documents and information
I have submitted to the Electoral Commission are genuine, and I undertake to answer every question posed to me with honesty and integrity. I fully understand that any attempt to mislead, conceal, or provide false information shall constitute grounds for disqualification from this electoral process. So help me God. Please take your seat.
Yeah, welcome, Mr. Bliss. Am I right? Okay. Yeah. I could see. I want us to. We are talking about your CV. Yeah. I hope if you've numbered them, that's the right thing to do. Director of Communication for NatCare Africa. I would want you to walk me through what NatCare Africa is.
Thank you so much for the question. NatCare Africa is a youth organization not yet registered, started here in Uhas with the mission of training ethical leaders who are going to be drivers of change in their communities. Largely, the initiatives of NatCare Africa goes beyond just the training sessions for leaders to be ethical, to provide mentors for them, but to also reach out through community service to people who are less privileged. And that has been the driving force for the NatCare Africa community. I happen to be the communications director, and my job entails relaying information to executives and coordinating things that have to do with PR.
Okay. Um, I would want to make a comment that I think throughout your campaign, okay, you've aligned yourself with a particular aspirant or candidate. Don't you think that politically
I understand that my affiliation with a particular candidate can come off as having strong biases. However, becoming local office president means that I will subject myself to the oath of office, the executive officer's oath. And that oath, in the name of God, makes me prioritize my job description over friendships or personal ties and biases. And that is exactly what I intend to do because in the end, I'm here because I'm willing to subject myself to the people of the heart and their voice. Because I believe the voice of the people is the voice of God. So whoever they choose, I'm willing and I am able to work.
okay. So thank you for giving us an understanding of how the whole thing about your political campaign is going. Okay. Yeah, so you are willing to support whoever becomes the federal, not only the one you are associated to right now. Okay, so back to your CV. Tell me one thing that NatCare do advocate for. NatCare Africa, you being a director of communication, I would want you to enlighten us on what NatCare really advocates for.
Thank you so much for the question. So over the past few years, NatCare has strongly advocated for breast cancer awareness income. That's started for where NatCare Africa was actually established. We also went ahead to preach the message of peace prior to the 2024 national general elections. And these are the things we've advocated for. I think on some of our social media handles, you find the exit of some of the words that preaching this message.
Okay, welcome. He said, let's go to page 3. Under your skills, leadership and governance. What kind of leader are you?
Thank you so much for the question. I envision myself as a leader that has two fundamental traits. The first one is servant leadership because I'm a Christian
the North Star and the factors in my leadership exercise. And he emphatically said that whoever wants to be greatest among must first learn to serve. So servant leadership is the North Star for me. Then I also believe why I think I have the traits of participatory or participative leadership because I see myself as a team player, something I learned inherently in the creative side of Uhas, where I consider the idea of feedback from my team before we make a collective decision that affects all of us.
Okay, welcome. Should in case now it's 10 of advocacy. I'm at the communication on your skills. You being local Nugs president hopeful. Should in case you are the local Nugs president, okay, what is this one thing? Should in case you've met management and they are asking you, local Nugs president, tell us one thing you think management is not doing right, that students are always complaining. What will be that one thing that you advocate for?
Thank you so much for the question. So for my feedback for the interactions I've had with people of Uhas, one of the pressing issues on their neck is the price of the transport fares. Our shuttle fare. And it's something that throughout my campaign, I've had people tell me substantially.
They don't talk about the school fees. They don't talk about the school fees.
Some people do, but it's a way upon the feedback I get.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, transport. Okay, thank you.
So for the transportation, I tend to advocate for something. I try to understand the mechanism by which the fares are paid and whatever amount it is. And I realize that there's no like financial map that exists in other industries to reduce the operational cost. That's why Nigeria is where it is. By the events where we can lobby for some sort of financial buffer, there will be subsidies to make it more affordable.
So, what financial buffer are we looking at in your case?
So the financial buffer we are looking at an example part of the SRC of funds being channeled into the operational cost of violence, cut down the expenses. I got this inspiration from the initiative of SRC during SRC week, where they tend to sometimes pay for the fares of the students from their hostel.
So, I think,
I can start again.
yeah, I think let's start with the buffer.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I was saying that I see the buffer to resemble one of two or three things. One could be a portion of SRC funds being allocated to augment the cost of running these services. That is the Ayalulu bus services. And then that will largely reduce their operational cost and they have an incentive to reduce the prices. And I'm saying I got this inspiration from the existing initiatives of SRC, where during SRC week, they tend to pay for the transportation of individual students from different campuses or hostels to certain social events for free, like in and out. So it means that there's a possibility of these things being replicated. But instead of it looking like a free transport within, let's say, a specific season, it could be prolonged where the prices are rather subsidized. Yes, thank you so much.
Follow up. Let me. So, so, how is you are to present a budget right now, looking at whatever data you've collected, your idea, your knowledge about whatever is going on. How much are you looking at?
I'm not clear on the question.
Okay, what I'm trying to
local Nugs or as the money that would be required to cost
yes.
As the money that would be required to charge.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you so much for the question.
Okay, wait, then let me make this clear. Before you get there, how much are you looking at Ayalolo to charge? Okay, what were they say that if Ayalolo is to charge,
let's say 3 cities, it will be affordable. I hope you understand. So based on your rounds, what were you saying? What were they saying? Aside the 5 cities, what do you think they were saying? Say, oh, if it is this, we would have been okay.
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So a number of them said about 2 years down the line, the fare was pegged at 3 cedis, and that was relatively any price around 3 cedis or even less would be acceptable by the people of Uhas. And based on like the analysis I did, it's a rough, it's crook mathematics, but we're looking at, let's say, like 100,000 long. Where
Semester or academic year?
No, semester long.
A semester.
Yes, please.
So meaning that we are looking at the 2 semesters, we are looking at 200,000.
Yes.
100,000. 100,000
per semester.
per semester. That is old currency 1 billion.
Precisely, yes.
Okay. So do you have a backup plan? Should in case this this plan doesn't work, do you have any backup plan so as to how to get an affordable price for our transport?
Okay. Yes, please. I do have 2 backup plans.
Okay.
So the very first one is to channel advocacy to the through the Ayalulu, like to the Ministry of Transportation, because I've noticed that is particularly critical about making healthcare and education more convenient for the people of Ghana. And explaining our situation to some of these stakeholders will give them more incentive to pay particular attention to at least produce these buffers that we need. And also the second initiative is also to add my voice to the fact that at the time these prices were pegged at say 5 cedis, there was a certain analysis that was done based on like the cost of fuel, the foreign exchange at the time. We've seen a significant drop in these things, and we've seen a directive from the government at some point that asks for a reduction of fares. We didn't see these reflections. So it's for me to also add my voice to it, to also say that, well, since Ayalulu is a state institution, and since the head of government made a directive that these fares should drop, then maybe it's about time we consider looking at the state in Uhas where they do something about the pricing.
Yeah, I think you're right. But I think on the other hand too, okay, when it was the 3 cities, there had been instances where there were increase of fare. I don't know if you've heard of it but as at that time I was aware there were increase of fare, okay, due to the increase of the petrol prices and things. But in as much as they increase those things, Ayalolo never increased. Okay, I think they took a very long time before it was increased. I hope you understand. So if you want to go about with this kind of bargain, I think you would have to really sit down and look at the trend before you go on the table with this. Okay, because looking at spare parts, I'm not sure spare parts had dropped that significantly that they would say if you are just looking at just one component. I hope you understand. And our road network too. I think they can make a whole lot of things out of whatever you want to bargain for. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I'll note that in my further consideration.
Mr. Agbeku.
Yes.
Okay. So from your CV, you've been vice president of the Debate Society.
Yes.
And the tertiary network coordinator. But local Nugs president is far heavier in terms of welfare, finance, and advocacy. So, what in your leadership history proves you can handle not just speeches, but student welfare issues, issues of accommodation, issues of transport?
Okay. Thank you so much for the question, Mr. EC. So I'm guided by the principle where they say he who is able to manage little can manage greater things. And based on the feedback and the successes I achieved in these 2 portfolios, being vice president of the Uhas Debate Society and being tertiary network coordinator for EPSI Uhas, in looking at it from the perspective of numbers, yes, it is true that the numbers underneath me are fewer. However, the channel for operating and experiencing successes in leadership is largely the same. It has to do with communication. It has to do with follow-ups. It has to do with planning. And these are things that have been groomed in these very small rules already.
Um,
That's why I feel like I can channel those same perspectives into this portfolio where I would still work with other executives like the provincial women's commissioner with matters that have to do with, let's say, welfare in the province. I can still work with the committee chairperson for transportation, like you said, to improve the outcomes we truly want. Thank you.
um, okay. So, I want you to give us one concrete example where you solve the real student welfare issue.
Okay. So thank you so much for the question. So the example I have is not in the setting of Uhas, it's in the setting of Infantry School.
Flow.
Yes, very well. So in Infantry School, aside being protocol prefect, I belong to a club called LGD, League for Global Development. And that was a club that was particularly critical about making impact in Infantry School. And in that period, I solicited for funds to paint the Akwebado block and help some infantry students who were having a hard time at the time. So what the club does is that we gather resources together and then we do some projects in the school, infantry school. So at the time in 2021, we painted the Akwebado block. It's a 3-story building, classroom block in infantry school. And then there are students who do benefit from some of our general donations. That's some of the welfare-like things I've done over the past few years. Yes, thank you.
Your CV is heavy on accolades, awards, and eloquence. Yeah, I must admit. So, how do we know you're not just a decorated talker?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So you know I'm not a decorated talker from the track record I left in the debate society because I didn't just exist in the society as a debater, I was also a leader who left an impact. So before I assumed office as vice president, the Uhas Debate Society had a bit of a drought in national debate competitions, particularly the Ghana University Debate Championship. It was during my leadership with then President Isaac Nudanu that we were able to secure funding through advocacy to get 10 UHA students the platform or slot to debate on this national stage. It was capital intensive getting this, and it took a lot of convincing to pull this on. Aside that too, we were able to secure funding to organize a public speaking seminar where we hosted the CEO of Speech Forces. For people familiar with the debate space, the CEO of Speech Forces is one of the most instrumental people in the debate space who trains the high schoolers who represent in Ghana at international debates. His name is Mr. Eric, and he came here to UHAS to facilitate sessions to teach people the tricks and excellence of public speaking.
Very
so
well.
I think that leadership, yeah.
Very well. So, can you name one initiative by you throughout your journey as a student leader that failed?
That failed. I do not recall.
You do not
An
recall.
initiative I championed that didn't work out.
So every initiative, every single initiative you champion always has success rates.
Yes, please.
So if I can see clearly, we want to amplify student voices.
Yeah.
So what is broken that you want to fix?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So first of all, the issue with the local Nugs of UHAS is that I see it as an office that should be a more formidable voice for the people of UHAS outside of UHAS or outside of this internal domain. And I feel like the advocacy coming from the local Nugs hasn't been as effective as it can truly be over the past few years. Part of it also boiling down to the kind of constitution our SRC is using to govern the local NUGs, because you realize there's a bit of disparity with the NUGs national constitution and the provisions it gives for the office or the secretariat and that of the SRC constitution, where even in the SRC the local Nugs executives, particularly the president, doesn't have all the powers that come with the office, in the sense that instrumental committees like the executive committee, which is responsible for championing some of the most essential things on the student base, the local Nugs president is not directly part of that committee. So it also hinders your effectiveness. So my voice is to add to the existing initiative where there's a review of the constitution to ensure that review reflects a review.
So that's you, like your main goal, to champion the review of the constitution throughout your tenure in office.
Not just that, but that is going to be instrumental in helping those who would come after me to find an office that gives them more access to opportunities and
So
everything.
you want
But
that
for
to be
me,
your legacy policy or your legacy that
not particularly, but I'm just saying that since I would be a member of parliament, since there's a review already underway, it's something I would support so that that review reflects holistically in all aspects of the constitution. And in my domain, it's local news, where the local news is given more rights and privileges. Aside that, I think I think effective and strategic communication is crucial to giving people incentives to do some of the things that we need. And that is one of the features or traits a local news president to have, since he or she is going to be representing the people of Uhas.
what kind of incentives?
Okay, so it varies based on the situation. So everyone has an incentive to do something.
Can you give a practical example?
Okay, I can give a practical example. So a practical example is, let's say, the local Nugs would want to embark on an initiative, like let's say a donation to less privileged students. Now, in the event where we do not even have the funding to do this, it's going to be prudent to approach bodies or people whose visions are tied to supporting society through charity, where we give them a portal to allow their resources to flow through us to the community. So that's one of the ways you can speak to people to buy into your idea whilst they have an incentive of actualizing. Because in the end, we have a common goal which we practically share with them. So that's like an example. But the narrative can differ based on the project, the initiative, the time, and the individual or the third party you are working with.
So let me give you a case scenario here. Okay. So suppose management imposes some percentage in fee increment. So let's say 10% fee increment to the current fees you are paying, and students demand you as the voice of SRC, sorry, of whole campus of Nugs externally to actually advocate for them. How do I put this? To actually advocate for them. Will you be on the side of management who wants you off a suspension if you try that, or you be on the side of the students?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So I feel like it would be unfair for management to threaten a suspension for simply an advocacy. The student handbooks allow us to voice out our concerns. Secondly, with the issues pertaining to fees, there are two ways to tackle it. There's an internal mechanism and an external mechanism. The internal mechanism has to largely do with the federal SRC president, who is a part of the council or the governing chair of the university, where his voice is going to be, I'm not on that council, he is the one that council. So his voice is going to be paramount to, first of all, negotiating with management to bring that subsidy. So it's for me to also speak up, to add my voice to what the people are saying, so the federal SRC president can do something. Now, when it comes to externally looking at it, that is where, let's say, the local notes can come in. Where, since the local notes at national level is directly tied to the Ministry of Education and other ministries that have to do with the welfare and well-being of students, it would then be paramount that through negotiations and deliberations, they can look into why the cost of the fees have to shoot up, and if there are any interventions that can come from the side of government, since this is a public university in itself. So that is the approach I would use. So the students engaging me largely to advocate for them, I'll absolutely do that because they appointed me to do the advocacy thing. However, there are two approaches which I just highlighted: an internal mechanism and an external mechanism.
So you take the side of the students.
Yes.
Okay. So from your CV to you're a champion debater. So leadership requires you to solve problems. Are you going to debate or argue your way out of almost every issue raised by the students? Or you're actually going to avail yourself to solve their problems?
Okay, thank you so much for the question. So, first of all, the kind of debate style or structure I've been exposed to in the Uhas Debate Society is not one that champions noise making. It has to do with sharpening your skills to think critically to actually solve problems. Because that's what the British parliamentary style of debating is all about. It's all about identifying a problem in a motion and finding solutions to it. Then largely it also has to do with being persuasive and convincing enough. And since you are the body or representative speaking on behalf of these people, it means the third party you are speaking to needs to be convinced or needs a certain incentive from your side to do the things that are going to be in favor of the people you are leading. And that is where my debate skill is going to be particularly crucial. Because aside that, I'm able to analyze the situation critically. I'm able to identify solutions that are pragmatic or that might exist. And lastly, I'm able to use the ability of persuasion and strategic communication to get things done to the best of my abilities. Thank you.
How do you prefer to be addressed?
Bliss is fine.
Please. Okay,
Yes, please.
that's fine. Please, looking at your CV, it's well structured. Well done.
Thank you so much.
Yes. But looking at your education section, Infantipim Senior High School, September 2022. So you spent just September 2022 in Infantipim and you got a WAS certificate.
No, please. What I implied by that was the year I completed infant school.
So how am I supposed to know the year you started?
My sincerest apologies for not putting it in a context that is self-explanatory. And I think the same thing appears for the Garrison Basic School, where it's just 2019. That was the year I completed. Yes.
Okay. So you could have, in actually the first one, which is University of Health and Life Sciences, you put the start date there to the present. So you could have done same for the subsequent ones, and that would have made it easier to follow.
Please, I'll consider that and correct my CV the next time I'm before a panel.
Okay, that's